handwriting. Yeah, is that Richards? Yeah, okay, Russell Richards. That is right. And is no place to go. Let it know, let it know, let it know. Okay, to Russell Richards, everyone. Come on. Okay. I'm really nervous. I'm going to pass out like a rotor. Okay. I've been a bachelor all my life, and as a bachelor, I date women my own age. I'm 62. Okay. So, that can be funny, right? All right. So, I talk to my nephew, and he says, "Hey, Uncle, is there sexual activities with a 62-year-old woman?" I said, "Yes." I gotta ask you, what does a 62-year-old woman's vagina taste like? I want you to get back. I find that older women, stay with me, I find that older women like to be comfortable, and I respect that. They've been around a long time, right? And that's why I ensure that my automobile is always equipped with tilts. Older women like tilts for headroom. So, I found out what the difference is between a grandmother and a granddaughter. The taste. Oh my God, Russell Wow, so happy. For those of you listening, he is celebrating victory up here right now. I'm so thank you. I'm just very nervous. Hell yeah, there you are, Russell. Look at you. You look like the guy that answers the door to a haunted house. Goodness gracious. Hell yeah, Russell. Fuck yeah. So you've been a bachelor all your life, is that true? Well, I was married once when I was 21 for 3 years. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Why didn't you like it? What was going on there? Well, the sex was great, but you got to talk. You have to be done with that. So. Oh, wow. What do you guys talk about? Not much. Hey, I got you laughing. All right, you don't do that. You're scaring me. No. So Russell, I can't quite figure you out. Like you hired for like a ghost baseball team. Oh my goodness gracious, Russell. Wow. So, what do you do for work? I'm retired. You're retired. What did you used to do? I work for Boeing. Field service for them. Oh, you used to work for Boeing. Oh, yeah, I work all around the world. Unbelievable job. It's recent. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Africa, Middle East, China. My last assignment was Mongolia. Oh, wow. I lived there for 4 years. You know what it means when you live in Mongolia 4 years? That means you've been there for 3 winters. Yeah. I was with the guy. I bet that joke kills in Mongolia. I was with the guy who went to Siberian border, and I saw 52 below zero. And I actually asked him this. It's not Fahrenheit or Celsius, and he actually told me in English it doesn't matter. Joe Rogan did a bit about that. I laughed my ass off when he said it, because that guy actually said that to me. Hell yeah. True story. 52 below zero is also the name of a Siberian boy band. That's because it's so cold. Like 98 degrees. That's not true. I don't know what you just said, Russell. So you're done with Boeing, you're retired now, so what do you do now? What do you like to do? Doing this. I'm following you. I was in D.C. I'll be in Cleveland tomorrow. Oh, very cool. I got called up. Heck yeah. And I did a lot of instruction when I was working in aviation, doing some comedy. So I kind of was talking to people and instructing on the airplane. I would throw comedy in there. This is my only second time doing this. Right. So now what do you do like as hobbies when you're not coming here? I build steel plastic model airplanes. Oh, look at that. Fuck yeah. So you're a serial killer. Cool. Amazing. Never would have guessed. No, I'm not a serial killer. Heck yeah. I'm a pretty nice guy, really. Yeah. If you're ever wondering for an easier way to get rid of people's bodies, I know a garbage man that I can introduce you to. So when's the last time that you were with a woman, Russell? When's the last time you had sexual relations with a live body? Oh, he's looking at his watch.
The year was 330 AD.
3:30 here in Pittsburgh, huh? My goodness, and this is someone that you've been with before, or was this a first-time hookup?
Before.
Look at you. You pose in different area codes, Russell. It's very impressive.
Well, you know.
I guess it's pretty easy to hook up with chicks when you live under their beds. It's not you, it's me, dude. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I can't believe they killed you in the last episode of House of Cards. It's crazy. Shocking to me. It's a real insider reference for them. No, I know most people couldn't make it through that last season. It's very unrealistic. They made a female president, so but that didn't work. You stepped on my line 3 times, Russell. How does that make you feel, knowing that you're taking away from comedy? It's a different thing altogether. So what else should we know about you, Russell? Any fun facts about you?
Okay, I've been told I have something called
The dick root? Oh.
I didn't know. I was not aware of that.
Did you ask them what they meant by that?
It's the trunk of the dick. Apparently I have a very fine dick root. I don't know.
Put it away, Joel.
You got much of the dick root?
Yeah.
I bet my dick root is bigger than yours.
Wow. I think Russell wants to suck your dick root, dude.
Brutal.
You're scary.
I'm a nice guy, really.
Is that what you say to the people when you pop open the trunk for a second? Oh my goodness. You made me laugh on that one.
I got you, Mr. Hinchcliffe.
Oh, that's nothing scarier than being called Mr. Hinchcliffe. That's another first. You're popping cherries like crazy up here, Russell. So if you were going to murder a young innocent woman on the streets, how would you do it? Do you think strangulation?
Come up behind her and take the knife and slice her.
Okie dokie, that's a pretty quick answer. Almost seemed like you had that already thought out. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then you do a little kung fu like she's gonna get up from it?
You know he's done this before because he used the anatomical.
Oh yeah, what branch of the military? Wow, it's an American hero right here. Heck yeah, look at you. My goodness gracious.
A
Well,
long time ago when I was young, in school.
heck yeah, you ever...
Bigger dick root.
Alright, we don't wrestle. Your dick root is literally the frightening thing I've ever heard of. The scariest thing about you, which says a lot.
A long time ago, I was too young for Vietnam and too old for the desert. I got the sea.
Beautiful.
Don't call it that.
I love it. Well, there you go.
But I would have fought. Don't worry about that.
Absolutely. Proud American you are, and the type of shape and size of person that we love on this show. How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
First time was in Cozy's Comedy Club, Newport News, Virginia.
Well, congratulations. The second time ever on stage, everybody. Make some noise for Russell Richards. Fuck yeah, buddy. Absolutely. There you go. The body temperature of a real corpse, everyone. Russell Richards. Let it snow, let it snow. Let's keep this fun train moving along. All aboard. Chugga chugga. There goes Russell back to his seat. He's floating back to his seat, just his feet are not touching the ground. Alright, here we go. This name actually looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Anthony Cantu. Anthony Cantu. I believe I've seen that name before somewhere. Rings the bell. Alright, is Anthony coming? I don't see any movement here. Anthony Cantu. I don't see any movement. Oh boy, Anthony must be going potty or something, huh? Snapping one off. Anthony Cantu. Good actor.
But being single's kind of been like the best thing that's ever happened to me before. I'm doing fun stuff. I'm on all these crazy apps. I see all of the cute girls' bad friends. It's nice. You also run into some crazy people. I met someone on app 48 hours ago, and they felt comfortable enough to tell me that their ex-boyfriend was beating them half to death. And you wonder why you people can't find anyone to stick around with. I've literally known you for less than 2 days, and you're telling me you're deepest.
So she told you that after 2 days, or?
I matched with her today's what, Saturday? I met with her Thursday. She told me that on Friday.
She told you that. So she told you that yesterday, the day after that you matched with her.
Correct.
So you guys never met in person.
No.
She told you via message that her ex-boyfriend beat her half to death.
Correct.
Did she say why? What she did wrong?
No.
Come on, Pittsburgh. You know some of me. So that's interesting stuff. This woman that left you, how long were you with her for?
12 years.
12 years. And when did this happen? When did she leave you high and dry? May of this year.
Correct.
My goodness, and it came out of nowhere?
I mean, to be honest, the relationship kind of degraded the last couple of years, but
But was she seeing somebody else?
yeah.
And who was this guy? Do you know him?
Some random guy that she used to be with when she lived in South Carolina, like over a decade ago.
Right. And now he lives up here?
No.
They just started communicating online or something like
I'm
that?
sure.
Right. So, wow. Look at that. Incredible. What was your first rebound? What was that like?
First rebound,
Yeah.
it was just awkward. When last time I dated was 2007, and I had gotten my first smartphone after I met this woman, so
Your first what?
my first smartphone, like the dating smartphone.
Yeah.
So I'm super nervous. Like the dating platform has changed completely at that time, and
Of course. Yeah, it's a fucking new world out there. So your first hookup, how'd that happen? What app were you on, or how did that go down?
it was Bumble.
Uh-huh.
It was just some chick that just said, "Hey, here's my number. Come over to my house tonight."
And then you with her date. Alright.
Yeah.
So then you hit her up and you went to her place?
Yes.
And then what happened? You just jumped right on top of her?
Basically, you sit there and you make conversation for like a half hour,
Right?
and then it's just straight to business.
Right. And then so then what? You take your clothes off and you just shove it in. Condom? No condom?
Condom for sure.
Right. Condom for sure. Have you had non-condom sex yet with one of these women that you met online? What was that, Douglas? Check into the video. What'd you say?
He said, "What?"
Okay. And you said absolutely correct, Chuck?
Yes.
Right. And which one was that? This was the chick that you hooked up with a couple times, or was
Yeah, I saw her for about a month.
Oh, wow.
I courted a girl for 9 years and nothing came of it.
Wow. So, you hung out with her for a while. This was here in Pittsburgh?
Correct.
What did she do?
She worked at a gemstone place.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
So she believed in crystals and shit. Is that what you're saying? She didn't make me crystals, but that's basically what she did, was like deal with that shit. Are you still with this woman? No. Interesting.
Wow. So you went raw dog with her, huh?
Yeah.
A few times?
Yeah.
Where would you shoot your load when you would pull out, if you pulled out? Where would you guys? Would bring your own wet nap and fire it off in there. Look at that. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Just squirting away like a fucking Heinz ketchup bottle over here.
So,
What?
she requested it.
Wow, she's told you to come inside of her? Oh my God, I feel like if you made a baby, it would come out with glasses already on. Lord, no.
She on birth control, you just take facts. She said she was. Checks out. Wow.
Yeah. You can only take a person on their word.
I mean, you can be a father, you know, like a good manager Kinko's.
Whoa, look at that one. The king with two in the stinko. Look at you, you goddamn animal. Someone knows how to fucking party, right?
Have you ever had dragon style sex before?
Oh, dragon style. Can you explain to us what that is, Douglas?
Sure, it's very similar to doggy style, but you get a mouthful of banana and you grab a lighter and then you spit the banana at the lighter and you go, ooh, the dragon style.
You're fired tonight, Douglas. Wow. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually, Chuck?
Sexually, I don't know, girls are really into like choking nowadays. So like, she has to be lightly choked, so I like started to do it, and then she grabbed her hand and it just put like a death grip.
And that's why you're having sex with her.
Yes.
Yeah. The last comedian, Russell Richards, does that to women without even putting his dick inside of them. It's very exciting. Does that to women that he sees on the sidewalk. You didn't like that one, Russell? No, you didn't like that? It's weird what you like and what you don't like. I figured you would like that callback to you being a serial killer. Wow. So, Chuck, what else should we find out about you before we let you go?
All I've been doing is just trying to rebuild my life. I started a podcast, launched it this week. It's all about how crazy it is to date this, you know, after such a long time.
Right. Heck yeah. I mean, you're an old school dude. You're working at a fucking Kinko's. You're making copies, faxing people, right? Doing that? How long are you working at Kinko's now?
I've been there 5 years.
Oh my goodness, that's exciting. I'm surprised you just even had to be on these apps. Normally guys that work at Kinko's just raking all the pussy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like that'll be 5 cents a copy, but for you, man, fucking nothing. Shit grows on trees. Alright, Chuck, well, I mean, fun stuff, dude. You're talking about your real life, you're getting it out there, you're talking about stuff that you actually can relate to, that you can connect with, and that's interesting and compelling. So, congratulations. First time on stage?
Yeah.
First time ever doing stand-up. Chuck Davidson, there he goes, everybody. Make some noise for him. He's doing it. Come on. That dude will come inside of you if you ask him to. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. All you have to do is tell him. Okay? Alright, okay, this is a one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Kuba. Kuba. Whoa, there's a pop from the crowd. One more time for Kuba, everybody.
Since July, I was in a relationship with a blind girl until she started seeing other people. You didn't see this one coming. Neither did she. Dating in America is way different than dating in Poland. Back in Poland, when I went on a date, I used to hope to have sex. Here, I hope she's the right. America was the home of the brave. I couldn't believe the balls in some of you. Alright, thank you guys. My name is Kuba.
Kuba! In and out, 15 seconds. Kuba! Look, yeah, you've been on the show before, right?
Sir, last
time you were here in Pittsburgh, absolutely. Look at you, you're back, you little Polish sensation, you.
So happy.
Oh, yeah, so happy, absolutely. Definitely. So normally you would be the most serious that's been on this show so far, but Russell Richards is a championship belt at this point, strapped around, and the old double champ over here. I love it. So welcome back to the show. has a chance to win the strawweight championship again. Did you know this? April 18th, she has a match championship that she lost previously.
I did not know that.
It's the only thing that's happening with any Polish athletes. You guys aren't very good in sports. She's the only one.
No.
You play any sports?
I used to swim.
Used to swim.
16 years.
6 years.
16.
16 years. How long? How long did you do it?
16.
Wow. You swam for 16 years. So that's how you got here from Poland, huh? Alright. That's a little cutie pie joke. That's a cutie pie joke for my family members that aren't used to hard-hitting comedy. Just a little something just to show you I can still be a good little boy. What you do? Swim here? Alright. I love it. So, Poland, you ever communicate with your Polish parents?
All the time on Sundays.
What?
They said all the time on Sundays.
On Sundays. Is that what you said?
Yes.
What's wrong? You getting shy over here?
Yeah, it's my accent.
Oh, it's okay. Come on. Gee. I haven't seen you this sad since the Chernobyl incident. My goodness gracious. Does your accent ever help you, like, in life? You have a girlfriend?
No, I thought we'll have ladies by the accent.
I thought that would help you with the ladies. What the fuck's on? How about you? When's the last time you went on a date with a girl?
Back in Poland.
Back in Poland? Aww. How long have you been here in America?
8 years.
8 years? Have you kissed a girl since being in America?
I told you it's confusing in here.
So now, yeah. What? Douglas, what Douglas? You tell me.
I would like for you to join my campaign. I think together we can defeat the evil spirit called celibacy.
So you haven't kissed an American girl before?
No.
What do you guys, is there a girl out there that would be willing to give this guy his first ever American kiss? Is there a girl, is this one right here? Come on up here, sweetheart. Here she comes. A real American girl. This guy's meeting an American girl for the first time ever. Come here, what's your name? Katerina. Wow, you have a little Polish name. Look at these two Europeans. There's a Russian and a Polak walk into a bar. Here we go. You ready for this? Only in Kiltony, Pittsburgh, 2019. This is his first American kiss. Wow, Katerina! You're shit! Oh my god! Kuba's pitching at the knee right now! Oh my goodness! Wow, look at that, he's got a little Polish sausage in his pants right now. Oh my goodness.
Celibacy, go back to the cave once you came. This is the best $36 I ever spent.
Wow.
Dude, I used to say I had an angle on that kiss to the audience knew, and he was definitely trying to become way more tough.
Yeah. I heard of a French kiss, but that was a Polish kiss. That was fucking... There was some election that was going on in that fucking country. My goodness gracious, Cuba. Wow.
You almost come in your pants. Like, I mean, it's been a while.
There you go.
It's pretty dry.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Wow. Cuba. So what's the plan now? I mean, like, you just had your first American kiss. Do you think this is going to help you with your confidence with the American girls?
I think so. The plan now is to go home and aggressively investigate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think you're going to have to fucking, yeah, I think you're going to have to do that. is in his pants right now. My goodness. Until Tony was anything fan-based, women that are fans of this show are literally willing to do anything to help this show. So thank you, Katarina. You're a boss. Indeed. How about we keep it moving along? Our next comedian goes by the name of Connor Swigler, everyone. What can happen next? Anything on Kill Tony live in Pittsburgh. It's the Game of Thrones song. Again. One more time for Connor, everybody.
So you know what that means, right? Any parents in the audience? Yeah. Well, I got a little tip for you. If your family goes through more than 2 boxes of sandwich bags a month, someone in your house is selling drugs. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not the sharpest knife in the sandbox. I only learned how to spell the song. I only learned how to spell apparently because of the song. Motherfucker. I only learned how to spell respect because of the Aretha Franklin song. So now I'm just waiting for the song to come along and teach me how to spell apparently.
Connor Swigler. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow. Which one of the many Pittsburgh bridges do you live under? My goodness. Wait, you're fresh off a barrel fire.
He looks like nobody ever found one.
What part, Albany? Oh, Rochester. Yeah. See, Buffalo's like an island that I can sort of withstand, but everywhere else just unacceptable. I'll never be there again. I'll never be where you live. Think about that. Really soak that in for a second.
I'm not mad at you, Tony.
No, I know. I've never seen anyone look like both Jay and Silent Bob at the same time. Incredible.
You want this? I actually have a picture of a comedian from Rochester.
Oh, okay. Well, you're gonna have to show that to me sometime via online messaging or something like that. Even if it says it's unread, I read it. Don't worry about it. Wow. So Connor, let's talk about it. How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. First time doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for 2 years in June.
Oh, okay.
This is after Snow White fired you.
You derived in Snow White Fire.
It's like what I was saying, I was growing up.
By the way, this is if you're wondering what that sound effect is, that is my mother. This was recorded this morning because she said that what was the context of this? She said that every once in a while you're just completely off with your jokes, and she said stick with the drums, bitch. This is my mother. Wait. And then that's my mom.
And she made me back there doing uniform.
And then her boyfriend / husband, whatever the fuck they are. Good old Pat. You really, if you could see him, it's even 30 times funnier because he's just a really mellow, like good guy, but doesn't know a goddamn thing about comedy. He doesn't know what a good one or a bad one is anyway, but he still criticizes you once in a while. These were both recorded today, added to the soundboard today. You're the first live shows to ever hear them. My mother and what many people would call my stepfather. We are coming fresh off of a night in Youngstown. These guys ate it. My dad's Italian restaurant last night. Anything you'd like to say about that?
Mention about his dad being a badass gangster is more than true.
Oh, yeah.
I was shocked. My mouth was agape at certain moments where Tony had to tell me to close it.
Jeremiah, be cool.
But yeah, food
You work in a distillery?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or special skill like that?
Not particularly. I mean, I draw a little bit, but try making sword whittling.
Oh, those are some of your hobbies?
Yeah.
What kind of whittling do you do?
Sword whittling.
Sword whittling?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How many swords have you whittled?
About 17.
17? Man.
Also witnessed the most time.
Wow. That is some big time whittling. Alright, Connor. Well, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. You are a good spirit, a good soul, and in 2 years in, I say, keep hustling, man, keep writing and working. You're there in Rochester, do the Rochester Club, do all the make the drive all the way around upstate New York, through all that dog shit, unacceptable fun out of that place. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Swaggler. Yeah, you have really bad handwriting. You can't imagine how bad your drawings must be if you can't. I told you, you can't even write your own name. Alright, there you go, Connor Swaggler. You got it. Okay, Jared Trinkler, you're next. Jared Trinkler. Oh, Jesus. Coming for this crew of Miami Floridians here. They can't believe it. They're hugging right now. The two guys that have got enough of Miami have fought with Jared now, Paul. Here he is, Jared Trinkler.
Thank you. So a little bit of context, I had no idea what this show was, what this was about. These two guys right here. I know you're Tony, you fought, and you play the sound. So that's the gist of the show, from what I understand. I came with these two guys here, fun whipping Levi and Steelers slandering Sean down here. And yeah. So continuing on the train of bad performances. So I didn't really come up with any stand-up material. So I'm just gonna do for the next 20 seconds. How about the Pittsburgh Steelers? Can you play the house sound?
Alright, there you go. That's your time, Jared. This is
Wonderful.
This is dog shit as it gets. Just a clump of dog shit humans there. Here he goes, Jared Trinkler. You can put the mic back in the mic stand. There you go. You're done, Jared.
Yeah, thank you.
Jared, you're all done. No one wants to talk with you. Put the mic in the mic. No, it's okay. Go ahead. Jared Trinkler, everybody. There he goes. Jared Trinkler. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way, buddy. There you go. It's a long back. The guy from Boeing, make sure a flight leaving from Pittsburgh to Miami blows the fuck up on its way the next couple days. I gotta salute my man Russell. I know people in Boeing that are not afraid to kill other humans. So. Okay, we're going to for Tony Source. Tony Source, perhaps it's Tony George. Tony J. Hobbs. Steak Fest shirt, representing the Steak Fest. Come on, everybody, one more time for Tony.
So I just bought a house a few months ago. And my Uncle Rob got me a punch bowl as a housewarming present. And you can tell it was just something he got in his garage and just pawned off on me. Either that, or he thinks some like a cult leader or something. And then my Uncle John, he got me a $50 Home Depot gift card with $37 on it. And it said, "To John from Mom," so I made sure to thank my grandma. And then my Uncle Wes, he got me a 2-week free trial to Hulu. I'm still trying to figure out how he got my credit card numbers. And then my Aunt Mary, she got me the same thing that she always does for Christmas and my birthday. She just kicked me in the nuts. Anyways, if you guys want to come over to my place, I got all the punch you can drink. I got the $37 lamb, and my Hulu's out, but I'm thinking about getting meows.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Tony Source coming in strong. Punchlines throughout. Choke. Timing. Execution. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
What? Wow. Incredible first-time position by Tony Source. Am I saying that right? Hell yeah, dude. Where'd you come from today?
Well, I live in Elwood City now, but I grew up like closer to Pittsburgh. Let's go Cranberry.
Heck yeah. Do you have to let it linger? Alright. Cranberry jokes. People, come out now. I thought you were funny. Has anyone ever told you you look like the puppet from the Saw movies? Wow. You do look like the puppet from the Saw movies. Because if so, I'd like to play a game with you. Oh, yeah.
I got high cheekbones, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. But yeah, you also started to sing in the Family Guy. Oh, what happened there? I missed it. Welcome. So what do you do for work?
I'm a CNC machinist. I run lathes and mills. I make parts for electron microscopes.
Wow, look at you. You're a grown-ass man. How old are you?
24.
24 years old, working in the mill here in Pittsburgh. My goodness.
It's pretty nice, though. It's air conditioned.
Oh, yeah, air conditioning. That's all it takes. Wow.
Fancy. Yeah, man.
My goodness. So was Auschwitz, but doesn't mean it's a great day. Okay.
Auschwitz.
Yeah. Yeah.
What version of the story did you hear? I'm going to just go back to playing my saxophone. Sorry.
I love it. So, Tony, you're 24. This is your first time doing stand-up. You work in a mill. What do you do when you're not working?
Well, I've been doing jiu-jitsu for 3 years.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I will also play guitar and do open mic nights and stuff. And I've been telling myself I'm going to start stand-up for like over a year now. And I plan on continuing doing this. This is going to be my main focus.
Heck yeah, starting something special in your life. It's fun. That is awesome. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
It's been a bit of a dry spell recently. I broke up with an alcoholic crazy person in June.
Oh, wow. Why'd you break up with her? She was an alcoholic.
She kept getting drunk and crying after sex, and it was freaking me out.
Well, like, when she cry after sex, what would she cry about?
I don't know. She would just get really emotional.
Look at you. I like a guy that doesn't even ask his girl what she's crying about. No idea. Who gives a fuck, bro? I already busted my nut. It's like, what do you use this cum towel for your tears coming?
Well, she would just be like, I don't know. It happened a couple times, and I was like, what's wrong? She would say nothing. She was like, it doesn't look like anything's wrong. I mean, it looks like something's wrong. I didn't want to, like, I don't know.
Right.
It's pretty weird. Maybe she wanted you to live her feet.
Oh my god, the old quintuple callback by Gilbert Joel.
Get up, do it again, Tony.
It's worked 2 out of 5 times, but
he's trying to roll a natural 20.
My goodness gracious. So have you hooked up with any chicks since you broke up with this alcoholic crazy girl?
I got my dick sucked in the European parking lot.
What? Russell's very excited about that. Was he the one that sucked your dick? Wait, what parking lot did you get him sucked in?
Harmony Inn.
Harmony Inn?
It's a haunted inn hotel/bar that's near my house.
Wow. So maybe it was Russell that sucked your dick. Haunted house parking lot. Did they try to slit your throat before doing it?
Wow, but when I tapped on her head, I was like,
wait, what do you mean you tapped on her head?
Like,
You really do jujitsu. You tap out when you come. That's incredible. I can't take it.
Well, I thought, a tap on her head, courtesy, and
To let her know that what does that mean? That you're about to come?
yeah.
So like, show us how many times. Like, what would that look like? Like step this way. I have a short over here. So let's say that's the girl sucking your dick. So how would you tap it? Show us. 3 taps.
Wow.
Tap 3 times on my head if you're coming. Twice on my head. Oh, stop it. Okay, so you tapped on her head 3 times. Then what happened?
She jerked her head up, and I came all in her car vents.
You came in her car vents? Wow. That reminds me of the air conditioning in Auschwitz. Extinguisher, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I got some distance, I guess.
Wow, that is frightening, dude. Oh. And now I think I know up here next girlfriend used to cry after you got out. Oh my god. Feeling so sticky.
So every time she gets in her car, you're like, man, I'm just going to stick to it.
Oh, wow. What's happened to you? Wow. What's the farthest you think you can shoot your load? How many of you want to see him shoot his load up here tonight?
It was all dudes.
Yeah. You bro. You think you can hit these 3 guys from Miami from where you're sitting? I can probably do that.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
Awesome.
Impressive footwork.
Wow. Anything else we should know about you, Tony?
Nope. That's it.
All right. Well, this was an amazing set for a first time. One of the better sets I think we've ever seen. You were getting laughs throughout your whole set, and you had a great interview. You did absolutely everything right. You remind me of another guy named Tony that I know. Incredible performance. One more time for Tony Swords, everyone. Absolutely. One more time for Tony, everyone. Tony killed Tony. We haven't had a lady up here tonight. What do you say I go through this bucket until we get a lady up here? You know what? Before we do that, we'll do a lady after this. But first, there is a young man that is here tonight that we met in Washington, D.C. He was on that show. He absolutely destroyed on that show in Washington, D.C. So much so that we invited him back to the second show in Washington, D.C. He destroyed yet again. He made the trip all the way here today to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from Washington, D.C. or wherever he's from. He's here live. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you for the 3rd time ever in Kill Tony history, the one and the only Martin Phillips, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes. It's about to go down. He's ready to fucking rock. You know, and now dreams come true. Martin Phillips, everybody, come on.
Sitting down. Standing up. I make up for it. I really like these Disney live action remakes. The best part It's drawn really well. That's art, you know. And now it's like it's not a kid's movie. You're like, well, kids that hard. I found this book the other day. It was called 100 Places to Fight Before You Die. The last place on the planet.
Absolutely. A verified killer. Martin Phillips. Back at it again. 3 for 3 all time in Phil Tony history. Another incredible performance here tonight. Welcome back to the show, Martin. How's life been going for you? Yeah. Remind us of where you're from. Where'd you come from?
I do live in D.C., like right outside D.C.
Heck yeah, see,
And I like Pittsburgh, but the drive fucking sucks.
yeah.
The drive sucks. Pittsburgh.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine, especially if you're the one driving, huh?
I do drive a car, yeah, it's bad.
You do drive? Really?
Surprising, almost everything. But I've never been in a car accident. I have scraped a number of cars, but never in an accident. So it's good. I'm good.
Fuck yeah. How many times have you been checked for a DUI?
There's usually not the police. It's usually people outside seeing me walk into the car who are very concerned. Are you okay to drive? Then I get in my car and I run the road. I take care of this stuff.
Absolutely. Assassin you are. I love it. Wow. Since the last time we saw you, what else has been going on? Anything change? Anything in your life happen or anything like that?
Nothing too major. I guess just been hanging around. Joined the book club.
You joined a book club?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
They're like this girl I like with the book club, but she doesn't like me that way. So now I'm getting into stupid fucking book club. Classic boy meets girl story.
Wow. You ever do any role playing like our friends Douglas and Kevin here?
Right now, actually.
What do you like to do? You have hobbies? I'm sure we've asked you this before. I can't remember.
I have that area all over.
Oh, that's right. You have
After it was
right, and that's not even easy to find. It's hard to find an Ariana Grande parody album because if you enter an Ariana Grande, a bunch of Ariana Grande songs come up.
people online said it wasn't that hard, but
Oh, well,
that's my main set, okay? So,
I mean,
shots fired.
my goodness. So you
I had scraped a number of cars.
on him. Next time he's around. Tony, let me know. He let me know. And now dreams come true. Martin.
I am sorry that I hear you sitting down, but I do stand it up. I make up for it. I really like these Disney live action remakes. The best part is it's no longer weird to masturbate the Disney princesses. It's that's art, you know. And now it's like it's not a kids movie. You're like, well, kids that hard. I found this book the other day. It was called 100 Places to Fight Before You Die.
for 3 all time in Kiltony history. Another incredible performance here tonight. Welcome back to the show, Martin. How's life been going for you? Yeah. Remind us where you're from. Where'd you come from? Heck yeah. See, hell yeah. I imagine, especially if you're the one driving, huh? You do drive? Really? Surprising. I've never been in a car accident. I have strayed a number of cars, but never been in an accident. So it's good. Yeah. How many times have you been checked for a DUI? There's new tickets out there, please. There's usually people outside seeing me walk into the car who are very concerned. Are you okay to drive? And I get in my car and I roll them over. I can't carry them. Absolutely, man. Goddamn assassin you are. I love it. Wow. Since the last time we saw you, what else has been going on? Anything change? Anything in your life happen or anything like that? Nothing too many. I guess just been hanging around. Joined the book club. You joined the book club? Yeah. Oh my goodness. They're like this girl I like. But she was so now I'm getting boy meets girl. Wow. You ever do any role playing like our friends Douglas and Kevin here? Right now, actually. What do you like to do? You have hobbies? I'm sure we've asked you this before. I can't remember. Oh, that's right. You have. Right, and that's not even hard in embryonic song stuff. People don't like that it wasn't that hard, but well, that's my face at, okay? So, well, I mean, shots fired. My goodness. So, are you staying the night here in Pittsburgh today? I have a buddy who lives here. I thought I'd try to back, but that sounds dangerous. So, yeah. I got an honest question. Yeah, sleep. Do you sleep still, or I'm asleep? Oh my God, I hope this guy doesn't play drums. I hope he does. Man, can you imagine that if he beat drums? Wow, hell yeah. You know how to shake, rattle, and roll, huh? I love it. Wow. Get down with the sickness. It's getting hot up here. I could use some good old AC from Auschwitz right now. You realize that it's not really that they had AC in Auschwitz. It's that they would dump poison in the vents. You do understand this, right? I'm not actually saying that there's functional AC. That's not what you meant, Tony. They would dump. We all heard it like that. They put Cyclone through the roof in the opening. Quit saying alien terms like Cyclone. Okay. All right. I mean, what can I Jonas. Sorry to Ben. Sorry to Dylan. Sorry to McNasty. So close. So close. Tomcat's a guy, right? Here we go. Let's hear Andy. We apologize. Ian. So close. What's that one? Walt W. Oh, look at that.
Sausage fits. Will is a female.
Will. Fred. My goodness, we're so close here. How about Taylor? Is Taylor a boy or a girl? Taylor Lanier. I'm a boy.
You sound like a bitch.
Sorry to Bill. Sorry to Blake. Sorry to Dan. Ooh, we're getting down to it. Sterling's a boy name. Oh my goodness. No woman signed up tonight. Is this true? Is there a woman that actually signed up for the show? You had to have already signed up, is what I'm asking. Not some chick that has one-liner that's going to bomb and throwing it together right now. Did any woman sign up for the show that somehow didn't get in the bucket?
Wow.
My goodness gracious.
Throw this back in and pick one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only option.
Is this guy here?
Yeah, we're going to get to that. I know about saxophone guy. I didn't get anything of the show, but if you guys will rush to the end, we can. You guys want to do that? No, it's okay. That lady said saxophone guy. You fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. Look at this. There are many serial killers here in Pittsburgh. Didn't realize Frankenstein bought a ticket for tonight's show, I guess. Okay, well, this is destiny for you, isn't it? The one person with a women's name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Taylor Lanier. Here we go. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Taylor Lanier is walking to the stage. Wild, it's on and up. Come on, one more time for Taylor Lanier, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, well, I've never done this before, but I hate going to like shopping malls and shit like that. It's like anytime there's like a code out Adam, whether there's like a missing child, it's like there's a young girl age 10 to 12, can't locate her. There's always like some guy like pointing at me, which is kind of awkward. Sorry, I sound like a bitch, but trying to think of what else I can say. I have a friend, she downloaded something on her phone. She's looking at it really intently. I was like, what are you looking at? She's like, it's a shark tracker. Lets you know where sharks are in the area. I was like, are you doing research on that or what? She's like, no, I'm just, I like to know where those fuckers are at all times, just in case. I'm sorry, I'm really nervous. I can't think of anything else.
You have 52 seconds from Taylor Lanier, everybody. All right, it's all good, Taylor. We tried to find a woman in the audience, but instead we could only get a lesbian up there.
As soon as you said you're gonna pull out a woman's name, I was like, it's fucking me.
Yeah, it is. It's you, and then we even put the names in, mixed them up, and you came out again. There you go. It's a shame you can't come out in real life like we all are waiting for you to do now.
Surprisingly straight.
Yeah, no, I know what that is, but your brother's with Napoleon. My little friend. So, welcome to the show. How old are you, Taylor?
27.
27 years old. You're from here in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Absolutely. And you live in the cultural district?
Only on the weekend.
No.
Right. They let me stay the night.
Exactly. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at a bakery.
Yeah? What do you do at the bakery? What do you specialize in there?
I used to manage it. Now I just make buns, bake shit. Yeah.
Sticky buns?
Yeah, I put the buns in the oven.
Cream pies? Alright. Used to manage the bakery, now
Dick. So I quit. Like,
quit managing. You're like, fuck
shit.
Yeah, like nature shit? Like what?
I go to like all this area that's like this has a bunch of like national parks and shit.
What kind of bands, concerts do you do?
I just went to Omarosa last weekend in Cleveland.
Omarosa? Wow, I love her on The Apprentice.
Yeah.
There's a great lute player that's playing in Pittsburgh Park later this weekend. If you want to do a meet.
There's a what?
A lute player.
Wow. Heck yeah. These guys are big fans of Imagine Dragons.
We are.
Wow. So Taylor, what else would we be surprised to find out about you?
I'm a father.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's upsetting because he's like this tall, he's 8. So,
wow. Are you sure you're the father?
100%.
My god, how did this happen? Put a little bun in the oven while
Like the other guy that was just like coming to girl when she asks.
Really?
Is he sexual? Yeah.
So she's like, come inside of me, Taylor. And you're like, fucking okay. I got bakery money, let's do this shit.
Hell yeah.
I'm straight. I love pussy.
You have an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Is his name Alibi?
That's a legit name.
Wow. And does he live with his mom?
Primarily with me, yeah. He's with her on the weekends.
Well, that's so cool. So he spends mostly Monday through Fridays with you. So you're a real fucking father.
Hell yeah.
That's incredible, dude. That's fucking awesome. It's shocking. Because you look like a child. I mean, you seem very youthful.
Yeah.
So you have a kid. He's 8 years old. What do you guys do fun things with him?
Yeah, he's basically just like, I would say a smaller version of me, but he's just me.
Right. That's fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. What's the mom do?
I don't know at the moment. She just applied, whatever that is.
She went in primary custody. She's a little bit of a party machine. She's a drinker. She cries after you come.
No, we're just like good friends. So,
Yeah.
she's joint custody, pretty much.
Hell yeah. Well, there you go. Absolutely. Man. Is there anything that the 8-year-old does that you can't stand about?
He rides so hard. I'm sure you can't get off.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to hang around Cody too much. I'm so sorry.
My goodness gracious.
No, nothing that I can think of.
Well, alright. Or get a trophy for something like that?
No, definitely not. So,
Anything at all?
really good at League of Legends.
Really good at what?
League of Legends. Dirty shit.
Oh, God.
I don't really play, but
God, I love this man.
Looks like you might be hanging out with him and an 8-year-old later tonight, Douglas. Alright, well, Taylor, I mean, what can I say? This is your first time doing stand-up?
yeah.
Awesome. And you got through it. You tried your absolute best. I'd say, don't, use, this is my first time. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of the most fearful things someone can do other than saying, Pittsburgh sucks. I'm from Miami where there's beaches. I'm a fucking idiot. But take it from me, you did better than the 3 guys from Miami did tonight. And it's, that's all you can really ask for. How about it one more time for Taylor Lanier, everybody? All right, this is it. The moment that we've all been waiting for. This is the first
Oh, this bitch.
So perhaps I should come up with the rules and explain them to you at the same time in my head.
No.
So here we go.
No.
If remind me, I got a bunch of names here. Remind me one more time your name.
My name is Lee Emerson. This song is called I Like Girls with Lazy Eyes because they're more from the tool.
All right. Hold on a second. Hold on. He's about to start playing. Yeah. Lee, stick with me. Over here. I know. Listen. Lee. What the fuck, guy? Lee, how's it going, buddy?
I'm fine. I'm checking out the politics.
I've never seen a DAD that's so ADD at the same time. This is mind-blowing to me. I've never seen a 70-year-old attention deficit disorder guy before, but somehow you pull it off. I guess looks like Vietnam really fucked you up, huh? Vietnam, absolutely. So I guess if you win, you become the new saxophonist on the show. Full time. Would you be willing to move to Los Angeles? You would. Okay. Well, you do whatever you want right now with your crazy sax. They're communicating with each other. Not sure what's happening. I think they're trying to come up with some sort of plan right now. Lee?
The song is called Draconio's Lament.
Sure, just play something, Lee. No one gives a fuck what it's called.
Dragon.
Lee.
Draconio.
All right. Here he is. All right. There you go. We got it.
I own a saxophone.
Yeah, I gotcha. Very good. Okay, now his competitor, undefeated, all up. Please put the mic back in the mic. There you go. Come stand back here.
I'm doing the double bill now. I recognize. I cannot compete.
Please stand back here with Joel. You okay, buddy? You all right? Stand back here. Relax. Just relax. You want to play something on your saxophone and just isolate this thing real quick, and then we're gonna bring it home. You can literally just play anything you want right now, and then we're all gonna be done with the show. Yeah.
Oh, there's that bitch.
Okay.
Something was done because his mouthpiece was completely upside down.
There you go.
As well as the reed.
Got you, little fuck. Look at that athleticism. It's something that's not going to big league.
Maybe a little class that we haven't heard in a while, or perhaps a brand new song. Literally anything can happen right now. And then we had fun here tonight, right?
That's giving me merch.
I'm a big league entomologist. The entomologist that explains well, flying clubs. Who knows? maybe they haven't thought of it yet. Maybe you're making strides for that. I heard something else. Something. Doug, I heard something.
This stretch of this tour poster that Ryan J. Ebel cooked up himself just for you guys is for sale. We'll sign it for you. There's the Tony pen, the legendary pen that I will draw a mustache on if you want me to.
Oh, you're drunk. Let's throw this motherfucker in the tank.
Very realistic. So yeah, and of course the Kill Tony the Man Big Game Calendar 2020 is on clearance. Literally giving them away.
They are 33% off right now. We have nuts. They are $20 now.
And $20 each, the same price as the Kill Tony poster.
I've got Kill Tony shirt out there. So guess what? Matches.
That's right. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, the legend. It's his birthday tonight. Anything else? Sure. Yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago. I'll be in Buffalo as well as Albany coming up. Detroit, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to those. Pittsburgh.
God, I hear shit.
Guys, my second time here. I really do love it here. You guys are awesome. Hell yeah. So much fun. How exciting is this? Yeah. We're in Cleveland tomorrow night. If anybody gets fancy and is feeling up to it, make a drive. See us out there. Still a couple tickets available for that. And yeah, we'll see you after the show. We'll take pictures with you, sign your posters, anything else you want. Right, man? Thanks a lot, guys. Love you. Love you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, John, are you doing your thing? Maybe. What is it? No one really knows the trail. They ever get the ultimate. This is over the lights of Thursday. June 18th. Really? Oh, for sure. 3760, patient 36, 31, 36, 35, 26, 35, 36, 225, 33, 66, 33, 201, 68, 75, 37, 36, 37, 37, 20, 31,
While Judaism has many monsters in its folklore, there is perhaps none more famous than the artificial humanoid, the golem. Often thought of as a product of fear, rage, and arcane sorcery, the legend of the golem is tied to the most obscure and brief text in all of Jewish mysticism, the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation. This book has had a massive impact on all forms of the Kabbalah. Almost every detail about the origins, nature, and even the content of this book remain hotly debated by Kabbalists, academics, and ritual practitioners. Both as a spiritual practice and as an area of academic research, the basic facts about its origin remain very mysterious. It isn't clear, aside from vaguely Southern Europe, exactly where it developed, the people responsible for its early development. It isn't clear where the early texts of the Kabbalah were composed or by whom. It's unclear how they fit together, both internally and also how they fit together as a genre. The symbols used in literature are polysemic, inconsistent, and sometimes downright contradictory. Seemingly technical terms shift meaning abruptly and very significantly from text to text, sometimes from paragraph to paragraph. The major figures seem to speak in a code that they haven't quite worked out yet. The effect is profoundly jarring. So much so that at this early level of composition, one could easily imagine a dozen systems emerging rather than just one. Though, to be honest, the Kabbalah has never been one unified system. It seems to have always followed a time signature that no human being can quite keep up with. So what are we to do? I think the best thing to do is to take a look at the text of the early Kabbalah on their own terms. Rather than reading the Kabbalah back onto them, let us imagine that each one survived on their own individually. What then can we say about them? What are their major theories and concerns? When and who wrote them? In this episode of Esoterica, we're continuing our series on the early history of the Kabbalah. By exploring these questions and more, as we turn to the enigmatic of history, philosophy, and religion.
Now, hey, Rabbi, thanks for watching something new. You want to watch the other thing like 1,000 times? Watch you fucking be exterminator. I am the exterminator.
So I want to start with a bit of a disclaimer. Here at Esoterica, I work hard to provide the best scholarly resources for the material I discuss. Consensus that I can. That said, almost everything I'm going to say sharp academic agreement and religious controversy. The Sefer Yetzirah is just so enigmatic and difficult that no scholarly consensus has emerged in the past 150 years of it being studied. And I suspect that no consensus is going to appear anytime soon. I just want you to know that I'm providing you with the best information that I can, given that the Sefer Yetzirah is just one of the most controversial texts in the history of Kabbalah. So think of the position that I come to in this episode more as the beginning of a conversation and the result of settled scholarly consensus. And I welcome any contrary viewpoints in the comments. That said, Rabbinic Judaism has always had a kind of allergy to the beginning of the world or the hereafter. When prompted with the question, what happens to us when we die, it isn't uncommon to see learned rabbis simply shrug their shoulders and say, well, I don't know, I'm not dead yet. This allergy appears as early as the Talmudic literature, where speculation about the origin of the cosmos, or Maaseh Bereshit, is basically discouraged. It is surprising, therefore, to see that one of the central texts of the Kabbalah will become the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation, a book not just exploring, but expounding upon that very issue. The Sefer Yetzirah is a book of Jewish cosmogony marked by its incredible brevity. It's only about 2,000 words in an average recension. The authorship of the book is traditionally ascribed to the patriarch Abraham, given a later quasi-magical understanding of Genesis 12:5 that describes the quote souls that he, Abraham, made in Haran. The literal reading of the text that Abraham made the souls in Haran prompted some rabbis to ascribe to Abraham mystical powers, hence the link with the Sefer Yetzirah. The text is extant in several recensions, making it difficult, probably impossible, to ever recreate a war text, if one ever its origin dates all the way from the turn of the Common Era to when the text first appears in commentaries in the 10th century. So it was written sometime in the first 1,000 years of the Common Era. I know it's really helpful. I'll provide the date that I go with and why in just a moment if you're curious. What may be the earliest mentions of the text can be found in the Talmudic literature, specifically two rather strange stories found in Tractate Sanhedrin at 65 and 67b. The story at 67b might be slightly earlier, so let's start there. What we have is a discussion about what is constitutive of sorcery and therefore subject to the death penalty. What is mentioned as permitted is a situation in which two rabbis, Rabbi Fanina and Rabbi Hoshaya, study something that text refers to as Hilchot Yetzirah, and create a third grown calf, an Igla Tilta, and eat it in celebration of Shabbat. And what appears to be a later story, although found earlier in the Gemara, is a claim that if they wanted to, the quote righteous could create a world in the Olam. To show this, it recounts a tale in which Rabbi Nachmani created a man, Ish, and sent it to Rabbi Zerah, who, on the account of the muteness of this man, knew that it was, quote, from the sages. This is probably a metaphor for sorcery, with them now studying, quote, sacred Yetzirah, by which they make the calf. Just what the difference between Hilchot Yetzirah and sacred Yetzirah isn't clear from the text, if there was any difference at all. Typically, Sefer refers to a discrete book or scroll, whereas Hilchot is typically more vague, and is typically found to describe how something is to be done properly on the law surrounding a certain practice. For instance, Hilchot describes the customs and laws around ritual mourning, though it is possible that one could entitle a book in such a manner. Regardless, already by the time of the Babylonian Talmud, around 500 of the Common Era, if not earlier, given this much creation. Though it is possible, perhaps even likely, that sacred Yetzirah is a later interpolation.
Let him just sit.
However, we can't know if the texts or customs described in this section of the Babylonian Talmud are the same that have come down to us in the recensions that we now call the sacred Yetzirah. So just because a book was entitled Sacred Yetzirah in the Babylonian Talmud doesn't mean that the book that's come down to us is in fact the same text. But it's certainly intriguing just the same. Before we leave the Talmud, there's one more important story about the relationship between letters and creation that will become central in the Sacred Yetzirah. In Tractate, we have a curious account in which God is describing to Moses how to build the Mishkan, the tabernacle. Moses then takes these instructions to the craftsman Bezalel, who reverses the order of creation for some reason. As you may remember, Moses was never that great at speaking anyhow. Here, Bezalel actually corrects Moses, showing a kind of preternatural wisdom or sulfur, for which Moses remarks that he was, quote, in the shadow, playing on Bezalel's name. Bezalel means in the shadow of God. Further, it's noted, and this is key, that Bezalel knew how to, quote, join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. This is derived from a verse in Exodus 31:3, describing Bezalel as filled with the Spirit of God and, quote, having wisdom, understanding, and knowledge. Now, this story isn't just important because my Hebrew name also happens to be Bezalel, but because already here in the Talmud, the act of creation is linked with the ability to join letters. But that certain righteous people may also be able to accomplish a kind of theurgy. In fact, the creation of the Mishkan, or tabernacle, closely parallels the early Genesis creation story, with Bezalel acting as a kind of demiurge. In the centuries that followed the completion of the Babylonian Talmud, Judaism enters a kind of temporary dark age, where surviving manuscripts of any kind become spare, and literature of all kinds is reduced to a trickle, in fact. This likely has to do with the political convulsions of the Near East at this time, given the military conquests of the armies of Islam in the region. When the area is stabilized, however, Jewish literature reappears in spades, and it is in that period that the Sacred Yetzirah appears in history as we know it today. So, when do I think the text was written? First, as you can see on the screen, there is a wide range of estimates and context given by various scholars. Personally, I'm very convinced by the work of Zaki Weiss, who locates the matrix of the Sacred Yetzirah in a non-Apero-rabbinic setting, though likely in a larger Greco-Syriac context sometime in the 7th century. His argument, to my mind at least, is significantly bolstered by his comparative analysis of Greco-Syriac texts, which are similar and adjacent to the Sacred Yetzirah, both in form and in content. Though I do think that the Sacred Yetzirah does contain a memory reaching back into the Gnostic context, for reasons that I'll discuss in a moment. The debate about the matrix of the Sacred a scientific philosophical text in the style of the pre-Socratic Greeks, and being a theosophical theurgical text,
You think that bitch is dead?
obscure means provides multi-dimensional powers to its readers and performers. This is much in the same way that I read Maimonides as Guide to the Perplexed.
Somebody can revivify that bitch. That thing's alive though. I don't know if it went down and sank it on the floor. Dead. Really? They could be revivified. It's interesting. Oh, look who the fuck it is. What up, Tony? How you living, pal?
Hello.
What?
How are you?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, big dog. What's good, son?
I have a good news.
What's your good news, big man?
At my link, I have 6 people who will gonna use it. 6.
Yeah, that's tight. How much money do you get when they use it?
That is give me a minute. How prices they will they pay. Like how my planning is not planning.
Yeah, you gotta get yourself together, big dog.
Yeah, I know. Okay. If they going to buy something very pricey, I will have more money.
Okay.
Like this.
Okay. Does
And if they going to try Amazon Premium and this, I will gonna pay more money.
okay? How much? Like you get 1% or 2%?
Okay, continue.
Do you get 1% or 2%? How much percent do you get?
Give me a minute. I need to find it. How was your podcast?
It went well, thankfully. It was an hour, and it was good. And I've got another one tonight.
Nice.
Oh, for sure.
Eu tentar fazer uma coisa.
Of the text that will re-emerge in the 12th century and prove to be the most enduring, especially on the strength of the Gola legends. As I just mentioned, the earliest evidence of the text that we have it, and emerged in commentaries beginning in the 10th century. It's also important to note that the earliest manuscript that we have of the Sacred Yetzirah dates exactly to this record and was found in the Cairo Geniza, as it is a storehouse in which Jewish texts can be stored until they are ritually buried. What is great about the Geniza of Ibn Ezra Synagogue in Cairo are that hundreds of thousands of fragments were stored there for nearly a millennium. Luckily for us, someone forgot to bury them all. The recensions of the Sacred Yetzirah that have come down to us vary in length, from around 1,300 words in the short recension to about 2,700 words in the longer recensions. Exactly what the text looked like prior to the 10th century isn't clear. Several recensions were already circulating by then. But after the 10th century, 3 recensions became basically the most popular, as evidenced by the mountain of commentary and meta-commentary literature that has appeared in the last 1,000 years. I should also say that the closest thing we have to a critical edition of the Sacred Yetzirah, also referred to the manuscript situation as, quote, textual chaos, because it isn't enough that the content of the text is among the most enigmatic in history, but even the manuscript situation is a complete nightmare. So, fun, right? Welcome back. The best argument for a forward text of the Sacred Yetzirah has been made by Peter Heyman, who sees the recension used by the Saudi Gaon in his commentary of 931 as the closest to the original text. That edition is also very close to the one found in the Cairo Geniza mentioned earlier. The longer recension, such as Vatican Manuscript 299, includes a bit more material that seems to have been appended to the text early on in its creation. I'm electing to base this episode on using a longer recension, specifically Vatican Manuscript 299, but checking any interpretive work I do against Heyman's conjectural earliest recoverable text. This allows for a bit more flexibility in unpacking for an already difficult text, but allows the Heyman reconstruction to pump the brakes, so to speak, on getting too far away from the core logic, structure, and content of the quote original text. The text itself is a brief but densely packed cosmology, which details the process of creation from the 10 Sefirot Belimah, along with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and also alphabetical analysis of the sounds of the Hebrew language, along with the correspondences to these sounds or letters with what the text takes to be the 3 registers of reality, because they know about 2,000 words. You imagine the text is tougher in the extreme, and it's not give away its secrets easily. The initial discussion is perhaps the most famous. Here we encounter the term Sefirot for the first time in Jewish literature, though this neologism isn't clear from the context. It's clearly the plural of Sephirah, another neologism from the root meaning something like to count or number, though we would expect the noun form to be mispar or misparim, just a common word for a number. But the writer here is clearly onto something novel, and therefore creates a new word. Further, the text typically uses Sefirot Belimah as one phrase. The problem being that the word that it will make on, and it only appears to Job, a word already filled with enigmatic Hebrew words. So just to get started, the situation here is great. We have a completely made up word attached to a word that's only used once in one of the most enigmatic books of the Bible. That has to be. I should also point out that whatever the Sefirot Belimah are, we should be careful to note that we're not yet talking about the Sefirot of the later system of the Kabbalah as it's developed in the Sefer Bahir and later in the Zohar. And I think it would be a bit of a mistake to read those later systems back onto the earlier Sefirot Yetzirah. Further, even though the later period of the development of the Proto-Kabbalah, those Kabbalists haven't even concluded how many Sefirot they're going to be. The Iyun Circle, for instance, insists that there are in fact 13 Sefirot, which makes a bit more sense, given that God is typically thought to have 13 rather than 10 attributes in classical Judaism. So whatever the Sefirot Belimah are in the Sefer Yetzirah, they do not yet appear to be the hypostatic emanations of the later Kabbalah. So what are these Sefirot Belimah? It appears from the text that they are numerical ontological principles, very similar to those found in Pythagorean and Neoplatonic forms of speculation. Recall that the tetrachus was a sacred symbol for the Pythagoreans, and 10 has a sense of completeness in the thought of someone like Proclus. Further, from these Sefirot Belimah seem to emerge 2 different sets of entities or correspondences. In the first place, there are the dimensions, or the ketzafot, the extremities, as the text calls them. These are 2 dimensions of time, beginning and ending, 2 moral dimensions of good and evil, 2 absolute spatial dimensions of above and below, second enumeration, what first emerges is speech in the form of the Holy Spirit. From that speech emerges the element of air, in which the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet are engraved, followed by the element of water in the form of the total or the primordial chaos, and emerging from this water is fire, from which the divine throne and the ministering angels are healed. To these four is added the use of the divine name, Yod He Vav, which is permutated in various ways and then used to seal the extremities or the ketzifot of the various aspects of the universe, using the cardinal and absolute directions from the first enumeration. This appears to logically synthesize the two enumeration schemata. Before moving on, you may be wondering why the text employs a three-letter name for God rather than the more typical four-letter Yod He Vav He name for the Israelite God. That's an incredibly good question that scholars are still arguing about, which is why the text uses a three-letter rather than four-letter name for God. What we do know is that there's a long textual tradition linking the creation of the cosmos not only with the letters of the Hebrew alphabet, but with the specific four letters of the divine name in Hebrew, Yod He Vav. In Apocryphal, razor has been applied to my name, whereby final He has been removed for reasons again that aren't terribly clear, thus leaving a more primeval divine name, Yod He Vav. This more esoteric divine name is widely attested, however. We see this name appearing in the Greek magical lettering, but also in many Gnostic texts as Iota, Alpha, Omega. This seems to link the sacred Yetzirah with the Merkava hexalit mysticism, and extend further to the magical / late classical world. It should be unsurprising, even though
Mom's question.
So I'm going to tell you how much the percent. Okay?
Okay.
So, relax. Okay. Do you want to write, should I can write, do you with every product?
No, just give me an average. Just give me an average. Just give me an average, whatever.
Average. Okay. I can earning between 2% to 10%.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't think that's bad.
Not at all, my man. Did you connect with that Brazilian guy?
I a little bit fucked up with him because I mixed up time and AI doesn't help. So right now he doesn't have a time anymore. So I fucked up this.
So what happened?
I fucked it up. I messed up times and days. So that's happened.
Okay, how'd you fuck that up?
Because I was thinking some other day and some other time, and he was thinking completely different.
Okay, remember I told you that you should email them beforehand to make sure they know?
Yeah, I will gonna do that. Then the hard way.
Shit on you fucked up yet, and so you don't want to fuck up. So make sure to email them beforehand. So that's important.
Yeah, you got me.
Okay, no big deal. You're taking accountability for it. That's good.
It is what it is. But right, yeah. Bro, I did my like the number 26.
That's good. How did it go?
It's like this morning, so I don't know yet, but I feeling good
That's good.
about it.
So you're on number 26.
Yep,
Are you excited?
I know. Yeah, I am, but like it's to do. I need to do. So yeah, job is not done. Job is not done. Job is not done. I hope I will gonna. I think I'm so close to earn something, some money. That's so good feeling. I'm so close.
Okay, that's good.
I hope if you are going to buy through Amazon, you will buy through my link.
You're really pushing that. Yeah, I mean, I will if I have the opportunity. I don't have anything to buy on Amazon right now, but if I do, yeah, I'd buy through your link.
I will gonna send you.
Don't send it to me. I don't want it. I know where to find it.
I will gonna.
It's
Yeah,
on,
okay.
it's on your link tree.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's is there for sure.
See, I know where your link tree is, so I don't have to worry about that.
That's true. That's true, my man. That's true.
You have yet to get someone on your podcast though yet who, um, like you just found the same day.
Not yet, not yet, but this time will come for sure. And I am, and like really, I am very high about this because it scared. I need to learn.
Is you go and like catch fish.
Yeah,
It's like that. It's fun. It's like you don't know what you're gonna catch today. Maybe it'll be a big influencer. Maybe it'll be someone who just started. You never know.
yeah. So I think it can be really, really good and really, really, really exciting. so happy, like you will get more and more podcasts.
You're so happy that you're getting more and more podcasted?
Right? And how do you these people find you? Like because of me?
No. Um,
Mhm.
they found me because I emailed them.
Oh, this is the okay. I love emailing, but working with someone and it's convenient episode two. Sometimes we stay sick, and she said like emailing is good, but like is you don't know if this is AI or it's like spam something like that.
Yeah, so I've got a strategy to do it that works really well.
Yes.
I created a robot.
Can you teach me?
Yeah, I created a robot, and I can teach you how to do it too, that goes through all of Spotify and iHeart and scrapes for email addresses of people who have podcasts that I think I might be on which I might be an interesting guest. And then it collects all of the emails for me. And then what it does is puts them in a spreadsheet for me. And then I have Gmail accounts that I have aged, so they're not brand new. And uh, these email accounts um, are used to email the people. And the people, like I send out 30 emails a day so I don't get marginally responded to. So that's okay. If I get too many people, it's too many people to be on the podcast. So I don't want too many responses, but just enough. And then the people usually take a look at what I do, and if they like it, then we schedule a time to do the podcast. That's generally how it goes.
Yes. Good.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You need to teach me.
Okay, well, I mean, I've told you what you need to do, what I think is a good strategy for you to get podcast guests. So I've told you that. That's what you need to do.
Yetzirah, there's very little evidence of dualism appearing in the text. The cosmos of the Sefer Yetzirah, much like the Hebrew Bible, is fundamentally a reflection of the will of the Creator, and thereby basically good. From this synthetic statement, tapping the two enumerative schemes, the Sephirot Belima are never mentioned again in the Sefer Yetzirah. At this point, the text shifts its attention to a systematic, though idiosyncratic, analysis of Hebrew phonetics as a metaphysical, specifically ontological principle. The letters are divided into different points of articulation within the mouth of the divine speaker, and then permuted with one another, likely to explain the difference in individuation in the cosmos. Different types of entities bear the permanent mode other than and shape, perhaps representing gutturals, globules, and fricatives, but also the beginning, middle, and end-ish of the Hebrew alphabet. The second group are the totals, these are letters capable of taking a dagesh, which can lengthen the sound of a consonant or to switch a consonant between being voiced or unvoiced. The remaining 12 are referred to simply as the simple letters. All of this is synthesized into a kind of ontological linguistic theory, whereby consonantal words are said to represent all of the entities in creation, and are represented by 221 gates, at least in the early manuscripts, and later manuscripts as the more larger 131 gates. These gates seem to be the mechanism of triconsonantal theory of the Semitic languages. Though some biconsonantal root words are found in Hebrew, and they are thought to be perhaps the most primitive strata of the language. So the Sefer Yetzirah may lack last. From here in the text, the Hebrew letters are then set to a very complex system of correspondences. For each of the three levels of reality as the text takes it, the cosmos, or olam, time, or shana, year, and the human being, or nefesh, soul. This section represents the bulk of the Sefer Yetzirah as a text, comprising nearly 4/5 of overall section. The range here is enormous, with letters linked to various body parts, emotion, precession of the zodiac, the climate of the year, the physical elements, and so on. The Sefer Yetzirah begins in a kind of geometric fashion, with the most simple element, and though a process of unfolding, progression, and linguistic permutation profuses with the totality of being itself.
You know what?
What's going on, big man? What's going on, big man?
You got me. So right now I want to, because you are so, you want, you want to do everything big. So I decided I will do everything big too. So soon I will going need to have to upgrade my account of dating apps and for the jobs.
Okay, good.
I am eating. I know I can eat here.
Absolutely. I'm just watching a podcast. Feel free to listen.
By which creation was unfolded, would transform from simply being a description of that process to becoming a prescriptive text describing how one might oneself create a world, or at least another human being. The Sefer Yetzirah seems to have gone through several distinct periods of interpretation. The earliest, that is, the creation of the text itself, remains the least clear. I suspect that the text itself emerged out of a theurgical, Gnostic adjacent, and Hechelot Merkava milieu, and was thereby associated with magic and mysticism from its very inception. Of course, I want to note that I'm conjecturing here. We have virtually no evidence about the early origins of the Sefer Yetzirah. The period of the inception of the Sefer Yetzirah prior to the 10th century remains completely mysterious. The second phase of interpretation began in the 10th century, where the Sefer Yetzirah appears in history as we know it. Here it appears in the philosophical, scientific commentaries of scholars like Sadia. We see the text primarily as a formal treatise milieu of the Chassidei Ashkenaz, and it is here that the text becomes imbued with a deeply magical reading. It is the commentaries of this period that introduce the world to the idea of the golem, or the artificially constructed humanoid. And don't worry, a whole episode about the golem is going to be forthcoming here as a Esoterica, so stay tuned for that. Here the text is formally taken up into the enormous tide of the Kabbalah. It's synthesized with a Sephardic system developed first in the Sefer here, and then more systematically deployed in the Sefer Sofer. This tide would also include Christian Kabbalah as well, with Guillaume Postel rendering the Sefer Sofer in Kabbalah. The Sefer Yetzirah was printed in 1562 at Manchon, primarily at the behest of Christians. And finally, in the 19th century, the Sefer Yetzirah was first subjected to academic investigation with the rise of the Missing Shabbos Yom movement. That scholarship has only blossomed over the last 150 years, revealing some mysteries but only deepening others. The Sefer Yetzirah remains an enduring enigma, but brief and alluring enough to remain an endearing text of Western esotericism at virtually every register. If you're interested in Kabbalah, the history of magic, alchemy, and Western esotericism generally, America, and consider supporting our work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. The literature on the Sefer Yetzirah is vast and stretches over several languages, especially modern Hebrew. The basic introductions found in the works of Rosh Shalom remain good, although they are a bit dated at this point. There's no sense in me reinventing the wheel, and if you want the ultimate bibliography on the Sefer Yetzirah, then your best place to look is going to be in the bibliography for the study of the Sefer Yetzirah in English by Don Carr. It's a monumental resource in the world worth taking a look at. The most convincing argument for me for the matrix of the Sefer Yetzirah's development is Saki Weiss's text, Sefer Yetzirah in its context. This clear, approachable, yet meticulous covers a great deal of previous scholarship on the topic, and in only 115 pages, makes a compelling analysis of the origins of the text. It also includes a transcription and translation of Vatican Manuscript 299, which is my preferred text of the Sefer Yetzirah for what it's worth. The closest thing we have to a critical edition of the Sefer Yetzirah is a text by Peter Heyman, which, if you can find used, is only $650. Welcome back. If you'd like a really beautiful edition with traditional Jewish commentaries, I would pick up the edition entitled The Sefer Yetzirah HaShalem. You can typically find it online at Orthodox foreign stores for about $50, which is a fair price considering that the book itself is rather beautiful and it contains the commentaries of Shabbatai Danolo along with those of the Safir Gaon. It's also nice because the entire book is printed in the square script rather than the traditional Rashi script of commentary literature, making it a bit easier on the eyes. I should also say something about the popular already Kaplan edition. This would be a fine edition perhaps from the point of view of a practicing Kabbalist. It includes a great deal of scholarly material. Kaplan's text of the Sefer Yetzirah is based on that of the Miller Gaon. This is sometimes called the Torah recension. And its analysis of the text is from the point of view of a Lurianic Kabbalist. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that, but I do think, from a purely academic perspective, that this perspective treats the text a bit anachronistically, reading later Kabbalistic ideas back onto the much earlier Sefer Yetzirah. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that, but from a purely academic perspective, it doesn't quite fly. It's funny that my copy of the Kaplan text was actually given to me as a teenager by our local priest. I remember him handing it to me. Until next time, I'm Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Aspect of world history has been the enormous success of Christianity and Islam. That said, given that success, there can be no denying that the customs, techniques, and legal sensibilities of the rather marginal Israelites have entered into the cultural and religious dimensions of the lives of millions of people. This is especially the case when we consider our cultural appreciation, or rather I should say depreciation, of magic. Often when magic, which draws heavily on the Hebrew Bible to justification, which can liberate magic to the religion. So you protect those practicing magic at the heart of medieval and pre-modern science. What can we say about the magical practices of the ancient Israelites? Israelites. What was forbidden and what was allowed, what various types of magic were there, and what can oral tradition tell us about these ancient near monotheists? In this episode of Esoterica, we're going to explore the world of ancient Israelite magic. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. As you may imagine, ancient Israel, for better or worse, is one of the most studied ancient societies in the world. For better, because every ancient society deserves to be understood. And for worse, because people primarily study this ancient society in the furtherance of their own religious agenda. This has produced a mountain of scholarship, and any position taken on virtually any topic in this field is going to generate controversy. This is certainly true when you study magic in ancient Israel. That said, hold my beer. For purposes of this episode, I'm going to limit what I mean by ancient Israelite society. From roughly the period around 1000 BCE, which roughly corresponds to the rule of King David, to around 500 BCE, or roughly the time period of the redaction of the Hebrew Bible as we know it. Further, I'm going to use magic in a bit of a restricted sense. Here I'm going to mean it something like forbidden supernatural activity. But don't worry, I'll also be making a future episode about permitted ancient Israelite supernatural activity, such as the consultation through the Urim and the Thummim, or the ordeal by water, the infamous Sotah ritual, so stay tuned for that. What is perhaps most interesting about ancient Israelite magical practices is just how little it is attested in either the archaeological data or in the literary record. Unlike in other nearby societies in which magic seems ubiquitous and well attested in various historical registers, ancient Israel remains somewhat mysterious on this issue. What might explain this? This strikes me as extremely unlikely for reasons that the second possibility is that ancient Israel was just such a small society that very little archaeological evidence of these kinds to be found at all. It's a bit of a numbers game. Small societies produce smaller archaeological footprints and therefore we simply have much less data. This seems more plausible, though some archaeological evidence of magic has presented itself. We'll explore that in a moment. The third possibility is that magic was widespread in ancient Israel, but the information has been somehow suppressed.
Hello.
Something like the Inquisition of King Josiah, in which political
I forget. What are you teaching?
suppression and censorship are a relatively high level of bureaucratic and centralized control, and one wonders to what degree ancient Israel ever achieved such control and power. At the register of material culture, very little evidence of magic survives from ancient Israel. Perhaps the most important survivals are two very small silver scrolls that were found placed between its Ekhetem and Om, and dated just prior to the destruction of Jerusalem in 586 BCE. These scrolls bear a Paleo-Hebrew inscription that is remarkably similar to the text found in the Hebrew Bible. Especially the priestly benedictions found in over 6 have also been found in the Eastern Mediterranean, such as those used by the Phoenicians. And it is likely that the repetitious use of the language of to guard or to protect in these scrolls represents their use as a kind of amulet to protect the dead, either from grave robbers or from some kind of malevolent supernatural entities. It should also be noted that such supernatural entities seem conspicuously missing in ancient Israelite mythology, despite being widely attested both in ancient Egypt, ancient Canaan, and ancient Mesopotamia. The absence of such supernatural entities.
So, did you watch World Cup? Any games?
Not yet.
Yes.
Not yet.
You don't need much in the way of amulets. There's two further points in these tiny scroll amulets. The first is you'll notice I defined magic as prohibited supernatural activity earlier. And it's reasonable to ask whether or not such amulets would have been prohibited. And the answer is I don't know.
So I will call you later and we are doing another week things, okay?
Okie doke, big dog. See you soon. God bless.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
There is certainly nothing more virtually unclean in the ancient marked by an extreme ritual uncleanliness that seems at least unorthodox. But no doubt the ritual practitioners or the priests of ancient Israel would have given enthusiastic consent to the divine name in a place like a tomb. Though, with so little evidence, I have to admit I'm engaging in some degree of, I hope, at least educated, but nevertheless still conjecture. A second point that strikes me as somewhat interesting about these two scrolls is that it may be possible that the earliest sections recovered of the Hebrew Bible may have been recovered on protective amulets, which the writers of the Hebrew Bible may themselves have forbidden. There's something ironic and hilarious to me about the prospect that the earliest recoverable texts of the Hebrew Bible may have been written in such a way as to have been forbidden by the very people who wrote the Bible in the first place. I think here many means angel of history. Mounting and piling wreckage upon wreckage without any means of history simply doesn't care for progress or evidence. And it should be surprising that the quote-unquote Bible should be recovered in a form that the Bible itself would have forbidden. There's something about that that gives me a touch of hope. And it is to the Bible that we must turn now. So I'd like to issue a disclaimer about just what I mean when I say the quote-unquote Bible. It's important to realize that what we have as the Bible is less a unified text and more of something like an ancient Israelite library that has gone through various, often contradictory processes of curation by various editors at various times with various agendas. So saying something like the Bible says X is edited by various kinds of people at various kinds of times with various kinds of agendas. So it's important when we study the Bible or quote from the Bible that we're giving the best contextualization we can. And I hope I can achieve that as we begin to turn to some of these rather infamous texts from the Hebrew Bible. And of course, this is especially conspicuous when we turn to something as culturally specific as the concept of magic. The simple truth is the ancient Israelites, like every other culture, had a complex and technical vocabulary for describing things that we would now call magic. And as we'll see, most of those terms and practices have been lost to history. Take a bit of a survey to see what can be recovered, if anything at all, with any specificity. One of the first accounts in the Hebrew Bible that has something to do with what we would call magic is a supernatural duel between Aaron, brother of Moses, and the Egyptian sorcerers. In this famous story, the Egyptians were able to turn their staves into snakes, thus revealing that the author of this text believed that the Egyptians had supernatural powers. Ultimately, the duel is showing the supernatural of human with the ancient Israelites and the power of their God over the Egyptians. Well, in this story, we see a couple of technical terms at work that are worth discussing. The first word we see here used to describe the ancient Egyptian sorcerers is machine. This is from the root that generally means something like magic or sorcery or witchcraft. This word appears both in ancient Hebrew and in its cognate form in ancient Akkadian, or rather I should say, it appears in Akkadian and in its cognate form in ancient Hebrew. If you want to compare the Akkadian Kishbu with the Hebrew Keshet, they both bear the exact same shoref or root. This is the word the Hebrew Bible uses most typically to describe magic, and it almost always has a negative or prohibitive sense. Though, it should be pointed out here that the specific sorcerers that are able to turn their staves into snakes are actually referred to as Khartoum Israel, which may be something of an autonomy, with this title meaning something like Khartoum Egyptians, which actually may reveal their ethnic or geographic origin in the distant Sudan. Though, to be sure, just why they were referred to in this case as Khartoum Israel is a bit mysterious. As I pointed out in the sense of esoterica, when the text forbids something, we often learn about what was actually practiced. That is to say, when a culture forbids something, we can probably assume that at least some significant sector of the population or culture was engaging in just that activity. You just don't ban things that people aren't doing. Also, it's worth noting that most of the bans we see in the Hebrew Bible aren't only practices, they're only in certain kinds of people. So the text rarely says, don't practice divination. It will often say, don't be such and such kind of diviner. What the Hebrew Bible seems most interested in is the identity of the Israelites as such, and importantly keeping their identity separate from their neighbors, such as the Philistines. So the Israelite focus is much more on identity than it is on practice. So we will be acceptance of that rule. That infamous interdiction on magic is to be found in Exodus 22, where we read, the word here, Nakashapa, is the same root we mentioned earlier, Kesha, meaning magic. Here meaning the ancient Israelites were also known for reinforced misogynies in later periods, before violating the mass murder of so-called witches in the early modern period. So here we see a terrifying detail, consequences of an Israelite interdiction. Bodies and women's ages. Additional point again, capital punishment. I'll say more about what the goal was in a moment, but what might we get don't need on yet? The answer isn't very clear, even comparative linguistics doesn't really help us. The rabbis of the Talmud, writing centuries after the Hebrew Bible was completed, seem to associate this practice with placing the bone of a creature called the Yadua in the mouth. Such that this bone allows the user a kind of necromantic power. Now, exactly what this creature, the Yadua, is supposed to be, the rabbis can't agree. Surprise, surprise. So everything from a toad to a bird to a just generic wild beast being suggested through the ages. It's important to note here that even Jewish experts writing in the first centuries of the Common Era themselves have no clear idea what this practice was. It appears that even by the turn of the Common Era, whatever this practice was has long been lost. A bit later on in Leviticus 19, we're also told that it is forbidden to not kill or exercise anything. In translation, some of these words haphazardly as diviner or soothsayer, showing clearly that they don't know what these words mean. As far as we can tell, these seem to be some kinds of illicit forms of divination. Perhaps the first being divination by snakes or ophiomancy. We can see the word nasash here in the verb, and perhaps ariomancy in the second. Here we see the word cloud, anan, in the second verb. But exactly what they were or how they were practiced is completely lost. Despite this, we can see how translations are sometimes unreliable. We can clearly see the words snake and cloud in both of these verbs, so we think we have some clue into what they were. Though translators simply read them as divination or soothsaying, which, strictly speaking, doesn't seem to be the best translation. Of course, while these forms of divination seem to be forbidden by the Hebrew Bible, the text itself does not ban all forms of divination. Perhaps the most famous forms of divination are the Urim and the Thummim, but various other forms of prophecy found in the Hebrew Bible, and there is a rich technical vocabulary for the various forms of prophecy to be found in the Hebrew Bible. As I mentioned, I'll be covering these religious magical practices in a future episode. Further on in Leviticus, and that you're beginning to notice a trend here, we're seeing many of these prohibitions found in Leviticus priestly literature, which is deeply concerned with what is ritually clean and what's ritually unclean. And concepts like cleanliness are going to be core to how the Israelites separate themselves off from their neighbors. So it's why we find so many prohibitions on magic to be found here in Leviticus. At any rate, we were told about some profanation or blasphemy against the divine name of God, although we're not told exactly what happened. The word here for blasphemy is a pretty generic word meaning to curse. We find it in other ancient Near East languages as well. This case has been turned over to Moses, who has to adjudicate the law. At this point, Moses actually pronounced the law, but the word for to curse or to blaspheme is slightly changed. We are told that if someone's no caves, typically mean perforate or to tear, and it really has some technical meaning in relationship to the divine name that's been lost. This may represent a transition from the oral culture to the written culture of the Hebrew Bible, where the divine name will be written down on parchment or papyrus. Thus indicating that those parchments or papyrus in which the divine name is written down must be treated with some kind of special care. Such an idea is separately be found in later Jewish tradition. The text bearing the divine name, for instance, cannot be burned or must be buried with ritual honor. This verse also seems to inaugurate the idea that the divine name seems itself to have some kind of superstition. Is a core part of the debate around the use of the divine name in magical practices in the ancient, medieval, and early modern world. Of course, this immediately raises the question, what just is the proper use of the divine name? When does one no-cave the name? And depending on how one interprets this verb no-cave, which again is being used in some technical, although false sense, really has a bearing on how magic or any magical practices are going to go forward. And ambiguity in the ability to translate these technical magical terms is going to have huge ramifications for the practice of magic as we go forward. I'll talk more about that in just a moment. The most extensive list of forbidden magical practices emerges in Deuteronomy 18. This should be surprising, given the findings of many texts fulfilled the second of Deuteronomy to be the most recent recension of Israelite legal codes, and therefore in some sense rolling all previous legal codes into one comprehensive bundle. Here we're told that there cannot be found among the Israelites anyone who passes their son or daughter through the fire. This is probably a reference to a Canaanite religious tradition typically associated with the god Moloch, in which children were passed through the fire either as a kind of baptism treatment or as a human sacrifice. Though it is unlikely by the time the text was compiled that that practice is even still going on. We do have a list of forbidden magical activities. Note here that the writer is linking these magical practices to non-Israelite Canaanite religious practices. What seems to be important here aren't the practices themselves, but to maintain a distinction between Israelites and non-Israelites. Here we have a substantial list containing something we've already seen. We are told it is forbidden to be a Muslim, a Pesamim, a Mehonen, a Menafesh, and a Methashefa, and a Methashef, and a Holder, a Chever. It also forbids those who ask for an oath or a Gitaoni, or those who seek out death. As you can see, this is a bit of a grab bag of forbidden magical practices, though the meaning of many of these terms is a bit obscure. Kosem seem to have been some kind of magical or divinatory practices. We're just not sure what they are at all. Although this word has gone on in modern Hebrew to become the word kesem, a word typically reserved for things like stage magic. The term Mehonen probably again comes from the Hebrew word anan, cloud, and probably again refers to aeromancy, a practice we've already seen forbidden back in Leviticus. Here we're given the noun form rather than the verb form. Again, also we have Menafesh from Nachash, snake, which again we see here in a noun form as opposed to the verbal form that we found back in Leviticus. The color of Chever is a bit mysterious. It may be something like a pun. It may mean something like finder of friends. The root of the word Chever means to tie or bind. This word may be referring to something like erotic mind magic, better known as love magic, although it's not clear at all what this is from the text. What's interesting about this wording is forms of forbidden magic. It can be in English or the Greek Septuagint. They give a wide range about what these practices are, which reveals that the translators don't know what they are. If they could be translated, they would simply be translated. But the fact that they must interpret them means that even the translators aren't quite sure what they mean. This is especially revealing in the Septuagint, one of the earliest translations ever made of the Hebrew Bible into Greek, and the Talmud, the translation of the Hebrew Bible into Aramaic. Even in the early translations, they're doing more interpretation than they are translation. It shows that even very early on, exactly what these practices were, almost. Unlike the neighbors of ancient Israel, we don't see the elaborate explicit rituals, nor the liver practices ubiquitous in Mesopotamian magic. Further, we have no sense from these texts that magic is simply woven into the fabric of reality, like it is in the Egyptian conception of Heka. Ancient Israel seems, when compared to other nearby societies, conspicuously bare of what we would now call magic. That's not to say it wasn't practiced. I think the prohibitions here found in the Hebrew Bible are indicators that it was. But it seems like it may have been simply less ubiquitous, perhaps it was either less popular at the level of simply suppressed in literature in some period. We just don't know. Finally, let's look at analysis of the more necromantic magic mentioned in earlier texts. The list here found in Deuteronomy, the Oath and the Gitaoni are separated from the practice of seeking out the dead. The word seeking out there is in the same root we see later in the words like midrash or darash, which means to study. One seeking out the dead is given specific mention over and against the Oath, and the Gitaoni are not clear. So we put the concept of seeking out the Oath or consulting an Oath last, because it's that the one we have the best insight to. This is the story told in 1 Samuel 28, in which the prophet Saul visits the famous witch in Endor. It's important to know what sets up this story. Saul is engaged in a war with the Philistines before it's going very badly. In an attempt to figure out how the war will go, Saul attempted to solve legitimate forms of divination, luring him into Boomy, only to find, to his terror, they've gone silent. God has abandoned Saul. So as a side note, I have to say, I always loved this story as a kid, because I always imagined King Saul, the witch of Endor, and a bunch of Ewoks getting together to fight the Philistines for some reason. Why North is named the planet Endor is beyond me, but I'm about it. recently deceased prophet Samuel to learn about what his fate will be in this war with the Philistines. At first, the Baal, which I'm going to refer to her in Hebrew rather than English because I don't like this phrase, witch of Endor. The word witch has so many connotations in English that I think it covers over what's going on in this ancient Israelite story. He reads the Baal, or the mistress of the oath, refuses actually to summon Samuel at first, citing the fact that Saul himself made this practice forbidden among the Israelites. Saul proceeds to give her immunity from the law, and she proceeds with the application. Now, we're not given any clear description of how the application actually happens. Here, the Baal is successful at bringing up, again, we have the idea that the spirit or the ruach of Samuel in the earth is being up from Sheol into this world. Expert shrieks in terror at what she sees. And what she sees is genuinely strange. As the ghost of Samuel rises from the earth, she doesn't immediately describe it as the ghost of Samuel. Rather, she says that she sees Elohim rising from the earth. As I'm sure many of you know, the word Elohim means God or gods. So it's interesting that whatever the spirit of Samuel was rising from the earth strikes this ritual practitioner as something like a god. And the prophet Samuel appears, and the prophecy for Saul is, of course, grim. God has a Saul, he will lose the whole Philistine as it comes to spawn the 13 feet. This next part of the story, I think, gets very little attention, but I think it's incredibly important, actually. Seeing the discrepancy of Saul, the Baal actually slaughtered one of her calves in order to feed him and his men. Slaughtered, we don't think assume comes from meager means. Actually, slaughtered the prized animal in order to console from his depression. I find it interesting that the text that painted the Baal all kinds of evil and sinister ways. The impression of a woman who wants to follow the Israelite law, notice that she first refused necromancy due to the fact that it's illegal by Israelite law. And secondly, she wanted to open up her home and food to what are effectively strangers. The thing we get here is not the typical European idea of the witch, malevolent, hideous, living in the forest, eating children. It's not the Grimm's fairy tales. Rather, if any evil woman is attempting to follow the law, despite the fact that she does have some forbidden knowledge. And where do we see here a kindly host willing to open their home and their animals to feed those who come? Welcome and comforting someone facing the brutal reality of war and fate. As you can see, we can ascertain some aspects of ancient Israelite magic in only through the last article. From divination to necromancy, it does seem like some forms of magic existed in ancient Israel, even if the exact nature of the practice has been lost to history. Though, from the prohibitions, we are given some glimpse of what they have actually practiced. But those technical terms, again, remain mysterious. It is exactly the obscurity of those technical terms that are going to matter greatly in the future of the practice of magic. These terms aren't terribly specific, and because we don't know what they mean, there's going to be a bit of play into what is allowed and what is forbidden. Before one has to have a very strict reading of these texts, we need to point out that at various times and various locations, various forms of magic are forbidden. And by extension, if various forms of magic are forbidden, it is possible to understand that all forms of magic are forbidden. Indeed, anything smelling of magic will be forbidden. The infamous line, "Suffer not the witch to live," comes to mind. Here, one has a very strict interpretation of what magic is, and simply say, no magic is allowed under the rubric of this verse. That's precisely how the logic of the witch hunters worked in the early modern period. Though it's also this obscurity as a kind of shield. For instance, a historically important example are amulet makers. If one is an amulet maker and one is accused of engaging in illicit magic, one can easily make the counterclaim. Where in the Hebrew Bible does it say one is not allowed to make amulets? And further, one is really learned. One can even claim you don't even know what any of these words mean anyhow. So if it doesn't say amulets are forbidden, then they must be allowed. Further, if you don't know what any of these words mean, then how can you forbid anything? The obscurity of these technical terms allows for a kind of liminal space in which magic may get a foothold and not only live, but thrive. You can see exactly that happened in most biblical Jewish world. It's in the Talmud. Tractate Sanhedrin, there is a question about just what sorcery is. That is to say, what is allowed and what is forbidden and what is subject to the death penalty. Curiously, of all the things that are allowed, one of them is the most shocking. One actually allowed to create artificial animals and people using some process called social media. Of course, many of you will recognize the origins of the golem story here. So there's something hilarious about the idea that it's forbidden to look at the clouds to figure out what's going to happen in the future. But what if allowed godlike powers of the creation of what seems to be artificial life itself? Some magical, other lights of magic, and a great deal of magical practices of the European tradition. But analyzing what is forbidden, we've gotten some glimpse into what kind of magic is practiced in ancient Israel. Here we have some forms of divination, perhaps by clouds and snakes, and what appears to be some forms of necromancy. It also appears in the archaeological records that some form of apoplectic magic was also employed in the form of silver amulets to protect the dead. Though just to what degree this practice would have been forbidden isn't clear. If you manage to know the history of magic and mysticism of alchemy and Kabbalah, make sure to subscribe. Leave us here at Esoterica.
Oh, fuck.
Supporting our project on Patreon or with a one-time donation. The track record text, Jewish Magic and Superstition, while once a classic, is now very dated, unfortunately. I can recommend it still. There's still a lot of great information in here, but you have to proceed very
Oh, that was so close. Fuck. Come on back, you little bitch. Come on. You little bitch. Come on, you bitch. You little slut. Where the fuck is you? Fucker. Gotcha. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. Mr. West Side, motherfucker.
Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
That shit was athletic as fuck. Really unprecedented athleticism. What's going on here? Is bitch done? Let's see. No, that was so athletic. Yeah. Oh, dude. It's his friend. That big motherfucker. Now this guy is. Did I get it? Fuck. I'm sick as fuck. That big motherfucker. That big motherfucker. Yeah, we'll do that. But we gotta say, come down here, Cleveland. Dog, calm down on that. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. Where's that big ass bitch? A death squad. Special. Presentation.
anything about handles?
Yes. It was delicious.
It's a Youngstown, Ohio company right there.
They have great ice cream. Have you ever had great ice cream? Fucking amazing. It's like Merlot ice cream. It's awesome.
I guess it's like Merlot.
Ice cream.
Sweet, it's like grape.
Yes.
Speaking of which, look at this fucking bucket. The ugliest bucket anyone's ever made us was here in Cleveland, Ohio. If you're wondering who's responsible for this, who did this? That's you. Thank you, man. I guess it's the small things that matter. You're lucky that no one else tried to make a bucket for tonight. I guess it's Cavaliers colors, right? It's burgundy ribbon. Is this what? Beautiful, thank you. That makes me so nice.
Probably it was from a car accident, probably.
I love it. You crack the code, dude. You find the bucket, it works. Beautiful. What are the odds? So let's get right into it. I mean, we're here. I can talk about it. It was definitely one of those just Cleveland beautiful days, right? You felt that? Cleveland beautiful. Cleveland beautiful day. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. It's the holiday season and infinite CBD. Knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you gotta travel to see them, like we've been doing this weekend. Maybe you gotta buy gifts for these people, and maybe you don't have a family and you are extra sad.
This is the sale of the year.
Well, I haven't even talked about the sale yet.
Yeah, I know.
Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas they're offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. If you use our code Tony15, you are going to be getting 30% off. What a deal!
It helps for so much things. Like if you want to skip on a plane, so much. You get the PM pills or gummies. Be awake while listening to Tony Insular stories for the 50th time.
Totally a thing.
You're at your girlfriend's parents' house.
You said much things or whatever the fuck.
You're at Tony's parents' house and you're nervous about having sex. Use the CBD lube. Or you ate too much at Tony's house and you want to run off the stove.
Yeah, they got topical point cream. It freezes the aches that you have in your knees, especially if you're overweight.
Bad knees, Tony.
It helps all the relatives too. It's great. You know, whoever yells the most, get them gummies. Whoever likes to drink, give them the CBD recovery. Whoever complains about being get paid, you get 30% off, right? Go to Infinite Seed or the code Tony15 and you get 30% off. And right now, if you click the link in the episode description, they are giving away $1,000 in CBD products. It's a special holiday giveaway to a lucky winner. And so click on that link to qualify for the $1,000 CBD buy now. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Here we go. Let's just jump right into it. I'm excited about this. Been in Cleveland. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony before in Cleveland, Ohio? There you go. That's our return rate to have after the launch show. As with all these on the road episodes, however, we do, believe it or not, this might be hard for you to believe, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. They are amazing. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I haven't seen these guys for half hour, 45 minutes, something like that, in a totally separate green room. They locked that door. They said, we're going to be going away for a while. I'm like, all right, so here we are. Let's all find out what they are together. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a debut of a brand new character. Cleveland, Ohio, the birthplace of rock and roll. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Look at that, the upper deck. You guys excited? Oh, shit. Wow, we haven't seen this guy in a long time. Fresh out of prison, of course. Shanks, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a presence. Shanks is here. We can, oh, there it is. My goodness, you're laughing it up. Always fun to have you on the show. Okay. It's a very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Shanks, how you doing?
Good, man. I just smoked an iPhone in my butthole out of prison.
You smuggled an iPhone out of prison?
Yeah, it's great.
Shanks, my God, how'd you get it? Like, you got arrested here in Cleveland? I see you're still, as always, fresh out of the local prisons just got out for.
You think I'm gonna talk about it?
That's right.
I get caught with my hand in vending machines around town, and like after a while, that adds up, you know.
All right, well, we're going to have Shanks and Big Panic with us the whole time. We have Brian's soundboard, and we have this super shitty bucket that was found on the way here. Thank you so much, bud. I love it. That's Cleveland for you. A bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds. Uninterrupted stand-up comedy on this show. And the only entranceway is up those stairs right over there. There's little LED lights on the side there, and then you come up, and then through that door, you'll be on this stage. Just follow the sound of the drums, I guess, once you get up there. Fuck yeah! And then after that, I interview you. We talk with you about your life. We figure out more stuff that maybe you could or we should know about you. You guys ready to start the show or what? It's Kill Tony live from Cleveland. This is our night, people. Sick. We go back to LA in the morning. We have an episode with Theo Vaughn tomorrow. And then we have a secret special. We're going back in time and doing our 420 episode in Los Angeles, December 23rd. We have Big J Okerson on the 30th. A bunch of crazy shit coming up. Here we are. This is about tonight. We should get it started with a name that looks like it says Lucas Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, here we go. This is it. Dreams are coming true. Lucas Matthews. Yep. You guys excited about this? Cleveland, Ohio, we're doing this. It's Lucas Matthews.
I got into an argument with my mom the other night at dinner about abortion. And she said that down with your mom. My mom stands on abortion. She thinks I shouldn't afford it. She like fuck adopted. So it's like, you just left me at the orphanage, you know, I was doing fine. I'm not from Colombia, that's where I was adopted from. I've never been back, I can't afford it. I'd like to. I've been looking into like travel agencies, the only one I can find that really like fits my budget. This one called ICE, it's out of DC. You guys heard of it? Things for Hispanic people. You know, sending us all back, all expenses paid. It's a round trip. It's not a round trip, it's just one way, but you know. I already figured out my way to this country once, I'm pretty sure I can do it again. See, nobody really cares about kids in cages now. You know, it's like, I don't know. Like I said, I was born in Colombia in the 80s. I was adopted. Brought here, you don't think it's someone not kind of in a cage. Okay? It's not your own thing, right? Like,
All right. Matthews. Am I saying that right? Matthews. Mateus. Lucas Mateus. Fuck yeah, man.
Folks, this is some of the most pleasant. So let it.
Oh, wow. I drove from Youngstown today. You hear me making excuses? Son of a bitch. I drove from Columbus to fucking Youngstown 2 days before that. I drove from Youngstown to Pittsburgh and back off. We stopped from Pittsburgh to Youngstown to here. I drove from Pittsburgh today. I gave you the short version because I knew you'd fucking come back at me. Now I'm telling you I drove twice as far. I drove from Pittsburgh to Youngstown, Youngstown to Cleveland.
I've been on the run from the law for like 3 months.
So, Lucas, what?
Just over here, ate Chipotle, because we had to pee, and they wouldn't let us pee in here.
Who's we? Who's us?
Me and this other guy, Henry Allen.
Henry Allen. Is he a hitchhiker or were you the hitchhiker? In the hitchhiker vibe.
I drove his ass. He paid the big not any money.
Oh, okay. How come you don't have it? Shanks?
Yeah, I know Chipotle, because like, it's down and out on your grill. Like, you can use your little corn for the burrito, and you have to tell the grill.
Oh, my God. Oh, wait, that. things like that. The slice.
It's like we don't actually like cut any meat. We just make like mac and cheese.
Oh, that part of the deli. Ah, the sad part. A lot of those dishes clanking together. The sound of pans. Dropouts? What's a dropout?
Like from high school.
I thought you were using some cool kitchen terms, like a lot of dropouts happening. Like, whoa, what's a dropout? Oh, people like you. Did you drop out?
No.
No?
It's funny because I did it with where I'm at.
How old are you? 33. And that's what else have you been doing? Like, what else do you like to do when you're not back there making mac and cheese in a deli?
I like moving around a lot. I think that's one of my biggest things.
When you say moving around,
It's sad.
when you say moving around a lot, do you mean like where you live or like?
Yeah, me too. County, the federal, the juvenile.
Where do you keep moving? Why do you keep moving?
Well, I moved from Columbus to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Brooklyn, and then I got fired in Brooklyn, so I came back to Columbus.
What'd you get fired from in Brooklyn?
I stole bread from my other grocery store job.
Bread.
Man's got eat.
Wow. I said, what'd you get fired from? But you answered, what'd you get fired for? And I like that. Grocery stores, huh? Is that your thing? You smuggle bread from grocery stores?
Well, when I worked at Trader Joe's, and I stole a lot. So,
My God. You wore the Hawaiian shirt?
no, that's only managers.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wouldn't be an honor. Got good news, Bob. You got the promotion. It's beautiful, Bob. Why do you mostly only work at like grocery stores? You ever thought of like working at convenience stores or anything like that? Or?
No, that's like the groceries like Trader Joe's. You don't have to be professional. You wear Hawaiian shirts, and now I work in the back, so that's like
You can also work at Applebee's. You know,
you gotta like.
the fuck's he gonna do at Applebee's? Wear Hawaiian shirt. Hey, we need. Hey, this week at Applebee's, we only need one guy for one thing. We're putting a guy on mac and cheese. We need to find one guy who's been built in bread.
Man, you know your life's not in a good place if you're getting career day advice from Brian Ripman.
That's right. It's coming from Shanks over there.
Hey, I don't got no job.
I fuck criminal. My goodness gracious. So, Lucas, you ever yeah, that's as close as you get, right?
Sounds the same.
What'd you do to look for them? Watch an episode of Narcos.
Hey, Dad, where you at?
No, ever since Narcos comes out, everybody knows like what a Colombian is.
Yeah.
People don't usually believe me.
So, other than moving, what else do you like to do?
Now, what I like to do, I like to do stand-up. I like to
Well, you've been doing stand-up
for like 4 years.
4 years. What else? Moving places.
I like to go to Tuesday night movies.
How long have you been back here in in Columbus?
Since 2016.
2016. Okay. Heck yeah. So what's your next move, do you think?
I'm gonna go to LA in hopefully 2 years or so.
Wow, that's what I'm saying about now. So it's crazy to think the Comedy Store is the one store you will never work at.
It's not a grocery store.
Softies. Soft crowd.
Hey, no, I gotta say, you want to take care of this.
No. Your shank looks a lot like your teeth, actually.
I gotta go there.
You make all your weapons from Chipotle, Shank?
Yo, man got eat.
Wow. All right. Well, Lucas, is there anything else crazy we should know about you?
My sister's also adopted. It's not crazy, but it's a thing.
How did you get adopted by Americans?
I think it was like a thing in the 80s, like adopting kids from South America, probably Russia, right?
I guess so.
So it's okay you can have like sex with your sister and not feel bad about it.
Hey, look at that. It's actually an interesting point.
But you can
You
do
guys
it.
want to do it all at the same time on 3? 1, 2, 3. Trash can. Have sex with your sister.
Wait, it's not really your sister. My name, yeah.
My cousins.
So have you?
Have you ever Home field advantage, baby.
He's the favorite, you say. I mean, but isn't that sort of natural that the one makes sense, right? Right. You ever getting any serious drugs?
No.
Oh, okay. There was that pause there. It seemed like something you sip on some sisters. You ever go hanging down at 25th and Clark and drink some Robitussin?
Is that like a Cleveland thing?
Oh, that's right. You're not from Cleveland. Wasted a good reference on you. You ever go down to High Street and Olentangy? Jokes were, we didn't even talk about his jokes. Seems like, how many times a week do you go up, Lucas? You had to guess. Once or twice? How do you get up 5 times a week in Columbus? Shut the fuck up. What are you doing, country music open mics? There's nowhere to go up 5 times. Oh, shit. Alright, it's a one-word name. Put your hands together for Blake, everybody. We're doing this. Oh, shit. Right from the front. Oh, he's taking off. Crowd goes wild. He has some friends in the front. Look like they are shocked right now. I don't think that's a good sign. Here he is. Make some noise for Blake, everybody. A couple things you should know about me is I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm a functioning one. Not like high functioning because I'm late to work a lot, but they haven't fired me yet. But I'm well on my way to being that old guy at the end of the bar. Texas you. You all know him. I wasn't necessarily good with the ladies in high school, if you couldn't tell from my physique. So my friends, after a certain age, started asking me, like, is that my choice? Or... And like, yeah, it's my choice. Not mine. But there's a lot of people saying that. I love CC's. When I go in there, my motto is always go big or go home. And I don't go home often. And the last couple of slices, when I'm really like on the verge of puking, it becomes a Nike. Just do it. Alright, Blake. Hell yeah. I believe you. But the CC's thing. Oh yeah. Used to get free CC's and Shanks. Let's give something, think about this guy.
You know, like he works at men's warehouses. If the slogan is, you're not going to like the way you're
He is wearing, for those of you just listening, he's wearing one of those classic, always hilarious.
I thought it was body paint at first.
This thing is pigskin tight for sure right now. I mean, because I love penguins, we both love skin tight tuxedos. Penguins, yeah. I thought you were going to make a Danny DeVito in Batman. Or I had that one as well. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you should have gone with that one. I like it. And my favorite part is this: the only time I saw the suits where the bottom of your belly is still exposed. That's completely outside. Oh my god! I thought that was Jesus. You have the exact same mid-frame as a killer whale.
Wow. People are really white in Cleveland. I can't tell if that was skin or not.
No, that's crazy. That is white power down there, right? So how do you get like that? What is that? CC's? No. Let me ask you the question I really want to ask. Go ahead. Guys like you with the bottom of your belly that gets exposed like that, like you guys know about that, or is that like, oh my glide's down, fuck, I yank my shirt. Like I noticed you with this. Stretch if I ever called anyone out on it, they do have it like 10 minutes, but that thing, I'm gonna see your belly button. I'm like 3 minutes from your belly button right now. They can't fix it again. Do you know about that? Do you guys know you feel a breeze or something? This is the only shirt that I wear where I'm allowed to do it. Are you sure, or do you just not know about the other ones? I know. Very body aware. You are. You're body aware. and make industrial soaps and metalworking chemicals.
Fuck yeah, it seems like the job they've asked us, right?
Yeah, we actually worked with a chemical that causes cancer, and no one told me you're supposed to wear a mask for the first couple of months.
Oh, that's great. In case of the old Chernobyls over here. I like this.
Yeah, so probably gonna get that.
Hell yeah.
I never even imagined myself old, anyways, except for the fuck with people. So,
But, I might buy you a CC's after this, my friend.
macaroni pizza only.
What's that?
Macaroni and cheese pizza only.
Oh my god. Now this is true. You eat a lot? Like, I mean a lot?
No, I mean, sometimes, but not. I don't really eat that much more than a normal person.
Really?
I just have the metabolism of a dead person. And when I eat, I don't work out that much, so
Right.
I'm very sedentary.
You look like Snatch and Bronson.
I used that joke before. I had a perfect opportunity.
I've lost 100 pounds in my life twice. Like,
Where'd you lose it?
I yosh.
He worked for the industrial cells. It was like a Fight Club sandwich up here.
You lost 100
Pounds in a year, 2 different times.
and then you regained it, or
The first time regained it all, then plus the second time regained most of it, but not all of it.
wow, you dieting, man.
Yeah, wrestling really got me into that. The whole starving yourself for a couple of months, right?
What weight did you wrestle at?
I started off 189 my first 2 years, but I had to cut 40 pounds to get there.
Oh,
And then I wrestled heavyweight my last 2 years, but I was actually a skinny heavyweight. I weighed 230, and most people I wrestled weighed 285.
goddamn.
But my best move, Batman roll.
Absolutely. You should call it the pepperoni roll.
Shanks.
Yeah, I think we all curious. How many nickels can fit inside that bag?
Oh, wow, that's an interesting question. We did do that once before, I believe, in Houston, Texas. Would you be willing to let us figure out how much change we can fit in your belly button? Does anybody have any? So here we go. If anybody has any spare change anywhere, Shanks, do you have change? Is that what you're looking for?
All of us are load up this dude with nickels.
If anybody has any spare change at all, pennies, dimes, nickels, because you can start with the smaller coins and then work your way up to nickels and quarters, because Fat Man's belly button expands as it goes. This is a Kill Tony exclusive. You can only find segments like this on this show. I've never seen another show that has it. If I ever find one, I'll just stop doing this segment, but that'd be fighting. Very good, John Goodman's grandson. This typical Cleveland trash. Alright, we have enough. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? This guy looks like Bob Farley. Oh my god. This thing just crawling on Lake Erie? What the fuck is that? This is a locked out monster.
Yo, that's the only time I've heard that change in my life.
I'm trying to knock this.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Is this what lives in the old wave pool at Geauga Lake? Just crawl out of there? That's sad. Alright. Here, I have some extra change for you if you need it, Shanks.
Yo,
Wow, that's a lot of change. Give yourselves a hand for the amount. I just realized I have like 4, 5, 6 dollars.
also, how's the blue staff? If y'all got Germex ready for after this, I would appreciate it.
That's true. That is good. Alright, so why don't you lay down on your back there, Blake, and
Please back to bagel.
yeah, you gotta expose it, Shanks. Wow. That looks actually somebody call Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper, because I think I found a shout.
He's already in your crime scene.
He's got a dime. He's gonna start with a dime. He's got a dime. The dime is not just one dime so far. This is taking much longer than I thought it was gonna take. Oh, Jesus Christ. That didn't hurt at all, did it? Okay, don't push that hard, Shanks.
use the promo code Tony15, you save 30% on CBD. Come on, Shanks. Alright. I feel like, okay. Alright. There you go. Here's the exciting part. How much was it? Did we even count?
You gotta take it out and count it.
Yeah, alright, here we go. This is it.
We put a lid on it like you do at your job.
Oh, man, he's losing it. That holy shit.
It's actually runs.
I'm gonna be fighting these for weeks. Oh my god. I'm honestly pretty. Oh shit. Is there any more in there? We'll find out later. I'm not looking. Oh my god. You know what? It's okay. I don't even think we need. You know what? As a reward, you get to keep the change.
It's already planned.
How much change can we fit his belly? But is there anything else? Am I missing it? That's it, right? Okie dokie. Blake, is there anything else crazy that we need to know about you before we let you go? Anything? Hell of a chugger? A chugger? Like, what do you chug? Beer. Really? Well, okay. Can we go? How big's the biggest beer that we have here? What is that? Like a 40 ounce? What do you guys have? Like Hennessy and Hinchcliffe, or it's a toilet company? It's beer. What kind of beer do you like? What can you chug the fastest? PBR? 40 ounce? Like
Dan Aykroyd and
yeah. Is there something like
yo,
I
was actually not accusing of it in German. If somebody could say German into the state,
there's it right there. Oh, look at that. Heck yeah. Oh, that's like bad humor with the assist on that. Okay. Didn't realize you signed up tonight, Amy. Okay. Are we getting did we order somebody on that? Just watching the show. I was watching the bartender stare at me, a sweetheart. Hell yeah. Wait, he's right on you. Glasses on your head. There you go. Left handed extended. I see you. Alright, doesn't matter. Oh, here it comes. This is a very normal sized beer. Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. You are correct. There he is. The kid from Toy Story that liked setting all the toys on fire, everybody. What was his name? Buzz? No, it wasn't Buzz. Sid. It's all grown up. Ended up having to move to Cleveland, got a girl pregnant out here, and alright, you can chug fast, huh? Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, to end this set, it's gonna be Blake chugging a beer. He's known for how fast he can chug. Whoa! That was impressive. Wow, he was shaking so hard. I think he's a little nervous. He's a little bit nervous. That was like watching Michael J. Fox at a water. Oh, God. One more time for Blake, everybody. Come on. Oh, yeah. He didn't even get to hear any of that. He was in that corner. One more time for Blake, guys. Come on. Cleveland, Ohio. Let's keep this fun train moving along here. There he is, all the way back to the front. Shaking, rattling, and rolling all the way to the front.
Hey, how much coins do you think he had in there, though? If you were to guess. He had at least 47 cents.
You got me like how many? Like,
he had at least 6 pennies, 7 dimes, and 4 nickels.
wow. Wow. It's a shame. I'm glad that you're completely caught up on what currency is.
What did you know that's what we know?
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Graham, everyone. Here we go, Joe Graham. There it is, right from the front row again. These people's energies are, who would have guessed that a bucket earlier, just in the middle of a Cleveland street, would be here, the #1 live podcast in the world. You can take the change. Oh, yeah. We'll get you your change later, Blake.
This guy at my job told me that the human heart is the size of your fist. your fists on your however you said it. I guess I do hurt my girlfriend. I'm trying to see the bright side of life lately. Like, I'm trying to see the bright side of getting older and having Parkinson's. And I think there's 2 times where it'd be pretty cool to have Parkinson's. One, if James Bond is going to make more TV. And 2, if someone hands you their baby. The thing I learned is that Jewish people really like to save money, but they hate free tattoos. Thank you.
Sure, yeah.
Have a good night.
Just stick with us here. We want to talk to you for a minute. Where are you going? Hold on, Joe. Stay with us.
Thank you.
How are you, buddy?
Pretty good.
Good.
How are you?
Yeah, I can't get a feel on you at all. You seem like you're like transitioning into a werewolf or something like that. How old are you?
32.
32. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Cleveland?
Yes, and then 1 thing in Michigan.
What was the thing in Michigan?
It was a minute and a half rumble contest. Pretty cool, man.
And so it's just you did stand up for a minute and a half. What's a rumble contest?
Everybody went up for a minute and a half, and they tried to win. And then just a bunch of comics.
How do you win?
You have to get
Comics judge?
5. Yeah, it was a bunch of different comics.
How many comics?
I think it was 5.
5 people sitting there, and then they would all say,
Yeah, they all went up first. They did their set, so you would be like, oh, well, they are funny. They can judge me.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this was in where in Michigan?
Somewhere near Detroit.
But the 5 people, they were just local comedians.
Well, yeah, I think 1 might have more credentials than I think they have since befriending them on Facebook.
How'd you do in the rumble?
I got 5 fours. I did the same set I just did, except 2 more jokes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, everyone loses here on
We
Guild.
all,
So that's fun. 2 years. Now, how long ago was that?
the rumble.
Yeah.
Over the summer, so about 6 months, 7 months.
So how much are you writing if you're doing the same minute?
I write every day. I like writing more than I like
Turning into a werewolf. You don't like
Yes.
that. You don't like garlic, steaks to the heart.
Yeah.
It's all a mess.
Right.
Yeah.
Your hair is like a crazy texture, man. Like you look like part sea otter or something like that. I can't put my finger on it.
Exactly what it is.
It is.
Oh my god. You absolutely look like a sea otter.
You make claps on your back.
Wow. What do you do for work?
I bartended and served at a taco place.
Do you have any otter jobs that we don't know about?
Otter jobs? No otter jobs.
Bartend and you wait. Is it at one place in particular? Is it a local?
It's called Kidado. They can have a shout out. You know, like Ari.
Mario, my friend. How long have you worked there?
A year.
A year.
You just said his restaurant and it's the same place as the shit.
No, it's damn.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't even notice. I like that. You have a little touch of autism or anything like that?
I don't go to the doctor.
You don't. Have you ever been to one?
Yeah.
What did they say?
They let me into the Marines.
Oh, how long were you a Marine for?
Just like a year.
Oh, then what happened?
I had lung surgery.
Why'd you have lung surgery?
It's like I got pneumonia, and I thought it was a broke tongue. Oh, I smelled like I was dying. It's recuperation was a tummy ache. And there was 3 liters of fluid in my lung.
3 liters? Oh my god.
Otter is a marine animal.
It's good. That liquid in the lungs. Heck yeah.
Did you sue them? You can't sue when you sign up. All they did is they ran my PMT.
What kind of soldier are you? Are you Navy You should be getting money from it. Why shouldn't they have
What?
They should have been like, oh no.
Why?
Just because when I talked to them, and they should have been like, so you're saying when a drill sergeant is going ham on you and yelling at you.
Look at this athleticism of footwork. And just overall quickness. What's quickness?
So, Joe, you ever have a girlfriend?
I just got one 4 months ago.
Wow, you say that like it's your first car or something like that, or like a driver's license. I just got one.
I'm really excited about it.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make it.
What do you mean make it?
We're gonna. Well,
How do you think this works?
once you go 4 months, it's like forever.
4 months. Fun fact.
Yo, that's the least romantic Hallmark card I've ever read. Once in.
Fun fact, when see how they're asleep, they both had it, so they won't drift away from each other. That's true. How do you Google it?
Instantly crazy.
How do you Google in prison? I just got out.
Then you Google that, he worked in library shit.
Wow. So 4 months now. Where'd you meet this girl?
She used to go to comedy shows on Thursday, and I saw her, and then we hung out after different shows.
She's a chuckle fucker.
Not really. She never had sex with anyone else in comedy. She went on a date with a guy, but didn't sleep with him.
He's a comedian?
Someone I look up to greatly.
Jesus. You ever get a bad, does it bother you when you're around him now?
No.
Yeah. But you've been hitting that.
I've been hitting it real good, Tony. I'm like, no, I'm so proud of myself. Like, I'm like doing it.
Yeah, what are you doing? Show us what you do.
So, I like to be, sometimes I like to be on the bottom, and I like to spread the butt and then slam it down on you.
So you're on the bottom. How do you pull it apart? You did it like you're opening car doors.
Don't ever skip one thing, and then you just slam it down. You need a spot or what? Dude.
Shit, I think Shane's gonna fuck your chick, dude.
Dude, he's famous, so yeah.
Right.
Anyone who's famous can do it.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like famous people, they're just better. They're just inherently
better. Settle down. So Joe, what does she do for work today?
She's a nurse, and yeah.
You ever worked in right? Ever make you dress like a waiter or a bartender?
No, she visited me at my job, and she gave me a tip that was like I get it.
What do you mean?
Like, I know what money you make. I know what money I'm. You gave me a really generous tip when we're dating. Like, okay, so what do I do with that? Do I buy you a drink with it next time we're out, or do I spend it on my sweat your cheeks and fit it? Yeah, dude, slam it.
Sorry, Joe. Well, you've been doing it 2 years. You're honestly. You are, I feel like you're most likely to shoot the place. It's went well. There's just this look in your eyes.
It's not true.
It's not true.
You're all safe.
Do you own a gun?
I have a gun. Yeah.
Okay.
I do. It's like a long one, but you're all fine.
Yeah, man. Where do you have it?
What is athleticism?
You look like if Tom Segura had autism.
Thank you. That's pretty good.
Here he goes.
This move. Look at this athleticism.
He has to get back on Spectrum. Wow. Interesting look in that guy's eye. You're going to see him on a wanted poster someday. Exactly. There he goes. That was it. He killed himself. How you guys doing up there in the balcony area? Is everybody okay up there?
Whew.
2 letters. JT. JT. Maybe it's JT Barrett, former Ohio State quarterback. See a movement. Is JT calling? Someone sign up and then check it out. Okay. Alright. Here he comes. Oh, God, JT, that's not how you do it. Alright. Alright, what's next for JT? What's up, Possibilities? How you doing? So I heard that they say driving drunk is just as dangerous as driving tired. But I don't remember my dad sleepwalking on my mom's fat slut. So I have no idea why they think that's okay. So, I just recently moved out of my parents' house and I'm living with 3 of my best friends, all guys. And I'm always wondering, like, hey, I never want to be like my parents. But, like, when you live with roommates, you get to eat. You start to sleep around. Like, fuck. Every day I wake up, I get more like my mother. Especially when I wake up in my friends' beds. Fuck. All the time. I'll let my girlfriend let her legs get a little hairy. So when I'm fucking the shit out of her, I put her legs next to her face and a little peach fuzz and I grab her little thigh. Man, this is the closest I'll get to Tony Hinchcliffe hugging you. Why would that be Tony Hinchcliffe? Because that evil, like, really terrible mustache you have. Oh, like fucking guy. I love it. This fucking guy is making fun of Mindwalk, the #1 young and rising comedian in the country. Yeah, looks like Tekashi 6ix9ine in witness protection. So much makeup on my so I might as well make a podcast listen to. Hey, I like that shirt. That's what you're into, even though let me just tell you, you look like Dr. Seuss and True You. Okay. Thank you so much. The exaggerated features go below the belt as well. Whoa, that's the best. I mean, you have very small hands. I just realized why they call it a bomber jacket. Why do they call it a bomber jacket? Yo, he's wearing it, and this is his bomber. I'm too glad to explain it, man. It's like really not fun. I like it. I'm gonna get back to this fucking grandma's over here all grown up. So tell us about you, JT. How old are you? Just turned 25. Well, actually, I've just been 26. I turned 25 last February. What ethnicity are you? My family's Puerto Rican. Is it out of Puerto Rico? Is Geico back there? Yeah. That's right. What is that here just recently? How's that been working out for you? People cross the street when you're walking towards them? Yeah, I think sometimes when I sleep, I think there's spiders crawling on my chest, but it's just my nose not hitting my chest. I see. And what do you do for work? I just warehouse job. What do you do for fun? I like to hang out with my friends and go out and play music. What kind of music do you play? I don't know. I like to rap and sing a lot. Really? Would you be willing to give us a little absolutely? Am I allowed to have an instrumental or on the key? Absolutely. What beat do you want them to go to? Some a little spacey, sexy. Ooh, spacey and sexy. Goddamn. Look at this. I'm more like slapping it, like real swingy. Like James Brown, like where I can. Oh, Jesus. There you go. It's very serious. This is a little fast. Straight out of a head. Can someone gas me up? Can I get some of my audience? Wow. Exciting. Give me a lot of pause to see. Like a lot of pause. Wow. Yo, I said, what's up, House of Blues? This is how we do it when I get the microphone and I do exactly what I do. Like a girl had me up on the Snapchat. Let me get the hole, the pussy in on the booty crack. And every night you going down when we go round. Yeah, I be spitting all the way. I'm all daytime. 216 all the way to the downtown. My man on the tennis sack, claiming that beat down. We ain't got nobody else that ain't go around. Flopping in their car and the MCs look like clowns. And then I want a motherfucker want to fit. Make every motherfucking hit wish they can go home and start quitting. Like mama, he got me at the party. I throw on 3 bitches, he went home with every single one. Ain't nobody coming off and around this stage. I'm like my room full of fucking dimes. I don't want to go around. Do you get that
that it's all fried, full of carbs, and that when you all your best friends are Puerto Rican as well, all your friends have better asses than every white girl you ever brought home.
That's interesting.
Wait, what? I'm just saying, it's real.
So you're saying your buddies have better asses than the girl? What?
Gummy thing. Gummy thing. Come on, Tony. Gummy thing. Tony, come on.
What do I do? I'm on Instagram. I follow World Star Hoodcliffe. That's it.
Absolutely.
It's been a long time since my hood days. I mean, I don't know all the new terms that you fucking kids that are on TikTok are doing and shit, alright?
I feel it.
Gummy thick. So you're proud of how thick your buddies are?
Yeah, they're all Puerto Rican athletic, and I'm just the fat one, so they all like got the greens and right places. Yo, you gotta respect the fat ass. You gotta put that's what I'm saying. If you do know about asses, this guy.
You ever been with a man before sexually in any way?
Yes.
You have, Shanks?
Me and Shakes are trying to keep that private, but
Yeah. Oh, you have?
yeah, no, not actually. I was making a joke about Shakes. Yeah. I'm in a long-term relationship with a towel and lotion that I wrap up and put between the cushion of my bed and the cement block of my cell, and I name it Fifi.
Fifi.
Shout out to Fifi.
Alright.
Wow.
What else should we know about you? Crazy, JT. You're a character, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. This is my first time ever doing stand-up ever.
Wow. That's cool. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this is a dream come true, man. I appreciate you guys.
Are you a girlfriend now? Or you hook up with dudes regularly and girls?
It depends. No, I recently out of a relationship, but I guess you'd say I'm single at the moment.
Single at the moment. So what's the last thing you had sex with, girl or boy? A boy. That's a boy.
Yeah, we can say that.
What do you mean we can say that?
I looked at my hand because that's a masturbating joke, Tony.
But
It would probably be a girl.
it'd probably be a girl.
I didn't taste it. Well, I mean, with my hair and the lights off, I can be anybody.
Well, I mean, what about
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Shut up.
That's what you say, Shanks, until you have that neck beard rubbing up against your chin.
It feels so good, I promise.
This is frightening.
Man. Wow, it feels so good. Man, hey, Lincoln, let him go. Hell yeah.
That is a stretch. That is. There's a little labeling in there. Wow. Anything else for this guy? Alright. It was nice to meet you, JT. Good to meet everybody. First time on Kill Tony. First time doing stand-up. Interesting. I guess that's the thing now. Of course, with the way women look here in Cleveland, I'd probably start fucking dudes too, you know what I mean? Not just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's totally a joke. I always say that beautiful women are from Ohio. I say that all the time. Alright. This person has bad handwriting. That usually means they're funny. And it's gonna be Brandon Scott, everyone. Brandon and Scott. Let's see what happens here. Brandon and Scott. Here he comes. Hands in the air. Here we go. Make a left there. Yep. They're gonna make a right. Right around there.
There's a guy just blocked.
Is that the Otter Marine? How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like when comedians do bad on this show? It's the House of Blues in Cleveland.
My greatest sweaty girl is that when I was growing up watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, that they switched out Aunt Vivian in season 3. I never noticed. I like to think we're all the same, but when I see an advertisement for a Tyler Perry movie, I don't that like a challenge?
Fuck yeah. Brandon Scott, everyone. Yeah, we're gonna talk with you. You're badass. You've been doing stand-up a little while, right?
This probably makes an hour on stage in my life.
An hour. What do you mean?
I've been doing 4 months, but like 10 open mics.
Oh, wow. 4 months. Jeez, this is so fucking cool. I like your style, dude. You have some great jokes. You seem like a smart dude. You seem like you're transitioning into the latest Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
That movie's fucking inspiring, sir. You know,
You also look like you just walked out of a nuclear war in Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley.
you look like they tried to clone Mark Maron and fucked up.
Folks, if you're watching this either now or in the future, chances are it's in the future because ain't nobody watching this shit now. I want you to recognize that this is the proper way to make a bed. Why? Because it is. Got a problem with it? Want to fight about it? Here's athleticism, though. Look at this athleticism. That's how it's done, baby. Really? No.
Now this is where your life is, right?
Sure.
Now, okay, tell us about yourself, Brandon. It's okay. I know you came in late. You had to ride your old-timey bicycle here. So what you been doing? How old are you?
37.
37. What you been doing with your life up until this point? Tell us about you.
Messing it up, getting to glass eye.
How'd you get a glass eye?
I got kicked out of Nelson's Ledges.
Not funny, but brilliant. I mean, brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. I may say so myself. I'm the only one that is.
I'm terrified to ask this, but does that eye come out?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that like a hard thing to do?
Don't do it.
No, Brian, stop it.
It's quite
Brian, if you're not going to say anything nice, then don't say anything at all. Okay, so let's talk about this for a second. Is that like a hard process to pull out a glass eye, or is that like, can you get like an infection or anything? Does that have to be like a, does there have to be like, I mean, I just see people have to, I know about this.
I'd be all curious how many nickels we could fit in that eye. I knew it.
Folks, look at this move. Folks, if you're watching at home and you're like, am I witnessing greatness? The answer to that is yes. You are in the presence of greatness. Look at this athleticism. Folks,
Should we get, oh my
Folks.
God, side by side, just,
one of the biggest fucking
it's gonna be a lot sadder when your fingers in on this one. It's like we were for a second. Wow, that is incredible. But seriously, how many coins do you think we could fit in your eye socket? What would you say? Like 4 quarters, a couple dimes, give it a guess?
It's really only like it's only like a nickel thick. It's like a giant contact, and there's an implant ball that's already in my head.
Oh, is that just plain white? We could shoot a whole fucking horror movie here tonight, people. This could be a special. We could put it on next Halloween, a close-up of this part of this show.
I asked the doctor, like, what's gonna happen when I get fucked up? Like, my eye's gonna be red, it will be whatever. He's like, oh, I had a guy ask me to make him 2 eyes. I made him a fucked up eye and a regular eye.
Wow, that's hilarious.
True story from the doctor.
You gotta talk about that on stage. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Do you have any jokes about your glass eye that you do on stage?
Trying to find
2 eye.
No, I don't really want to like use it as like empathy leverage, but I've been trying to like work on like I can't have nice things sort of shit. I don't know. Obviously, there's lots of like hacky dad jokes that are glass eye stuff, but
Of course, absolutely. Can that thing break? So if like it fell out, you stepped on it, is it actual glass?
So I just threw him in my car and told me to leave.
So what happened? You sold some kids some fake weed or something like that? Like, how did the whole thing start? That takes a bit to get kicked out of Nelson's Lid. Is I have some buddies that I grew up with that are in a super gross mini Joshua tree. But with none of the beauty at all, none of the real natural beauty. Like it's like just like, oh my god, we're stuck here. This is as good as it's gonna get. This is what other people have. It can't be that much better than this beauty, right? I mean, like there's like a tree and a hill and a lot of rationalization over there. It's like comparing Geauga Lake to Cedar Point or something like that. You know, it's like, oh, this will do the job. I can do drugs here, right? You tell us you explain to Rabbi what Nelson.
I was trying to find people.
Yeah, they have music there too. Like Willie Nelson, like 17 times a year.
Like an unprivileged Ohio person's Coachella.
Right. And how often did you go there?
That was my first time.
Oh, wow. First time at the party.
I do a lot of Coachellas and like Bonnaroo and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I moved home and, screwed up my life out west. And,
how'd you screw up your life out west?
Living in Vegas and studying drugs.
What kind of drugs? Let's talk about it, dude. Were you shooting up?
No, I like to keep it like housewife level and just buy prescription opioids and not have to deal with those people that use the needles.
You still do that? You still addicted to prescription strength opioids?
Prescription strength, yeah. No.
No? Just laughing at my terminology of opioids. Sorry, I don't live in Ohio, bro, where it's like fucking sunshine or whatever. Like everybody deals with it every day, but oh shit, we're losing them.
Does it make you sad that you can't watch 3D movies anymore?
I missed out on Avatar. I think it's for the best.
Right. They were blue. So Brandon, what else about you? Were you with a girl when you last tried? Do you ever have a girlfriend?
Not my adult life.
How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
I don't know, like a month.
Oh, a month. Who was the girl that you kissed a month ago?
Some girl I met at a friend's, like.
Are you seeing her now?
Where'd you meet the girl at?
Just like a friend's house party.
Right. And what happened? Did the glass eye come up in conversation with her? Was she like, oh my god, are you fucking wasted? I fucked up.
He's got an eye out there.
No, she really likes my euthanasia jokes.
Oh, she saw you do stand up.
No, not like just at the party. I haven't crafted a joke well enough about euthanasia to actually bring on stuff.
Right. What were you joking about euthanasia? What was it that won her heart over?
Just the simple, like, maybe, it's obviously not, it's been proven it wasn't a good idea, but it sounds like it might be a good idea.
I have no idea what just happened there.
Euthanasia, we talking about Japan, Korea.
Oh, no, you talking about, like, janitor. Sorry.
Sorry, Brandon.
Hard to think of words up here.
Well, I think you're great. A lot of people say I have an eye for talent, so, you have a...
See, the easy.
Anything else crazy before we let you go? Anything else these people in Cleveland should know about you? You're looking able to hook up on fucking Vicodin right now or something like that? Wow, look at that. They really do. They love it up there. This lady is sweating because I just said Vicodin. She's going to the restroom to shoot heroin right now.
This guy had a lot of sleepy boys. This guy looked like Mr. Rogers and he had to walk door to door to tell people he was
Absolutely. Well, there you go. It's Brandon. Everybody is killed. It's on social media, Brandon Scott Comedy, BRA, the band, all new music every episode.
bailed me out earlier.
All right, pull the name out. It's exciting. Here we go. Katie Calvin, everyone. Katie. How's it? There were no, fun fact, there were no female comedians last night in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We went through the entire bucket. We could not find one. Here comes Katie Calvin. Make a left right there.
Oh, she went too far in the Hamlet here.
Come this way. And a right. And it's going to be another right. The guy in the plan will help people when they start going that way instead of laughing at them as they walk by you. Like an asshole. Jesus Christ. It's animals, these Kill Tony fans. Here she is. Come on, people. Katie Calvin.
You know how you go on dates with people and you joke around like, ha, I'm such an asshole? No, I realize I'm an asshole because I'm here strictly to take the privilege of people from being on stage away from them. Like, you're done. I'm genuinely here. Thank you so much. That's really what I want to try to be, but I'm just here to fuck my boyfriend's cousin. Also, too, it's just very awkward, like getting back to the dating scene as a single lady now. Like, you go to hang out with one of your friends, they make you dinner, you say you're not going to fuck or do anything awkward. The next thing you know, they're just kind of pestering you, asking you what's going to happen, if it's going to go down or not. You like text your other girlfriend, like, should I really do this right now? What's going on? And that's why I ended up watching the first episode of The Mandalorian. Which I still haven't seen the rest, so if you have, fuck you guys, honestly, because I already cheated on my family to see the first one. Also, ladies, anyone like going?
Alright, Katie Calvin, there we go. Welcome. A little bit longer than a minute there. Bear comes in all the way from Lakewood here in Cleveland, Ohio. Welcome to the show, Katie. Exactly what happened there. I think you came out nice and you got the audience against you there.
That's okay, I'm just here to fuck out because I heard it's acceptable.
Boyfriend or his cousin?
No, I came here with my cousin's husband.
Cousins.
Ross Oliver, he should be up here, not me.
Husband. Is that what you said? You said, oh, you were fucking him in that way.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, I got it. Wow, that's so weird. So what makes you think that I would have pulled his name if I didn't pull yours exactly?
Because you just pick a name out of a goddamn bucket.
Right, but there's the other pieces too. So you were literally here just to say that you got pulled and he did.
Exactly.
What type of life do you live when you aren't in events like this?
I'm very exciting one where I just like clown off other people.
Is there anything interesting about you or your life? What do you do? What makes you who you are?
I'm a bartender. I'm trying to do sign language because I never shut the fuck up. So at the very least, I can violently not shut the fuck up.
How about fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Nothing that interesting. I'm a vagina that tries to play guitar. So anyone on Tinder that plays guitar, go fuck yourself.
You have a vagina that plays guitar?
I do.
What does that mean?
It's like you put it right underneath there. It's very, but the lips are very good.
Is that true? You can actually play the guitar with your vagina?
Some people play kazoo.
Wow. Yeah. But can you actually play guitar with your vagina?
No, just my fingers.
It looks like you were enjoying the first part of the show because you definitely laughed your ass off.
Actually,
you might not be able to tell from where you're sitting, Joel, but she also laughed her tits off, clearly. It makes cast members angry when you take up everyone's time on a show, so usually people
I don't know if you can see it from here, but she's after personality.
It's true. It's true. The guy with the glass eye is more fuckable than Katie is, let's face it.
and obviously, I've been fucked in 3 months. I'm very well.
Wow, is that true? 3 months?
Sadly,
Alright, who wants to put this girlfriend.
Literally nobody. Wow, 3 months. How's that possible? You ever get out and hit on guys or anything like that?
I mean, I try to, but not real good.
How do you do it? When you do it, how do you do it? Like, what's your method when you try?
There's no method. I just try to stand there and look pretty, which doesn't work out well for me, apparently.
You just try to stand there and look pretty?
It doesn't go well.
Oh my god, what?
Yo, that's my technique. It'll work well.
Not in prison.
Yeah, I don't know, Katie. You look like a substitute teacher that just got raped by a UPS driver, so I don't know.
I did suck a mailman for 5 years.
You did?
I did.
Wow. And right on to you, you sort of fucked the mailman too.
Yeah.
Return service request.
Hey, also worth 15 cents. So Katie, I mean, you signed up. I don't know what you expected to happen here, but I guess in a weird way, you could always go tell your husband's cousin.
Still makes it
Cousin's husband.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Shanks.
Yeah, she looked like a
Always
woman.
rock the hat.
No, actually, I stole it from said cousin.
Right. Why is that?
Because I was fucking cold.
Alright, well, there you go.
When it's chilly, I do what I had to fucking do.
Right. No, I get it. Alright, Katie, well, I'm gonna send you back to, there you go.
That's fair.
I'm sure that it's going to be a long trip back to the Lower West Side, so, oh, okay, most of these people are from the Lower West Side. A long drive back to Kingsman for you. None of this is working. They all want you off the stage. You guys want to do her? How about you be in my life somehow at the same time? I mean, it's incredible. My favorite part is looking at all the fans, girlfriends, and wives looking at them like that. I told you, he fucking hates women. I see it. All three at the exact same. It was like a fucking, vent opening. Like, it all just moved. Hilarious. I get to laugh at you guys. You get it now? I'm laughing at you, thinking that it's not all a fucking joke. People can't wait to get angry. Look at this. We have Scrooge dressed like Santa Claus here tonight in the front row.
That's the prophet.
Get up and wave to this audio. You got a guy from the prophet, everybody.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Marcus? Get out.
No one has a bigger glass eye face than us here at the Oh my goodness. Wow. Every once in a while, something absolutely insane happens. I just pulled a name out after someone that had no intention of preparing for this or something like that. This should be very interesting. This is one of my first friends on the planet. I know for a fact he's never done stand-up comedy before. He never would have. He's been to Kiltony multiple times, and he's never signed up. He signed up. He just got pulled out of the bucket. This kid punched me in my mouth on the first bus ride of my first day of first grade. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my first friends ever. We're all grown up now. Make some noise for Michael Andrasic, everybody. This is exciting. This guy has something up his sleeve. He's no Katie Calvin. Fuck yeah, what's up, Michael? There you go. Come on, everybody. It's one of my first friends, Michael Andrasic, everybody.
Fuck yeah. I literally punched him in the face my first day of school. It was amazing. I refused to go on the bus the first day of school for half an hour. I finally got on the bus. I sat down. All I had was a little bit in my ear. Like, fucking get on the bus. You fucking listen. First day of school. He was born for this. So, I was on the internet the other day, and I was like, there's all these articles about bees are number one. Bees are the most important thing on the planet. So, of course, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, what the fuck are these bees? So I look it up, and basically, why bees are important is because of a thing called pollination. And the flower goes through all the work to make a flower dick and a flower vagina. That's it. Suspect, right? Who has to do all the work? Fucking bee.
This is worse than Rick's even interesting. So what are you gonna say? Michael was incredible guitar player in our group. He was always more in charge of the comedy side of things. Something exactly like that. I think Bob, she was with you, right? Grandma, and I'm like, I remember being like, oh, just grandma walking out to the bus, so you're scared of walking out. And it was just looking back on it, it was deeply psychologically damaged because my mom, who had already raised 5 kids, and I was the youngest, she's like, you go out there and you fucking stand on the sidewalk and you wait for the fucking bus by yourself. Get out there, you got this. And like I was on the sidewalk, I was already popping up. You guys just spent the weekend with my mom. I mean, you know, she's, to say the least, she's brutally honest and says what she thinks. Right? Oh, yeah. That's not the brain. If she met, oh, yeah, that's right. We have my mom on an actual sound effect. Last night in Pittsburgh, we had a sound bite or something that she said. There you go. It's a perfect example. Okay, so that's where Joel ever says something not funny. That's my son. He is totally probably in that very wholesome, basically stepfather. So that's also after a bad joke. You'll see it'll work out. The kid killed last night. It doesn't work with all this setup on the beta. Here you go. So Michael Andrews, this is so exciting. Fuck yeah, you signed up for the show? No, come on. That's true. You're literally the only person in Cleveland that I hang out with. We're both originally from Youngstown, Ohio. What else, Michael? What else should we tell these people? What else do they think is interesting? Billy Youngstown, is that the bad pig that keeps starting chant? Shut up. Oh, shut up. And shut up during people's sets, especially. You interrupt another person's set, I'm going to have you taken out by the one black guy in the room, so watch out.
Yeah, and his name is Sean.
Yeah, that's it. He's right over here.
I love black guy.
You brought a black guy? Yeah, I told you we're from Youngstown. That's exactly how we roll. His name's Mitch. Are you sure he's black? A black guy named Mitch? Get the fuck out of here. The 99 problems, but I'm Mitch 81. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. How do you know Mitch?
We worked together as supervisors at a printing company.
Wait, a black guy that's a supervisor? No. At a printing company? What are you guys printing money? Shady ass fucking.
Come on, still out and shit. Get rocky shirts and you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You work for a huge printing company.
Yeah, so it's a different mix.
Who? Sylvester. Oh, really? You talk with him directly? Like, oh, no, I don't want to. Wow, that's real big. Fucking rocky relationship right there. Well, Michael, this is exciting stuff. Do you guys have any questions for someone that I actually grew up with? Real life? I beat you up twice during the second grade. What's going on? That time it's of us too? Yeah, I'm on the bus. I beat you up my one of the times my mouth being very flat. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? What did you say to him? I just fought all the time. I don't know. There was a lot of fights where you would like school and fight fights, and it was just much more common at school. That's a good question. What was in the lunch? It was probably some. We didn't have a lot of money back then. Didn't say I don't know much about it, like gourmet. Yeah. It is. thanks for signing up, and I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm like, oh, yeah, drink, everybody. I love it. We're having fun here. It's exciting stuff. I'm trying to think of things that would have been interesting to, look at this one. How about another young lady up here? Make some noise for Kristen and Nikhil, everyone. Kristen, Nikhil. Kristen and Nikhil. Oh, no. Coming from the upper deck, maybe? Anyone who's seen any movement? No. Oh, people got scared. Oh, people saw people bomb and then they got scared. Either that or she has a deep belly button and she doesn't want it exposed on the show. No, Kristen and Nikhil. It's a goddamn shame. What's happening? People are yelling. What are they yelling about? From the top. What happened? Why don't you want to go up? Stop the music. She's coming. It's coming. You're snapping one off. God, I don't know why you say that.
Hey, look at this motherfucker throwing up gangs. Why you just explode like that? Because I'm sick, motherfucker. I'm
All the way
sick.
from the upper deck, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is.
So I actually work here. I'm on the clock right now. Being fat is so stressful in stairs and walking. Holy shit. Keto doesn't work. I said, oh yeah, great, you're gonna lose so much weight. What the fuck? No. You just like cry a lot. On top of like depression and everything else. Well, this is really weird. You paid me on the clock. Hey, how's it going? I'm good. You're still in control. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
How do you do it?
I don't know.
Shay, hold on a second. Let's get an answer out of her.
Yeah, like,
So, like, what happened here tonight? Did you just sign up for things that you see laying around?
sure.
What? I just asked you a question. What do you mean, sure? Are you okay?
No.
So, what's wrong? What's bothering you?
So, I had everybody coming up to me tonight and saying, hey, where's the sign-up sheet?
Uh-huh.
Where's the sign-up sheet?
Uh-huh.
I found the sign-up sheet. And now I'm here.
Oh, my God. This is Shanks. Go ahead and yes.
Yo, this bitch getting fired.
I mean,
I know.
like, why would you sign up for something? Like,
Why would you actually get on stage when the name was called also? Like,
When I was upstairs and I saw my other coworkers screaming at me to go
Who is
downstairs.
athleticism, folks?
why would you sign up for this show? You're working. You're supposedly right. Yeah, this is all shocking to you. So,
Yeah.
what other decisions in life do you make on an average day that are anything like this? Signing up for a show where you have to prepare something of any kind of presentation. Do you do other shows at the House of Blues? Like, do you go up on stage when fucking Cypress Hill visits here or whatever the fuck? Like, you better be talking about it. Right, okay. How long have you worked here?
2 months.
2 months. What did you do before this? What fucking ice cream shop were you scooping in?
Wow. Very close. The manager of a coffee shop.
Coffee shop. You made it all the way to manager, huh? Probably because you could just go do everybody's job in the coffee shop, right? I'm gonna be shocked if you don't really get reamed for this one from the video. It just doesn't make sense. I'm not getting an answer out of you. I've asked you 14 different ways. What the fuck were you thinking? Especially as an employee. I mean, if you were just stumbling in and they're like, anyone who wants to see a show can come in, and you still, even if for that show you signed up, I'd be fucking shocked if you would sign up for a show that you didn't know what the fuck you had to do or were gonna do or anything like that. But strategically, like you do, you have keys around your neck. They gave you keys of some kind. Well, actually, it's just a bunch of keychains. They didn't let you have access to shit. This is like the owner of the House of Blues' fucking retarded daughter or something like that. Some economy gone wrong. Give her a job, tell her she's VIP now.
Dollars is AI.
I mean, this is some of the somehow still one of the funniest female comedians I've ever seen in my life. It's just so bizarre. You're not, and the longer the interview goes, the less sense it makes.
It really does. I don't know why I'm still up here.
But no, do you have any explanation for yourself? I'm trying my hardest.
I'm trying my hardest too, and I don't try that hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God.
Yo, can I cut this now?
Please.
Good, I've been waiting. Alright, well, Kristen, I mean, I would really be aware of signing up for things that you don't know what they are.
You should be a valet at a strip club and see what happens.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
Job on that.
Yeah, we're just gonna cut me off here.
Oh, God. Wow. I tried my best with you,
I
Kristen, even there.
really don't know how to.
Right, there you go. To the deepest waters. There we go, Kristen Nikhil, everyone. You want to do her? Do her. I can't believe it. I mean, it's shocking. The show is taking a turn right now. We had two ladies that didn't know what the fuck is even happening in a...
I kind of feel bad for the female comics who actually signed up for this.
I know. Actually, I feel like that goes without saying. I mean, that's like a very, I
guess we have to just weekly into the show. Like, don't say you don't have anything prepared.
I think clearly the people that do it are mentally retarded. Absolute, the lowest level retards on the planet. And I say that and I mean it. Retards in the baddest of ways. That's what Katie and fucking Kristen are. The lowest level of retard. Actual retards are so much better than them. So much better. Because you're more aware than a retarded person. You have the full supposed human awareness. You supposedly have parents and nutrients, but somehow even they can figure it out. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? It's a real live show. I mean, we're the only show that stuff like this can even happen at because we're so goddamn live and improvised and random. All your other favorite comedians go down a fucking list of things. When it looks like they're looking at you straight in camera, they're looking at the other camera, they're looking at their fucking notes stapled to the wall. Don't you ever goddamn forget that. Meanwhile, I'm pulling out fucking some chick with fucking keychains around her head trying to look important. I don't know what I did. I'm in trouble now. You fucking idiot. I mean, house of blues, Cleveland, who hired her?
The worst part is
Like, was her right the owner's daughter? What do you think, owner's daughter sound?
Well, she said she was a charge of VIP, so maybe she's like a
Blowjobs are cracking up. I love it. I got the house of blues guys laughing. That's all that matters. Jesus. Okay, Mark Chalmers. Here we go. This whole thing's about to kick into overdrive here. Mark Chalmers. Something's going to happen. Absolutely. Here he comes, Mark Chalmers. I'm already getting good vibes from this. I'm a good reader of energies, even from afar, based on this profile. I'm excited about this. Here we are, Mark Chalmers, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Drove in from Cincinnati today. So, you should appreciate me. Give you some look down on AFC North, right? I have a really good excuse now for my right arm, so I'm stronger than my left. Finally, I've been looking for one of those. I'm a librarian. A lot of people don't know what to think when I tell them that. Like, we read books all day. I say, no, it's 2019. Listen to podcasts all day. Obviously. That's all I got.
All right, 37 seconds from Mark Chalmers. Hell yeah. I mean, I think that set would have gone completely differently if you just ignored that Cincinnati shit. And then you did this little janky AFC.
Smaller.
You know, you really first time doing stand-up, though, right?
Absolutely.
Thank goodness. How about that? Give him a hand. Had the courage to try. Did you really join a bowling league?
Yeah.
How's that been going for you? How long have you been doing that for?
About 10 weeks.
10 weeks. Is it true that you guys get all the pussy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah.
What's your bowling league?
Bucket boys.
Bucket boy.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Oh.
See what's a bar in town?
That's a bar. You drink a lot?
Normal.
What do you do for work?
I'm a librarian.
Whoa, librarian. You must have loved how quiet the audience was tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been a librarian for?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Wow, a lot of changes in your life lately. What were you doing before that?
Student.
Just a student. Where at?
Master's at Kent State.
You got a master's at Kent State. Look at that. Master's in what?
Library science. Shooting.
Libraries. I like it. How old are you?
26.
26 years old. You have a girlfriend? No. When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Have you ever?
A few months ago.
A few months ago. What happened to that? Why did it end?
Disagreements.
Ooh, what kind of disagreements? Come on, give us some real life examples of when you and the girl would disagree about. How long were you with her for?
The summer.
The summer, just the summer.
Yeah. She made like a book and checked out. That's right, baby. You turned a new page in your life.
Hey, look at that. You had to put that. You had to put that one back on the shelf.
Oh yeah.
So, what were some of the real life disagreements?
I like to smoke weed.
You like to smoke weed? Whoa, look at you, you little devil, you. I feel like he's smoking out of a corn cob pipe. Like, it's really proper. Right? You like to read all the fucking Harry Potter books backwards or something like that? What do you like to do after smoking pot?
Go for walks. Listen to podcasts.
You ever catch any creeps
At the library, like masturbating in these camp girls or anything like that? Not in my library, no.
Right. You don't admit it when you catch a guy masturbating and you start masturbating. That's the kind of guy this looks like. He looks like he'll jerk off at a guy jerking off in his library. That's fun. So, real life disagreements. One of them was that you smoke pot and she wasn't into that.
Well, that's what she says.
Was she sort of a nerdy chick too? A little bit on the nerdy side?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at? At the bar.
Look at this athleticism. Folks moving so quickly. Bonkers.
Beautiful, right? Leopard shanks.
Dog.
Gorgeous. Okay, so give us a
Stop.
what that would be like at a bar. So you see it.
Stop.
Go ahead and work your magic.
Dog.
Okay, would you guys like to see
This thing is moving so quickly. Scale 0 to 10. That bitch is going to 10. This bitch is Fast and the Furious. No doubt. Tokyo Drift. This motherfucker's Tokyo Drift. Dog, I'm going to be such a Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift pimp someday. What does that mean? I don't know. Why? I don't know. Where did this bitch go? That bitch is.
Is that what you said to her? You asked her if she got up on the Amish? Oh, yeah. What's that mean? Get up on the Amish.
It means it doesn't have its shots.
I got on all fours for that shit. What the fuck?
Man, you got cut off for that bitch.
Is that a thing down in Cincinnati? Getting dogs from the Amish?
That's right, man. It's all over Ohio. I've never heard of it either.
From Ohio, too. You did? What happened? You guys met at a butter churning convention?
Maybe why not Lake?
Yo, dog.
It's a sister company of geography.
No, I know. I've been to Wyandotte. I've been to,
Yo.
what was the other one? The Kings Island.
Dog, that bitch is going so quickly.
That's a huge geography.
Unbelievably
And
fast.
North Cedar Point's the most the greatest.
SeaWorld was across the
Oh,
street.
dog.
Still, you corrected yourself and you still can't say the word world.
Dog. Come on, bitch. Slow down. Slow down. Look at this athleticism though. Just to get up here and ride this bitch like a fucking hood, like a roof of a car. It's really unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Ow! Da. Dog, what is this bullshit? Dog, this is the worst. Dog, give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, hey, oh, oh. This is the worst.
See one of the college girls walking around, like bending over, looking at fucking books. Have you ever gotten a boner in the library before? Answer the fucking question. No, you're lying. You're lying. Next time you run a lie detector test, bring it out. It's gonna be a new thing. Actually, we're gonna fucking do that. I just decided right now. I'm gonna get a lie detector machine for Bill Tony. I'll fucking agree on that idea. There you go. So there you go. Cleveland, Ohio, where Tony comes home to get good ideas. Have you ever got a boner while recording the podcast? Yeah, I got one right now. This is our famous .com over here. You don't know, now you know. Infinite CBD lube, right before it came out. Absolutely. That's what he does. He strokes it up and the best boners in the world.
What a move. We got him, folks. We got him like fucking Obama. Look at this. Whoosh. This bitch is gonna have a watery death, just like Osama bin Laden.
Anything else interesting about you? Do you have any weird moles or freckles or anything like that? Or anything at all? Sorry. What kind of car do you drive? I have a Nissan Versa.
Yo, bitch, that was the sickest shit of all time. Scale 0 to 10. It's the best. That bitch got nailed.
The Versa. It's a blast. You are the funniest librarian we've ever had on the show. Sean Rosa. Jeez. Okay, let's try this again. We're going to go for Mike Hudak, everyone.
Hudak attack.
Mike Hudak. A lot of Mikes. Marks. Mike, are you there? Is this Mike? Right up on the top. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, hurry up. Here comes Mike, everybody, right there. This is very exciting. I once had the dream of coming back and performing in Jacobs Field. You know what I mean? Doing a Kill Tony at Jacobs Field or the Q. And it turns out Cleveland is just selling shit left and right to big companies. It's now the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse and Progressive Field. Hey, here we are. Mike Hudak, everybody. So, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio, too. A few things in common with Tony here. Youngstown, Ohio. Both have a family member involved, allegedly. Both got married about 7 months. And both have been called a twin on numerous occasions. Actually, the only difference is now I'm divorced and we're not kidding. So yeah, the wife left me, took the dog with her. She used to call her daughter, which I could not stand. Because, I mean, I would never in a million years let my daughter lick people from my balls. That's all I got. Alright, want to tell me Hinchcliffe? Material wired throughout that one. Welcome home, Mike. First time doing stand-up? Okay, congratulations. How old are you? 40 years old. 40 years old. You from here in Cleveland? I live in Columbus, just wanted to do, or I listen to the podcast. You listen to them.
Saw you at Rogan at theater some years ago. So I really like comedy. Just figured I'd give it a shot.
Oh God, people still drunk from the UFC last night in the back of the room. Fuck yeah. Wow. So what do you been doing with yourself, man? When you're not rapping cars at 40 years old, so what are we talking about?
Do a lot of stuff. Ride four-wheelers, dirt bikes. Do a lot of hunting and fishing.
Fuck yeah, alright. It's like my favorite episode of Home Improvement right now. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Why do people make fun of you for your buddies over at the volunteer fire department or something like that?
Actually, yeah, I really love the fire department. Yeah.
You really do?
Yeah.
There you go.
No, I actually even have gay friends that call me.
Did they say that when they're butt fucking you?
Yeah.
Come on.
Top.
Right. Is that true? Have you been with a man before? No. You have a girlfriend now?
No.
Right.
When you get drunk, you get a little gay, don't you? I can tell. Yeah.
How long ago did you break up with your wife?
8 months ago.
Have you been with a girl since then? Where'd you meet that girl at? You knew her before that. You had sex with her before you met your wife. So that was your big rebound? Yeah. But yes, it was.
I mean,
That was that. Right, exactly. So you just hooked up with her once?
Yeah.
What was that like? How long did you last in the bedroom? Moving back and forth with your hips, like, what are we talking about? Actual overall time. Take a guess at it. 10 or 15 minutes. 2 positions? 1? Several in 10 minutes. Look at you, the old quick flip. The old fucking turn and burn. Flip this hoe. Alright. Where'd you end up finishing? Where did you blow your load, Mike Hudak? I'm trying to figure out fucking anything. I'm really desperate for it. I'm about to start begging for change right now.
A prime missionary.
Oh, so you finished it, missionary service. Like on top of her or inside of her? On top of her. Like on her boobs or on her belly? Stomach. That's your place, huh? That's where Mike Hudak likes to just fire off. Just like, you look at her in her eyes when you're coming? Or do you do something weird with your face or something like that? What do you think you look like when you come, Mike? That's one of the questions I've never asked before. 4 shit comedians in a row, you get desperate people. I start reaching in the well and start calling audibles.
Yo, when I come, Tony, my eyes straight down.
It's like right now I feel like Ohio State down 21-7 against Wisconsin at halftime. I'm just trying to figure out like how to crack the code. Pull a Ryan Day on this fucking bitch. You guys don't watch football if you have to represent Cleveland State or some shit like that. Fuck yeah. Why did you guys break up though, you and your wife? She cheated on me. Who would she cheat on you with? Some troll. Some troll? What do you mean?
What do you have it? He looks something like that. Keep on the.
What do you mean a troll? Are you saying that by the way that he looks? He's a troll?
Yeah.
How do you know how he looks?
Facebook.
You went and did some digging, huh? Some guy that came into the bar. Yikes. How long were you with this girl before you married her?
2 years before we married. Fucking bitches, man.
Wow. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go, Mike? How many of you guys want to see Mike kill himself on stage tonight, huh? No, not that way. We can do better. That Mike chord's been a little wonky all night. We need something stronger. Now, there he goes. Mike Hudak, everybody. There he goes. This is what happened if I didn't chase my dreams. What? Oh, that was your one chance. I even said what, buddy? Look how what a scared little bitch you are. Is that you? Oh my god, wow. What is Toyota. Shut the fuck up. We got a couple with some female energy on this stage tonight. Maybe the third time's the charm. Maybe this one's the ringer. No way she just signed up for no fucking reason for a fucking show that's live and recorded and put on the listeners that expect people to do fucking anything at fucking all. Put your hands together for Alexis Chainsaw Massey, everyone. She's got a fucking nickname, guys. The Chainsaw. Oh, see, that's about. Oh, no. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, my God. Is she okay? If she's not okay, well, give her a minute. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. She's okay. It's Alexis Chainsaw Massey, everyone.
Hey, Cleveland. I am proud to announce that I beat autism. Autism survivor, motherfuckers, is right here. So my mom, actually, my mom made these jokes, okay? My brother has autism. And my mom blamed herself. She's like, oh, I'm so sad. I chain smoked for years of your sister's pregnancies. And I quit cold turkey with your brother. I'm like, you fucking stupid, uneducated bitch. It's because of vaccinations that my brother has autism. Stupid. So, my brother got diagnosed with autism. She's like, I really want you to watch Rain Man. I'm like, all right, give it to me. So I watched Rain Man. And she's like, what did you think of it? I was like, I learned a lot about retardation.
Keep going forever until you run out of whatever you want to talk about. I'm in love right now. Alexis Chainsaw, keep going.
She's like, what did you learn about autism? I was like, I learned about retardation.
Okay, perfect. Alexis Chainsaw Massey. Fuck yeah, welcome. Yeah, dude. I like your stuff there. You're good. Might stand behind you. No, you're good. You're good. I like it. I like it. 2020 Rose. I like it. I like it. You look like you were born in a bottle of Jamaica. Are you okay? Yeah. So people. Come on, are you okay? Take a little time. I like your style. Fuck yeah, that's probably the white one does to you. So, Alexis, what do you like to do for fun? First time on stand-up, or do you just throw this a while? First time, everybody. Wow, look at that. Alexis, no other fun hobbies or anything like that? I mean, I feel like we're really missing something out of the past. I feel like you're the fucking has a lot of deep, dark, fucking weird hobbies and like.
I like to cook. I like to fog.
Let's talk about this fucking thing for a second.
Yeah.
Like, what are some of your favorite things to do in the bedroom? What's something that if a guy spent the night with you and was like, man, that chick Alexis was crazy. She fucking. Like, what would be the thing?
She roleplayed John White in Anaphylactic Shock. It was crazy, man. Did you tell me that from Self-Board Bird? Almost right to that.
What would steal the show if a guy hooked up with you? What would be something that they'll never forget?
Oh, probably was. Yeah, sure. The worst are. I gotta translate that bitch.
What's wrong with you? Is that a little close to home here?
I am a dumpster child.
What does that mean, a dumpster child? Okay, but
You know what it means. I am disgusting. How forgot anybody to fuck me out? What? Probably my favorite.
what do? You lay there like a dead fish?
For sure.
What?
20 years, she's about to say it.
Okay, go.
My absolute favorite. Feet on top of the shoulders.
Your feet on top of their shoulders?
Yeah, they got feet.
And if they can hold your breath.
Yeah, they got feet. Okay.
No, I'm kidding. So you're saying get up in the air?
Yeah, they're holding feet, dude. And
So you're laying on your back. Oh shit, Shanks is about to butt rape you. He wants to find Waldo again. No, Alexis, stick over here. I don't want you falling off the stage after all this. It's already been like an ECW death match getting you up here tonight.
I know.
It's okay. No, stop starting chants, sir. I know the guy with the dreads loves starting chants.
That's one of my good movies right there.
Really? That's it? Wow, you guys are shaped exactly alike.
Yeah.
Goodness. I would ask you what McDonald's you guys met at, but I know it's in Steelhead, everyone. Wow.
So you like your legs? You like your legs above your husband's shoulders? Oh, yeah.
You're laying on your back in bed, supposedly, right? It's not up and
No, he doesn't want me to go on easy.
So he isn't here?
Oh,
You need your butt or your front?
both.
Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. That's beautiful. He's a fucking war hero. Has he been? He's former military, right?
For sure.
Is he really, or is that another one of your weird lies, like I'm a police officer?
It's weird.
It's the weirdest episode of Live PD I've ever been on. Right now, she's just running from. She has no idea. We have no idea. For the very first time. Okay, it's been a long episode already, but what do you guys think? We should do one more? This is a long one. We're already 2 hours in. You know, Cleveland, the Rock and Roll Hall female energy on this show. This is amazing because literally last night I think was one of the first episodes ever in the show's history with 0 women signing up for the show. But here's another one. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbit, everybody. Here I can tell it's going to be good. Oh, Teresa Rabbit. Oh yeah. This is very exciting. This show has had a theme to it almost tonight. And here we go. Come on. Make some noise for Teresa Rabbit, your final comedian of the night. Cleveland, come on. Let's do this shit.
My name really is Teresa Rabbit, and my friends do call me Bunny. You want to piss me off. I mean, I hate that shit. I tell them all the time. Cut it out. I'm going to be leaving here tonight, and I know a couple of you are going to go, hey, Bunny. It's not funny, okay? Just back off. I had a rabbit as a pet as a kid, and I killed it. Accidentally. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster as a kid. I took much better care of Mr. Rabbit. I mean, he left anyway, but there was no throwing a caravan on his cage when I went out to play. I'll tell you that right now. I went to a Catholic school as a kid. Okay. They tell you when you're in school, in the Catholic school, that if you'll get the calling from God, and you're supposed to be like a nun or a priest or something. And I thought, I had no self-esteem whatsoever. And I'm like, what if I'm not listening? What if I go to hell because I didn't listen to God? Oh my gosh. So my teacher said, go talk to Father John. And Father John said, come on in. He shut the door, stuck his hand on my pants. But in his defense, I had no boots and short hair and probably bothered her.
Yeah, look at that. Absolutely, Teresa Rabbit. Coming through. Look at you. Teresa, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 30 years.
30 years? Wow, look at you. Teresa Rabbit.
Took some time off in between. I had a kid, and we went to school, and kept going to school.
Absolutely. Show based in Ohio. Now, I have a follow-up question. Were you Drew Carey on the Drew Carey? I had to beat you to it on that one. It's a perfect setup from Shanks over there on the movie. All right, very good. Which character were you on? Who's on it anyway? No. Trying to trick him. No, I'm kidding. He's not Drew Carey. This is transgender Louis Anderson. Everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Teresa. You do improv? The popcorn now.
Jelly.
Jellies? Is it true that you don't think they're ready for it? Alright, forget it. Teresa, what do you do for work?
I recently switched jobs, and I now assemble torque converters in a factory.
Wow, torque converters. This is who we have in charge of our torque converters now, everybody. This is how bad things have gotten here in America. We need to change. Okay. How long have you been working on torque before?
Just a couple of months. I used to be a financial aid counselor at the University of Akron.
And what happened there? You got fired for stealing bread? You are, yes, that is a compliment. Thank you, sir. What were you saying?
It
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun now?
Well, I do the improv.
You do the improv. What else?
I write. I get certifications in different things.
Like what?
Well, it started with like first aid and CPR, and then it went to
You know how to do mouth to mouth?
I do.
Would you be willing to give our friend here sometimes? Sometimes our friend here has drug overdoses. Oh, what's happening? Oh no, he's fresh out of prison. He has chest pains right now. Alright, I don't think he can breathe. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay, Big Panic? Oh, you did. Is that how the hood now? Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. He wants someone to go down his rabbit hole. Look at that. Alright, well, what's he doing? What else is he certified in? Microsoft Office and just like anything that comes along, I do it. And I feel like I have the time, I can do it. But
You're excelling.
oh, what?
Good God.
What? Do you have a boyfriend now? Management. Nope. Mr. Rabbit left last year, and I just kind of hang out with him. What was the deal with Mr. Rabbits? How'd that end there? Well, when I worked at the university, he got his degrees, like associates, bachelor's, and then master's. And the closer he got to graduating, the less he got to. How long were you guys together for? 15 years. 15 years. And was that sort of a tough blow for you when Mr. Rabbits left? Yeah. Yeah. You happy on your own? I'm good. You have your own place now, or what? Yeah. That's cool. And heck yeah, that's awesome. Look at that. Survivor. I got to move to Phoenix next year because that's where my daughter lives. Oh, very Phoenix. And how old's your daughter? 30. What does she do? She is a teacher out there. Was she around town? She's also the captain of the bombshell security team. Derby chicks. Fuck yeah. Remember, like football. Oh, that's great. Look at you. You're gonna do roller derby? Are you gonna roll in a wheelchair? What are we talking about here? Teresa, you have any special skills or talents or anything? No, well, not that I can do on stage. What do you mean, not that you can do on stage? What do we need, a stripper pole or something like that?
She looked at me like I played that song on my saxophone.
What do you mean, not that you can do on stage? What does that mean exactly? Like, you would need other equipment. Like what? The jet club is incredible. I stand for 12 hours. Muscles and, I mean, like, yeah. Fuck yeah.
So you're saying you're strong?
I am very strong.
Can you pick me up?
Oh, look at this. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Endings with the Kill Tony crew. How many of you want to see this lady pick up Shanks, huh? The crowd goes wild. They will literally, we have such a loyal fan base, they will pretend like they are enjoying anything. Oh my god, okay, that's enough. I don't trust this situation at all. Last thing I need is some lady named Teresa Rabbit suing me for the rest of my life. I pulled my back that day. You were my roller derby. I was going to live in Phoenix.
Now I'm going to live her.
Oh, is it okay, Teresa? You have permission to be lifted? Wait, listening to the microphone? Yeah, in the microphone and sign on this waiver. Is it okay if Shanks lifts you up? Absolutely. It's a win-win. He'll definitely be able to do it. Why don't you spot him? Just in case, just in case something happens here, because I don't want her to fall backwards into those drums. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Whoa, why did she scream like that?
That was great. She really does do improv. She leaned right in it. She was so I'm just surprised that he did it. Oh, yeah.
Man's gotta eat.
Wow. Well, Teresa, I mean, unbelievable performance and just incredible stuff. I had so much fun talking with you. Is there anything else I should know about you before we let you go? Thank you very much, though. Teresa Rabbits, ladies and gentlemen, bringing tonight's show to a smooth landing. We go back to LA tomorrow, and we're in San Antonio, January 9th, Houston, the 10th and 11th. I do stand-up on New Year's Eve in Plano, Texas, one night only. We do Calgary in 4 stand-up shows, January 23rd, 24th, and 25th. 23rd is the Kill Tony stand-up on 24th and 25th. Drink Caveman Coffee, get your Infinite CBD, and yeah, Jeremiah Watkins headlining Kansas City, Chicago, and Detroit at JeremiahWatkins.com. How about a hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Guys, it's his birthday. Come on, make some fucking noise for Jeremiah Watkins. The leader of the band. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah stand-up on social media. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, want people to check out. I put together a special for the 100th episode of Jeremiah Wonders.
Episode 100 of his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Right, JEVO made posters for this stretch of this tour that we will be signing and slinging after the show. So if you want one of those, you can get those. There's new Tony Hinchcliffe face pins that are for sale that I'd be willing to draw. I draw the mustache on with a Sharpie pen for no additional charge on a pin of my face. And look at that. Those are the big gay Celtic band calendars for the year 2020. They are on clearance right now. Because let's just say paper calendars, not the. So it'll be 35 days ago. Guys, you know I'm undefeated all time in drum-offs, undefeated all time in being a legend. The one and only Gilbert Jimenez, huh? But yeah. Shout out to all the comedians tonight. Don't forget to get your change up here. We'll get that to you somehow after the show. And yeah, a bunch of stuff happening. Bunch of very fun shows happening back at home in LA. So if you're one of the local Southern California listeners, so yeah, Vancouver just announced. And what's the other one? No, we're about to announce something for another Texas thing. So look out for that. And so yeah, that's it. Cleveland, Ohio, we did it again. Did you guys have fun tonight? Great, man. Thanks a lot, guys. Love it. All right, we'll see you outside for pictures and posters and shit. Good night. Thank you.
Got him. Got you, little bitch. I heard you, you motherfuckers. You're recognized. I got healing like a fucking bat. Dog. I heard that motherfucker. I was a pow. Got you, bitch. Look at this. Look at this stand. Quick attention. It's done. All it's got to do. You little bitch. You want to rumble, don't you? This little bitch wants to rumble, folks. This little bitch wants to rumble. Yo, you little bitch. Look at this athleticism. Oh, is that how it's gonna be? Is that how it's gonna be? What do you think? You got a third eye blind? How's it gonna? But you don't know me anymore. How about you quit being a little bitch, dog? I hear it. Oh no! It just hit the ground. It hit the ground. This bitch is down here somewhere. Really?
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Okay, what are you doing?
There is something in this light. I'm trying to see what's making the noise. Yeah, it's no big deal. It's just some kind of fly or something. How did you sleep?
That's good. Hope you get it. Don't want nothing to bite you.
That's right. That's absolutely right. You hear that, folks? What Miss Aquarius just said. I sent Brandon a message. I hope he's okay. He hasn't been online, so I can't really do too much more than that. I'm worried about him.
Yeah, I'm worried about him too. I'm sorry, Rabbi. Hope he'll be back. He will. He'll be back.
I hope he's not sick or something or hurt.
Right. That's what I said. Because I didn't do nothing to him. I ain't been talking. I didn't do nothing.
No, you're fine.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't either.
But they're not sick or nothing, yeah. Trying to get it said this thing buzzing, get on his nerves. All right, then. You be careful, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Back later, okay?
Excellent. Take care, Miss Aquarius.
All right. We'll be updated. He comes back. There ain't no hope he's coming back. Come on, Brandon.
That's
Come
right.
back. I need you.
That's right.
Have a good day.
You too, Miss Aquarius. No. All right, come on, babies. Oh, I saw him. This bitch is so fast. Motherfucker just leaving me in the dust. Come on, you little bitch. Come at me. I'm a man. I'm 40. Where is this little slut? That thing is so fast. Artificial noise. Smell-o-vision. You see it. He's so fast. The worst. Come on. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. There he is. Okay, this motherfucker's going down. Oh, fuck. It was in my hand. Fuck. Fuck. Did I try to find something on this? Oh, is that it? No. No way I'm putting it in the fridge. So close. Come on. I heard him again. He's back, babies. You little bitch. Dog. And I hear him over here, and one of his friends is fucking cousin. Bitch. Huh. Oh, I see something there. Oh, he's in there. I didn't know it's a he. Oh, it's a he. Why? Every bug I've ever met is a he. Why? This is a queen. What if it's a asexual droid or some shit? Alright, whatever. They're still using my word. Why? Because it's like snakes. Anything that could kill me is like spiders, all spiders. Except for black widows. Those bitches are bitches. Everybody knows. Duh. Scorpions. Never seen them. Don't ever want to. Scariest fucking things. Really? Well, they sound like jackass. Come on, bitch. You think that thing's done? Dude, I had one of them in my fucking hand. So close. These things are so fast. They're faster than traditional flies. You can hear them. You're never going to survive with those type of evolutionary traits. You think this bitch is in there? Yeah. I heard something. I heard something. Huh. Come on, slow. It's caught in there. That bitch is in there. I see him jumping around. You think that's the same one? It's something. I see him. He's caught in there. He is caught in there. That's a big one. There's either one or two in there. Oh, there are two of them. Are you sure? I don't know. That bitch is coming out. That bitch is coming out. Get ready. Get ready, folks. Oh, there he is. There he is. Got him. Fuck yeah, bitch. Gave that motherfucker an Osama bin Laden burial. Why? Why the fuck not? That motherfucker got an Osama bin Laden burial. Oh yeah, I got that motherfucker. Good. Is that it? What is that? What is that? What is that? That's something. That bitch is new. Look at this athleticism. I don't know. I wonder if this camera's picking up any of this shit. Who gives a fuck, dog? I do the thing, though. So I heard another one. What's this bitch talking about? The other girl. Dog. What is Snapchat? So no one knows. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, elevate, elevate. But this is the most only place now. 3761 Christian World Birth Family Chava. 3631 136 Son of Adam 1. 35 26 235 Enosh Son of Seth 1. 34 36 324 King Son of Enosh 1. 33 66 395 Mahala Son of King 1. 33 01 460 Year Son of Aaron 1. 31 39 622 Chana Son of Aaron 1. 30 74 687 Methuselah Son of Chana 1. 28 87 874 Lama 2 Son of Methuselah 1. 28 31 930 Adam died. It's fourth of time. We've been doing this, bitch, for 175 days. Sir. 14th of April.
Myself, that's probably the single most challenging question I've had to ask myself over the years of trying to study this text. And I've said on many occasions that this so far is the single most intimidating book in all of the literature. From its this text is, for me, the single most difficult text in the history of esotericism. So when I was asked for advice on how to start studying the text, I gave a couple of answers, and I wasn't completely happy with the answers that I gave. And I asked myself, what kind of advice would I give my younger self when I first started studying Zohar? And honestly, we are living in a golden age for the study of esotericism. The Sefer Zohar has been published completely now in English. One can go access the archaeology, Chino of Latin and English, the books medical now translated into the Greek books medical. Also, even there's volumes two out, fragments that are even further afield and in Greek texts. The complete mystical records of Dr. John Dean have finally been published in a relatively modern style edition. And with the great exception of Islamic mysticism, that I think is the Achilles heel of studying Muslim esotericism, it's shocking to me even luminous figures like Suleimani are still not quite yet available in English the way that they should be. And while there's still yet to be a solid translation of the entirety of Ibn al-Farabi's text of Vessels of Wisdom, I can still argue that we're living in the golden age of the study of esotericism. So what I want to do in this episode of Esoterica is I want to give some advice for someone who's just starting to study the Zohar, the central text of the Kabbalah, and it's not easy to see for anyone. Whether you're Jewish, non-Jewish, whether you're a cultist, whether you're a practitioner, whether you're a skeptic, whether you just like literature, I want these tips to be in service for anyone wanting to start studying the Zohar. I know that I was really intimidated by this text, and I think that a lot of people are intimidated by it too. And that intimidation prevents them from really picking up and trying to study the text. I think that there's real reasons why that intimidation feels real. I think there's also a way of pushing past that and really unlocking the treasures that have been found in this amazing piece of literature. So I hope you'll join me as I go through some tips for studying one of the most amazing texts in this area of spirituality, the
I heard it. I heard one.
eventually we will have to learn Aramaic, specifically the strain Aramaic of the Zohar. Whatever it is, 2 classes less Hebrew, and then begin to work your Hebrew to a level where you can begin to look up words, for instance. Classic gastro, here, if you're really interested in learning Aramaic, once you've picked up Hebrew, looking at this class of text, Aramaic grammar, you're going to get help from. So the truth of the matter is, you're not going to be learning Aramaic without having pretty much taken 3 semesters of Hebrew, I would say, classical Hebrew. Again, you work your way up to that level. But again, I don't want this to be gatekeeping. I do not want to tell you, I won't tell you that unless you can read it in the original language, you're not going to be getting access to the text. You can get access to the text in very outdated translations. And level of your Hebrew and the level of your Aramaic, we're simply spending as far as whatever language is going on. One exception to this rule, I will say, but this may just be a personal preference or personal opinion I have, is that the Aramaic of the Zohar does have this kind of beautiful quality. So learning something at a relatively decent speed does give you access to this beautiful quality of the Aramaic in a way that obviously a translation or even a translation to Hebrew you won't necessarily get. So there is a kind of beautiful quality of hearing Zohar that you can come to understand among the Spartan Southern Europe that on the night before a Ritual, there is a public reading of sections of the Zohar done out loud. And I suspect many people there can't understand the Aramaic of the Zohar at all. But they're the kind of musical, even magical quality to the Zohar and have a reading of the Zohar out loud and giving you the chance to hear it itself quite worth it for you. So even if you don't quite understand it, there is something just lovely about hearing it. I felt like someone when I visited Egypt and I could hear the children there reciting the Quran in Arabic. I don't understand Arabic very well, but just hearing the same song, the poetic quality of the Quran was very well worth it. And I think there's something similarly true here about the Zohar. So, tip number 2, don't let language be a barrier, but use the Zohar as an excuse to level up your Hebrew, level up your Aramaic, or just hear the Aramaic being read out loud to your Tip number 3, level up your Zohar knowledge by starting with easier sections before moving on to more difficult sections. For example, saying level up before playing Final Fantasy Zohar. At any rate, the Zohar has enormous range in terms of clarity and obscurity. Some sections of the Zohar are very easy, very clear, and some sections of the Zohar I still have no idea what you're talking about. And what's interesting about that is that typically tracks what scholars say did are the earlier sections, which are the easier sections, to the later sections of the Zohar, which are much more difficult. I often tell people to start with a section of the Zohar that's referred to as the Midrash HaNachman, something like Sibul Midrash. This section of the Zohar is primarily written in Hebrew, although there is some Aramaic. The Aramaic is relatively easy Aramaic. It's pretty much the same Aramaic as the Alphabet of Talmud. This section of the Zohar deals a lot with the afterlife, the nature of the soul, and some speculations about the Messiah. You can move on from that section of the Zohar once you've studied that big section of the Zohar, then you can begin moving on to what I sometimes call curriculum sections. I say curriculum sections because the Saba and the Yahuda, the old man and the little boy. And what's interesting about these 2 sections of these different pages of Zohar is that they both contain a situation where the rabbis are having a debate and they are stumped by someone you wouldn't expect to know were mystical things for them. In this case, an old man donkey driver and a kind of mother little boy who just knows all the mystical insight about everything. And this old donkey driver and this young boy end up literally schooling these super learned rabbi. What's interesting about these sections, you don't have to worry about reading hundreds of pages of Zohar all the way, and have some kind of narrative structure to keep a boundary or a container or a safety net, if you will, on studying the Zohar itself. And then from there, I would move on to the main body of the Zohar al-Torah, that is to say, the commentary of the Zohar on the main sections of Jewish scripture. These range enormously in terms of clarity or meaning, and then after that, we move on to very obscure sections, for instance, the intro to the symbols, your obscure sections, we also have the incredible power, and then of course we probably the most obscure section of the Zohar, secrets. You have concealment of only like 7 pages. It's probably the most difficult section of the Zohar to have. Again, like any text, you start with something easier and then work your way progressively up to something more difficult. What I don't recommend doing is jumping headlong into the difficult section of the Zohar. They're just so confusing that you won't have any idea what's happening. And I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm doing text and I feel like I have no idea what's happening. I just give up. This in fact happened to me when I was a teenager once. I was reading Emanuel Kant's First Critique of Pure Reason. And I was so frustrated because I had no idea what the hell he was talking about. Because I literally threw the book across the room and put a hole in the drywall. So my dad made me fix the hole in the drywall, and then I thought to myself, I think I need to start with something a little easier. So don't make that mistake. Don't throw the Zohar in the drywall. Start with something easier. So you want to start with something easier section of the Zohar and work your way up. I've actually put together a kind of syllabus starting with those easier sections and then working your way up through the one Zohars. So this will give you at least some signposts along the way as you start your journey into the Zohar. So this will allow you to introduce yourself to the Zohar, start with some easier sections, and then move on progressively towards the second section. So this tip is relatively straightforward. Don't learn this way. Jumping in the deep end. Start with some of the simplest sections of Zohar and work your way up more progressively. I've been studying the Zohar for years. I can tell you without any doubt whatsoever, I still read sections of the text in English with a translation. I consult the original text. I look through the dictionary. I read commentaries, all of it. And I can tell you, I still get it baffled. So this tip is pretty straightforward. You're going to be baffled. That's okay. Move on. You don't have to understand everything you read in order to progress forward. Trust me, sometimes I'll be reading along in a text like a Zohar, I'll be reading along, I'll know what's going on. I'll look up things in the dictionary, I'll look at commentaries. I will dabble
Go
in
fuck
research.
yourself and talk to your ass
One
anyway.
of the most profound mystical texts in the history of the world will leave you baffled. It's okay to be baffled. There might be something very powerful in this intuition not knowing what's going on. We can be humble. It's very important, I think, to sometimes feel humble before texts like this. So if you feel baffled, see what that means. Be baffled. Work hard to understand what's going on. Even if you work hard, it's still just baffled. It's okay to be baffled. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant or confused. This is straightforward. Clear about what's happening in the text. Now, I don't know masters of this completely religious. So when you come to a baffling text like this, work hard to understand it. If you still don't understand it, flag it. Be baffled. And trust in the fact that no one is responsible for understanding everything in technical Zohar. I don't even know if that's possible. But don't let the experience of being baffled discourage you. Being baffled by a single text is what you should expect. And having that kind of expectation will allow you to keep studying a text that's going to be
I heard it.
on. So think about studying a text like understanding everything word but try to understand the best you can. Keep going. It's okay to do that. Like I said a second ago, setting the right expectations is incredibly important for how to work a very complicated mystical or philosophical text. And one of the important things to know about the Zohar is that the Zohar is not the entirety of the Kabbalah. So it's important that if you want to study the Kabbalah, you have to study the Zohar at some point. The bad news is that So I'm studying Kabbalah. So I'm taking the entire history of perception. And so far, what you're interested in, you're going to have to start with the Zohar and move your way towards the Talmud. That's just Jewish mysticism. There's an entire tradition that emerges in the early modern period of the Christian Kabbalah and also the modern version of Kabbalah that is introduced into folklore. And all of these various strains of the Kabbalah are interesting for us to observe. So again, you have the right expectation. If you want to study Kabbalah, you have to start with the Zohar. And what's important here is to have the right expectation. While there are many, many, many things in so far, all of the mystical development happening by, for instance, people like Rabbi might not necessarily be found in the Zohar itself. It's unapparent. So just have the right expectation. The Zohar contains an enormous amount of mystical insight, but it's simply not the entirety of the Kabbalah. Next. When we think about distinguishing two different ways of studying the Zohar, I'm thinking about two different ways of fishing. One way is spearfishing. Spearfishing is you're going to have to be pretty talented with the spear. You have to be pretty clear about how fish move. You're going to have to practice a lot. You want to be specific about the exact kind of fish that you get. Another way of fishing. I know you.
Yo, what up, Erwin Speed? I know you. How you living?
It's done, my friend.
What's good, son?
It's cold.
What's good?
It's tough.
It's tough. I don't know what you're saying, man. What's good? All right, man. Do whatever you want to do, baby.
Interpretation that allows you to get a handle on the material to keep studying it. Maybe. And that's enough to keep studying, and that's the whole point of trying to get into text like this. Now, the great news is that the Zohar is common. This is a standard academic edition of the Zohar, and this is just a text. They don't include the Bible, and they don't include the Tikkun Zohar, the references of the Zohar. This is a standard body of text, and as you can see, that's not nothing. So what I tell people is that if you're going as a beginner to study this text, you're trying to understand specific things in the text, you're probably going to be disappointed because the text can be very obscure. But if you throw the net into the text, you might get some really, really powerful stuff for you. That's what matters. Probably the most famous scholar of Kabbalah ever, Schultz of blessed memory, said that the Zohar is actually composed of about 21 different subsections of text. That's a lot of different subsections. shine, but also nothing to cover up the light of the text. Ultimately, these systems look to a text. In my experience, it does help to understand emotions better, but it also introduces the very real reality of misreading. And I think when we misread a text, especially the Zohar, we're not letting it shine its own brilliance. So my my theory is don't worry so much about systems. Just read the text. Read it on its own terms, in its own way, in a way that makes sense to you. And if you want to impose a later system on the text, great. Just know that you're imposing it. That's okay too. We live in a culture of instant gratification where we can get access to almost anything we want almost as fast as we want. And the truth of the matter is, the Zohar simply does not work on those terms. It is not a text that ultimately rewards a rash or arrogance. It is absolutely not a text that rewards the desire for instant gratification. I think the better way of looking at this is, again, to let the Zohar speak on its own terms. Here's what I think about how to do that. Try to
Bitch.
imagine what the Zohar is at its most basic narrative level. And that structure is a group of friends that we roaming through the Galilean countryside, going visiting every time, stopping, considering the tree, or what I'm saying. Oh, look at this. For me, as a reader of the Zohar, I get the sense that the pace of this book is slow. And so part of what's meditative to me about reading it is that the pace of the book interrupts the pace of modern life. Whereas modern life is marked by expectations and ending desire for instant gratification, the Zohar says, let's go sit down by that book and let's look at something for a while. So there's something kind of strange about the idea of rushing through a picnic. Well, the Zohar is kind of like a picnic. So it's weird to rush through a picnic. It's weird to rush. If you read just 2 or 3 hours, that are really intense, and don't let what you haven't read yet intimidate you. I've struggled with that for a long time, and I still do look around for books on my shelf thinking to myself, there's that one book to read. And it fills me with kind of guilt that I haven't read it. Don't feel that way. The text will open up to you over time, and if you don't rush them, you will rush yourself, and I think there comes later in the text where you have got something much more from it. This gives me advice as go slow, don't rush. The Zohar really what patience is something punishes rashness and heavy handedness. So go slow, let yourself slow down, enjoy the text much more like a picnic than the next thing you have to get done or you have to get tired. Go, not like that. Slow. Let the text be slow. Connected to the previous piece of advice, as I noted, the Zohar is about a group of companions roaming around the Galilean countryside, having very, very powerful conversations about the nature of God, the nature of reality. And that conversation is always a conversation being had socially. So this piece of advice would be these 5% of the Zohar with someone or with some people. Get a group of people together and try to study it together. In fact, modern scholars of the Zohar seem to indicate that it's actually written by several people working together to produce a kind of composite text. So not only do we have in the actual literature several voices speaking, in the text itself we have the work of several hands. So it's not surprising that if it's the work of several hands, that it's going to take several different people studying it to try to make sense of it. So I would try to study
My
it
kids.
so closely
Dude,
that I want to work through the piece of text with you.
oh, this bitch is going fast.
And you have the ultimate decision
Oh,
to
fuck.
further complicate the text and further allow more
Fuck.
synthesis or analysis to take place, but you can kind of hide or try to mine out certain kind of rich
Way
text,
too quick.
but
Way
sometimes
too
it's
quick.
called expressive or feeling review. The idea that let me speak into this. This idea is that we're not trying to find the definitive correct reading of the text. Rather, we're working together to get to a understanding and a focus. There's a difference between what's correct and what's definitive. We go to the Zohar to be illuminated, not to find the correct reading.
Oh, there it
That
is.
allows the possibility of multiple ways of
Fuck.
interpreting
It just dropped. I just saw this bitch drop.
and even if it's contrarian, one might get something that's illuminating. So when you're studying with others, seek out what's illuminating, not what's correct, because they're slightly different things. So this piece of advice is relatively straightforward too. It's a text with many hands with many voices. Add as many voices as you can, and then I think that studying with others
It's back. Fuck. Oh, there he is, or something. There he is. Come back, you little bitch. Come on. Come on, you little bitch. Oh, fuck. So close. So close. Did I fucking take off a wing or something? He's just sitting there like a bitch. Come on, you little. Come on, you little slut. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Come on, you little bitch. He knows I'm gonna get his ass. Oh, no, he's jumping around. I think I got something. Dude, that was so close. He's hopping around. He's hopping around like a motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. No, he's flying around. He knows. Oh, I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? You little motherfucker. This is like a caddy shot. Dog, I was so close. Dude, I was so close. I'm pissed. Come on. Come on. Get up. Get up there. Get up there. I won't. Dog. Come on, you little bitch. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for one. Fuck. Yeah, come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. I see you. I see you. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. I see you. I fucking see you.
extraordinarily mysterious Yetzirah formation. This begins in an early strata of Jewish mystical literature, typically known as the Hechalot or palaces, or the Merkava or chariot literature, where they descend, not ascend, into the divine palaces. They meet with fearsome angels. They gain control over that very angelic power. They become transformed into beings of fire and mount the very throne of God to carefully measure the divine embodiments.
Yeah, bitch. You got one of those Osama bin Laden funerals, you slut. Burials. Osama bin Laden burials. Osama bin Laden burial.
Mysticism, along with magic, is one of the most difficult and contested topics in Western esotericism. Volumes have been written just attempting to provide a rigorous definition of both terms. No single definition fits everyone. In fact, two really substantial volumes have come out in the past several years just attempting to define magic. This is an entire text just attempting to define magic, and an excellent text which is attempting to get a grasp on a philosophical understanding of philosophy. Here is the Jones text, Philosophy and Mysticism, which runs into nearly 400 pages. So just attempting to get a philosophical or scholarly grasp on what magic and mysticism are literally requires substantial monographs, and it pleases nobody. That said, I don't think there's going to be any analytical definition giving the concepts a set of necessary and sufficient conditions of magic or mysticism forthcoming. This may be very dissatisfying for philosophers, me included, but such complex and variable terms may just exhibit enough historical and cultural latitude that the concepts themselves are neither analytically clear, nor distinct, nor mere nonsense. They exist somewhere in between analytical clarity and nonsense, and they're getting some definite analytical definition is probably going to be impossible. Such is the difficulty of working in this field. All that said, I'd like to offer three aspects of these early texts that I take to be mystical. First, they seem to be downstream of a phenomenological event rather than, in this case, of a visionary descent into another reality. Secondly, these texts are also instructive. They describe how one might achieve a similar vision, and even describes the perils to avoid in that practice. This importantly separates the literature from earlier prophetic or even apocalyptic literature in the Hebrew Bible, and such texts as First Enoch. While previous texts describe the fantastic realms beyond this world, this literature admonishes and prepares the potential cosmic adventurer. In the Sar Torah literature, these instructions even extend to angelic theurgy, in which angelic powers are commanded in the service of immediate apprehension of both exoteric and theological concerns at this time, which forbid a straightforward divine union. The transcendence of God is a core theological value in these texts. That lift takes the form of being seated on the divine throne, or even transformed into one of the beings of fire to serve, even briefly, in the heavenly choir. These three aspects provide a salient enough distinction to the previous literature that I would maintain that they represent a transition from the exegetical pole into the mystical pole. Not that one can draw a clear and distinct line between those two boundaries, in all honesty. Secondly, it's really important to note that these texts do not lie. Jewish mysticism existed prior to the rise of the Kabbalah, beginning in the 13th century, with the composition in response to the famed Sefer Zohar. We should regard these texts as Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah, although these texts will be absorbed into that later tradition, to be sure. I say this because we should be careful not to map later mystical concepts back onto this earlier strata of mysticism. We should let it stand on its own and speak on its own terms with its own agenda. This will be especially true when we take a look at the Sefer Yetzirah in a future video. While the Sefer Yetzirah does introduce the neologism, the Sefirot Berimah, it'd be a mistake to map the emanation scheme and symbol system from the later Sefer Zohar and Sefer Kahir back onto the Sefer Yetzirah. These forms of mysticism, the Hechalot literature, along with the Sefer Yetzirah literature, along with the Sar Torah and its magical extensions, survived and flourished for at least 800 years, just as long as the Kabbalah has existed hitherto. And it's key to appreciate that fact. As much as Kabbalah has come to dominate Jewish mysticism, These forms of mysticism, these earlier forms of mysticism, stood on their own for centuries and should be appreciated as such. While apocalyptic literature, the most famous example being First Enoch, but many texts remain, provide descriptions of the heavenly realm and the cosmos generally. The Merkava, the chariot literature, the Hekala literature, the palace literature, reflects a transition from the exegetical to the phenomenological, from the literary or the speculative to the experiential. Of course, as I said earlier, that distinction is blurry to be sure, but I think it serves as a helpful heuristic for appreciating this form of literature and its accompanying mysticism. So what can we say about the Hekala literature of the Merkava literature? These highly mythological texts are largely written in Mishneh Hebrew and Aramaic, although sometimes there are Greek words, especially in the magical texts, and they typically deal with visions of God's chariot/throne. God's throne is often depicted as sort of a winged throne, a kind of chariot throne, and along with the Sartre literature also contains descriptions of the heavenly realms. They also deal with control over angels. The literature itself is sometimes rambling and often a bit of a jumble. What we effectively have are small units of text, sometimes called microforms, which are edited together to form a larger composite literature. We call those macroforms. Well, there's a lot of time, roughly, between the destruction of the temple and around the year 200 of the Common Era. And these Tannas are usually Rabbi Akiva, Rabbi Ishmael, and Rabbi Nehemiah ben Hakana. And these texts describe the mystical descent of these rabbinical figures into the Hechanot, into the palaces of God. They reveal the angelic hymns that they heard there, and they provide techniques for the reader to make that descent themselves. The texts themselves were likely composed after the period of the Tanaim, so we conclude that they're largely pseudographic in character. This pseudographic character of literature would continue Jewish mysticism all the way through to the writing of Shimon Bar Yochai. However, I do think that these mystical practices do go back in time prior to the Tanaim. The Enoch literature strikes me as both partially apocalyptic but also partially mystical, and there's a very mysterious passage in the book of 2 Corinthians where the Apostle Paul describes being caught up into the third heaven and overhearing divine secrets. And of course, there's a very famous section in Tractate Chagiga, the famous Pardes section, in which four of these descenders, Rabbi Akiva, Ben Yoma, Ben Zoma, and Elisha ben Abuya, who will become the Acher, the mother, descend and they encounter a kind of illusion, and this illusion, the failure to illusion, is sometimes referred to as the water test in the literature, causes three of the four descenders to either become mad, to die, or to become a heretic, to mutilate the shoots or mutilate the reeds in the case of Elisha ben Abuya. The only person to emerge successfully is the Hekala hero, Rabbi Akiva. While the evidence is spare, I'm relatively confident that this mysticism goes back at least to the period of the Second Temple, although further research will have to be done. The entire literature seems to exist on an axis. On one side of that axis is the Merkava Hekala literature, in which the descenders to the throne enter into the divine palaces and learn divine secrets, including the dimensions of the body of God. On the other hand, we have the Sartre literature, which seems primarily to invoke theurgical powers over angels, specifically the Sartre, the Prince of the Torah, in order to use the power of those angels to summon the divine presence and learn the secrets of the Torah directly. So one pole represents the Hekala literature in which the descenders go to the throne of God, and the other pole literature represents the summoning and theurgical power of the rabbinical figures to summon the Sartre and the divine presence to them. The more theurgic texts eventually give rise to more straightforwardly magical texts. The most famous of these, the Sefer HaRazim, the Book of Secrets, we'll cover in a future video.
Little bitch. You ever heard of Osama bin Laden? You know what happened to that motherfucker? Same thing that's happening to you.
Texts like the Sefer HaRazim. Again, this isn't completely accurate, but I think it's helpful to understand the differences between these forms of
Peace out, Girl Scout.
and their accompanying literature.
Got you, slut.
Of course, the Sefer Yetzirah is the outlier here. It's going to require its own video.
That's it. That's all of them.
I think you could probably do 50 videos in the Sefer Yetzirah. It's amazing how a small text like that can be so absolutely fecund with meaning, symbolism, magical power, and the most lurid mystery. I literally just reread the text yesterday, and it struck me as absolutely mysterious literature and the Tsar Torah. Well, simply put, the descendants are given tours of the seven-tier heavens, which are arranged like concentric rings, with the center ring of largest, where resides the throne of God, surrounded by the vast host of angelic beings. As I mentioned, in the apex of the experience, they're sometimes transformed into quasi-angelic beings of fire, much like the character Enoch was transformed into the angelic being Metatron in the Enoch literature. They're sometimes provided with mystical crowns, tagging by the prince of the Torah. They may sell out access to both esoteric and exoteric religious lore. This literature is vast and great, from carefully constructed poetry to long, rambling narratives, to lists of divine angelic names, and words that seemingly have no clear meaning, very much like the magical terms found in the Greek magical papyri and the Gnostic text of the Nag Hammadi library. About 47 manuscripts from the High Middle Ages survive, along with some text from the Cairo Geniza. A Geniza is like a storage house, as you may know. In the Jewish tradition, if there are texts with a divine name on them, they're not allowed to be thrown away. They have to be stored and then eventually buried in a graveyard with great honors. The Geniza in Cairo synagogue is sort of an attic space where anything with a divine name was actually just shoved up there, and that Geniza is set with tons and tons and tons of manuscripts gathering dust for centuries, really about 1,000 years. And so the Cairo Geniza is a positive treasure house for late medieval and early modern Jewish texts. The texts themselves are quite fluid, meaning their exact composition varies a bit from manuscript to manuscript. And as I said, they seem to have two different mystical origins: the descent literature and the Tsar Torah literature. Although unlike previous scholars, modern scholars no longer think that one is derivative of the other. We now believe that texts actually develop independently and are equal in terms of their value and worth. Previous literature called the Tsar Torah literature was sort of a corrupt and diminutive version of the greater Hekla literature, but modern scholarship now says that they existed independently. That said, some of the major texts include the following. First and the largest is the so-called Rabbi, the greater text of the palaces. This is the classic, the longest, and the most stable text, framed around the story of the 10 martyrs found in the Talmud. But it also includes hymns, adjurations, and instructional texts for the descendants as well. This text is extraordinarily complex, and there's simply no substitute for just going to read it yourself. Reading this text, one really gets a sense of the experience of the descent. It's very real dangers. There's even a great moment where an angel nearly kills some of the descendants, and the descendants actually quibble with each other over who gave who the correct password at the right moment. So you get a sense of the real danger involved in this mystical process, where these angels are not just sort of chody cherubs. They're actually terrifying creatures, more than capable of killing people who intrude on the divine territory. So one also gets a sense of the baroque nature of the divine architecture, with its various palaces and gates. You get this very strong sense of militant, powerful angelic guardians. One has a sense of the divine passcode required to go through these various gates and their various guardians, and also wonderfully the final ecstatic hymn of the descendants as they reach the divine throne toward the end of the text. The effect of this that is positively dizzying, especially the final hymns and the kind of droning Hebrew original. There's also the Hekla Zutarti levels for descendants with various kinds of adjurations, and they also include descriptions of the famous water test that I mentioned earlier, in which the descender has to see through a kind of watery illusion, or being driven mad or drop dead. The Hekla Zutarti also probably contains the oldest strata of this literature. So if you want to study the literature chronologically, you probably want to start with the Hekla Zutarti and then move to the other literature. There's also the Merkabah Rabbah, which includes various memory techniques for Torah learning. There's also the Sefer Hesachot, the book of the palaces. This text is also known as as 30. And it includes some pretty long narratives. This whole business about the body is called the Shiva Koma literature, the measurement of the heights or the measurement of the vastness. It can be translated a couple different ways. This is perhaps the strangest text in all of Jewish literature, in my opinion, which deals with the exact dimensions of the divine body, which are given very strange Hebrew names. Sometimes these names are dozens of characters long, and they're measured in the Persian unit of parasang, which is about 3 miles or 5 kilometers. If you're curious, the beard of God, just for instance, this is also something that Zohar will also be very interested in as well. This entire long section of God's beard is 11,500 parasangs in length, according to one manuscript. Further, the dimensions of the divine body are extraordinarily unusual. If you actually draw the measurements out, what you find is that the divine head is massive compared to the rest of the body. And this nakedly anthropomorphic depiction of God is otherwise completely alien in Jewish literature and theology. It's also very likely that when Maimonides composed the God is Perplexed, he has this text in his sights. The constant repetition that God does not have a body, that God does not have a body, there is no physical form of God. When Maimonides is sort of constantly droning at that, one has to imagine that it is the text Shiva Koma that he has directly in his sights. This is a small gathering of the texts. There are about a dozen of these texts that survive, like I said, in about 50 manuscripts in various states of stability and corruption. An important adjunct and likely separate stream from the Merkava Haikala literature is the Sartora mysticism and its accompanying magical tradition. While in the Merkava, the descendants travel to meet God, in the Sartora literature, it actually describes how to actually summon the divine presence to the actual theurgists. This text takes the form of a dialogue in which the Israelites long for the totality of rabbinical lore, everything from exact legal codes to mystical secrets, the Razim. This great raz, or secret, is given despite angelic protests, a theme otherwise seen in rabbinic literature, in which the throne of glory itself descends. Notice that the divine presence is now the descender. It's not the mystics descending, it's the throne of glory itself descending. Once the throne descends into what at that point in the literature is the beginnings of the Second Temple, the Sar Torah, the Prince of the Torah, immediately provides all these secrets and lore through these crowns and signs. And this is why I think this literature is deeply mystical. The people in this text learn this lore non-discursively. They don't have to study the Gemara or study the Talmud. They simply learn this lore, these great secrets, immediately, mystically. This text somewhat reminds me of the Ars Notoria of the later Middle Ages, in which angelic and demonic powers are used to gain immediate knowledge of the liberal law. It situates itself within the Merkava Haikala literature, but also the Sartora texts. And this is, of course, the most famous Sefer HaRazim, sort of a combination of both the Sartora literature and the Haikala Merkava literature. We'll deal with the Sefer HaRazim in a future video as a part of our series on books of magic. The entirety of this literature continued to be produced throughout the Middle Ages, and there's even a small amount of a novel expression of this kind of literature in the Sefer Zohar. The literature seems to express a combination of mystical textual exegesis, mystical experience of states of consciousness, and which emerge from this matter from this, but also the Sinai vision of Moses, and Isaiah's vision, and chapter 6 of that text, the famous Ezekiel Merkava vision. In that text, although the word Merkava, of course, never appears in that text in those areas, along with several other sections from the Hebrew Bible. This anthologized biblical literature would also be combined with the basic background of the rabbinical lore, that is to say, the proto-rabbinical documents, but also including the Mishnah and the Talmud, and perhaps in later editions, the various Rashim. And lastly, I think one has to combine the Greek is the unique combination of these three things: the biblical literature, the rabbinical literature, and the magical literature that combine in a uniquely Jewish way to form the backbone of the Merkava Haikala literature and also the Sartora literature. Again, the Sacred Yetzirah being the weird outsider here. The exact origins of these texts are very obscure, and there's a lot of debate among specialists. The authors seem to have been para-rabbinic or rabbinic adjacent. We don't know if they were exactly rabbis or institution, they may have been somewhere on the outskirts of their medical institution themselves. Somewhat like the clerical necromantic underground in the Christian world in the later Middle Ages. Further, these traditions seem to go back to the Second Temple period, and it seems to persist all the way into the Middle Ages, likely cultivating alter states of consciousness through ritual practices, including asceticism. We don't know exactly what those practices look like, but we're fairly confident, given the text, that there's some kind of ritual behavior, perhaps things like fasting and breathing exercises that are underwriting some of these manuscripts. Indeed, I tend to think of these sort of para-rabbinical mystical practitioners as something like Jewish shamans. I don't like to mix those streams too much, but the idea of an intermediary between this world and the divine or supernatural or spiritual world, in which the practitioner acts as a kind of bridge between those two worlds, reporting what goes on both sides of that bridge to each side, is something I think is typical of shamanic behavior. So when we think of these Merkabah texts, I think we might think of these practitioners as something like Jewish shamans. Of course, the texts as we have them are not the direct stream of consciousness writings of the actual practitioners themselves. These texts are somewhat downstream of the ritual behavior in those mystical states. And so we have our phenomenological experiences in exegetical mysticism combined into a highly edited composite form in the Merkabah and Hekla literature. As I mentioned earlier, these texts also intersect the magical practices of ancient Egypt and ancient Mesopotamia in a really complex and sophisticated manner that still hasn't been completely worked out yet by scholars. Just how these texts were transmitted remains a mystery. We don't really know how they got to be from being written in Palestine and transmitted to Egypt and West Germany in the High Middle Ages, used by the Ashkenaz mystics and the unique cherub mystics of the Middle Ages. So we don't know how these texts traveled. We don't know who was reading them. We don't know who was copying them. We don't know if the mystical traditions using actually invoking the Merkabah techniques survived, and if they did survive, how they survived. One must conclude perhaps they survived completely orally, the textual component surviving through the scribal tradition, but the actual practitioner is actually surviving from the actual practice, surviving in some other mechanism. Chinese temperature pounced to Egypt, across North Africa, and then from Mesopotamia. Now we don't know the route that it took there. This is still the subject of immense scholarly debate. And again, this is part of the reason why I think studying Western esotericism is so amazing, that we just don't know the answer to these questions, and we're just now really in the past 100 years digging into the real dirt of these problems. And it's going to be scholars, future scholars, that are going to be able to do some of this work and figure some of this stuff out for us. So this is why this field is absolutely exciting. You get to study such amazing texts as the Merkabah texts, and you get to deal with real mysteries about how these texts and how these ritual practices and mysticism were transmitted. These are the texts, the Hekla and the Merkabah literature, that are going to form the foundation upon which Jewish mysticism, as we know, will be built. As I pointed out at the very beginning of this video, these were the dominant forms of mysticism for the first 800 years prior to the rise of the Kabbalah. These texts were clearly influential, so influential that it seems like when Maimonides sits down to write the Guide to the Perplexed, perhaps the greatest work in all of Jewish philosophy, it's these texts that he puts his sights on. There's something so disturbing and alarming in the Hezbollah literature, in the Shiokoma literature, and the Sartor literature, that Maimonides himself is going to write the entire text of the Guide to the Perplexed as a way of undoing that reflection. In fact, one can even read the Guide to the Perplexed as an attempt by Maimonides to provide a more rational, I don't like that phrase very much, but an anti-version of the Maaseh Merkabah, where rather than engaging in the Hezbollah literature where literally you're trying to descend into the Merkabah, Maimonides is trying to rescue the idea of the exegetical tradition by providing a philosophical analysis of what Maaseh Merkabah is, the doing of the Merkabah, so that it pushes away from the practical, experiential, phenomenological, mystical side of that tradition. In my opinion, the Guide to the Perplexed is written to be a kind of anti-mystical version of the Maaseh Merkabah, the kind of mystical practices included in this literature. I think mystical interpretation of this text as both a text of deep philosophical importance, but also deep magical and mystical importance in its own way. So stay tuned for that. If you're interested in Abraham Abulafia or the rise of the Zohar in its accompanying literature, or Christian Kabbalah or books like Wycliffe and Giovanni Battista Mirandola, we're going to be dealing extensively with topics on Kabbalah, so make sure you subscribe. If you're interested in the Merkaba, mysticism, and literature, you're in good luck. There's been a positive explosion of analysis in this literature and its accompanying mysticism in the past 50 years. The single best collection of the text is published by Brill, which means it's prohibitively expensive. The text runs about $160 on Amazon. His other text, Considers to the Chariot, the people behind the Hekala literature, is also great, but again, I would get into ILL. Its translation includes a really sophisticated proof apparatus and includes all the major texts of the Merkaba tradition, along with various readings across the 50-some-odd manuscripts, and that's important. While there are older translations, especially of Rabbi and the Shul text online, those texts don't really reveal to you just how internally buried the literature here is, where 3 or 4 lines of translation are accompanied by literally a half a page of notes explaining how every manuscript differs, and sometimes differs significantly. It's really worth getting a scholarly edition to give you a good sense of how difficult it is to prepare this literature, and also how internally diverse and rich this literature is as a form of text, but also as a kind of mysticism. Of course, the Lucas Classicus, we're going to study this literature, along with much of the Kabbalah, is the work of famed scholar Gershom Scholem. These texts are getting a little dated at this point, but they're still a fantastic starting place, and they're relatively inexpensive. While I'm a little wary of his use of the term Gnosticism to describe some of the early Jewish mysticism, the best place to turn is definitely his text, Major Trends in Jewish Mysticism, if you're interested in the Merkaba literature and the Hekala text. So I would go there first. Again, this text, Major Trends, is relatively inexpensive, and it's still a solid place to start, although with all warnings, that literature is a little bit dated. I would also recommend the first volume of Joseph Don's History of Jewish Mysticism. It's a really solid introduction to all of Jewish mysticism, and brings up a lot of debates on the current scholarship. And again, there is a lot of disagreement about where these texts began, who wrote them, why they were written, the degree to which they are magical or non-magical. His discussion really highlights a lot of the differences about where scholars are on this material, specifically his analysis of the development of the exegesis of some Psalms. One of the points I didn't make earlier in the video is how Joseph Don actually argues that a rereading of Song of Psalms along mystical lines actually inaugurates the development of the Merkaba literature. It's a really fascinating argument. Well, we're checking out there the first volume of Joseph Don's History of Jewish Mysticism, so check that one out as well. I'll also recommend the Arnell text, Beholders of the Divine Secrets, Mysticism, Myth, and the Hekala and Merkaba literature. What I like about this text is it does a really amazing job of locating the Merkaba and Hekala literature in the cultural context of the ancient Near East. And by locating it there, we begin to see the cultural, historical, and sociological environment in which these texts began to emerge. As I mentioned earlier, I don't like the idea of trying to define context in which they're being used. And so when we look at these texts, we need to understand the cultural and historical situation in which they're being performed, in which they're being written down, what the medium they're being written down on, etc. Our text does a great job of locating the development of the Merkaba mysticism in its larger ancient Near East setting. If you're interested in topics about Kabbalah, make sure to stay tuned. I'm already working on the next couple of videos, specifically on the Sefer Yetzirah and some of the new literature being done, dating and explaining exactly the cultural situation of the really cool Jewish magical text, Sefer HaMagic, with Hekala mysticism. So if you're interested in that, those videos are forthcoming. Make sure to subscribe and consider supporting Esoterica on Patreon. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion.
continues again. That's it for 2020. We did about 52 tour dates this year across the world, including Europe, Australia. But this is it. You're at home base here at the Comedy Store, where it all started 6.5 years long. The stand-up show Houston, it's both of those, all three of those Kill Tonys with stand-up shows immediately afterwards. Actually, it's stand-up shows and then Kill Tonys. And then, Vancouver, February 21st, Calgary, January 23rd, with 4 stand-up shows on the 24th and 25th, Tempe, Arizona, that's just me, that's just stand-up, February 6th, 7th, and 8th. And La Jolla on March 3rd with stand-up shows March 6th and 7th. We're getting positive feedback from our listeners and from the sound system right now. Kill Tony East, it's about to be announced next week. So you're out of the ground on that one. Also Austin, Texas. Delicious Cave in LA. This is that we did an experiment this weekend while on the road, and we stayed at a Lyric. I wouldn't consider it a hotel, it's more of an experience, but what Lyric does is they go and they buy giant historical buildings, they remodel them from the inside out, and it's like an Airbnb, it makes an Airbnb look like an Air POS, you know what I'm saying? It makes a hotel seem like a no-tel.
It was badass, man. That was one of the best places I ever stayed.
I agree, it's a no-brainer. If you're in a major city, check out Lyric. Incredible, one of the coolest we've ever done. One of the listeners, owners of it, Michael over there, hit us up, made us a little deal, and just for us to try it out. It was mind blowing how great it was. It was a cool, beautiful destination. Beautiful destination. CBD, hey, CBD, hey! It's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you can see them or buy gifts for these schmucks you don't even like that were mean to you when you were a kid, but now you have to be nice to them. Well, Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from now until Christmas they're offering our listeners 30% off. That's right. If you use our code Tony15, you're going to be getting 30% off.
This is the sale of the year, and you need to stock up. So if you need help, like going to sleep on a plane, you can get the PM pills or gummies. If you like being awake and listening to your grandmother's stories, maybe you need some CBD and AM pills. Or if you're using your girlfriend's
you need lube. You need CBD lube.
Yeah.
If you need,
I know these things are.
you can just read. You can just read it.
These things like if you're in your grandparents' house,
It's like that again. Okay.
Or if you eat too much and you want to run off the stuffing, but your knees hurt, freezing point topical cream.
Right.
All the great gifts. Just think about what your relatives are always complaining about and get them something that helps with that.
Yeah.
Whatever you want the most.
Get him the gummies.
Yeah.
It's a drink. Get him the CBD recovery. Whoever complains about being in pain, topical creams. Don't buy CBD anywhere else. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest CBD on the market. So once more, for a limited time only, you can get 30% off by going to Infinite CBD and using our code Tony15. And if you click the link in the episode description, we've got a holiday giveaway pack with over $1,000 in CBD product for a lucky winner. So one more time, 30% off with code Tony15. Click below to enter a $1,000 CBD bundle. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's it. We're in it. It's a real podcast, people. That was a real ad read. You get to watch it. You don't get to see Joe Rogan do that in person, do you? Okie dokie. This is a very exciting episode, as all of them are, but this one's extra special. This guy's been on the show before. It's been way too long. We're so excited to have him back. He is a two-time fighter and the kid champion. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck yeah. It's back. My man. My motherfucking man. The one and only Theo Bond. The Rat King is back. Gang, gang, indeed. Welcome back, Theo. We're so excited to have you back. You're hilarious, of course, on everything, including this past weekend. You got Thug Nasty coming on this week, I hear. Is that true?
Yeah, we got Thug Nasty. White fella, doing his best, and so.
You have a band on this. You know about the show at all? Every single week, these guys commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters, like the Milkman or the Feminist or things like that. Let's all find out what they are tonight together. It's the best damn band in the land, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? Whoa! These are some of the most stars in the history of the show. These are the billionaires. Wow. My goodness gracious. Wait, that's real money. What the fuck? You guys are fucking making it now, huh? And you're rich guys? Yeah, rich guys. Reginald?
Reginald Fontaine.
Reginald Fontaine. You're a billionaire, right?
Yes.
How'd you make your money? I never asked you that. My goodness, that is always very shoddy mustache you have there for a billionaire. It seems to come off every time you hit your pipe. And then who's this young buckaroonie next to you? Is this your brother, Sully Sullenberger? What is this? Roger McWater. Roger McWater. I invented pods. Oh, wow, you made all that pod money. Saved it up. And then clearly back here we have the Mexican Monopoly guy. This is exciting. What's your name?
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200, you broke bitch. My name is Timothy Burgington. I counted Tapatio hot sauce.
Whoa! All right, Timothy Burgington in the house. These guys have been on before. Last time we saw
This is my man slave, thank you.
Oh, there he is. Look at that guy. Wow, there he goes. That's David Tierney. Everybody putting a big $100 bill in his pocket like it's real. Now, Reginald Fontaine III, last time you were on the show, it was a legendary episode. It was Dallas, Texas. I remember very clearly you got kicked in the head from a kung fu guy that tried to kick a bottle off your head.
And I shoot him for everybody. I've never heard of kung fu.
Wait, what?
You call it kung fu. I've never heard of that. Yes, like from the Congo, kung fu.
Okay, okie dokie. Thank you for the help, Jack. Oh, there you go. That's actually, for those of you that don't know, you couldn't know because we were on the road when it happened, but that's actually the newest, we have two new sound effects that have been added to the soundboard. That is my mother, Tom's bitch. And then my stepfather, Pat, who is just a wholesome, good gentleman, doesn't know he knows nothing about comedy or anything like that, but he likes to make fun of people when a joke isn't funny, and that's this one.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, that was a good one. So that's after something that isn't funny. So there's came back with a little something from Youngstown, Ohio, where we went to my father's Italian restaurant, ate spaghetti at my mom's place twice on 2 different days, and we celebrated Jeremiah Watkins' birthday yesterday. Set up a little surprise. And it brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everybody. Signed up for the chance, for the opportunity to get off at the Mecca, the greatest stage of them all, the Maynard of the Comedy Store. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do whatever you want. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you're wrapping up that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. So wrap it up then. You don't want to bring that thing out. You guys ready to start the show or what?
Yes.
After that 60 seconds, you stay on stage. We interview you. We talk to you about your real life. Find out more about you, what you can be talking about, or what else is going on in your life. Maybe we talk to you about your set or what you look like, perhaps, or something.
But don't they do bad almost every time or not?
Hey, you never know. How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? But no further ado, the show will begin with the comedy stylings of Ashley Kelly. Here we go, Ashley Kelly. that lobby. David Deary, Ashley Kelly. From where? Over there or back there? Okay, so they're getting her.
got the flyer from Epstein's Island.
Have you ever been to Epstein's Island? You guys just laugh like that?
No, I'm coming, you idiot.
Wow. This guy's having flashbacks. David Deary, we need you to really be on the ball on this thing. I don't know what's happening while you're walking at an audience member's pace just through the back of the room and whatnot. But you said someone's getting her, but now you're going that way. So how could that be?
And who is it?
I can tell you, but David, what makes you say they're getting her in even ways? It's Ashley Kelly, everybody. Here we go. The show has begun.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I think that stale pussy smells like Cool Ranch Doritos. I know I'm right, too, you guys. I know I'm right. I feel like I noticed because I was in the 7th grade and I was like, oh, you're supposed to change your underwear or else it smells like Cool Ranch Doritos. I just ran so far. There's money everywhere. Okay. Also, nothing's gross about that. Just got the Apple Watch and it keeps telling him to stand up at the end of every hour. For most people, that reminds them they're lazy. For my dad, it just reminds me he's paralyzed. I think that anal is a really good reason to fart in the morning and still be sexy.
There you go, Ashley Kelly. My breathtaking performance. He drinks a lot. He does. How are you, Jim? You are out of breath. What's going on with you?
I even thought there was going to be a list coming up, and I didn't check the time. I'm awful. Yep, I was outside, and then someone was like, "They just called your name."
Right.
And then I basically was jumping, my body was spraying all over my body, so I ran, and then I set it down and it fell.
Why did you do this? Is it like a tradition or something?
Yep. In my family, you get paralyzed, you throw vodka. No, I'm just kidding.
You a smoker?
I vape.
You vape?
Yeah.
You are out of breath like a motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't understand. I understand that you ran, but
Mostly the nerves. It really wasn't the running, to be honest.
okay.
Yeah.
So if you were sitting right there and we called your name, you'd be this out of breath?
Oh.
Are you not Vader's daughter or something like that? What's going on?
Hard running, hard nerves.
His eyes that big. It sounds like it's
5%. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Okay, all right, cardio.
Please don't make me quit Julie. I'm okay.
It's okay. Very good. You stepped on a great joke that I made, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
I called you Cardio B because you're so unhealthy.
Do you go in the mountains a lot?
Almost never. No. Yeah.
You ever do running or anything like that?
Yeah, I like to run. I haven't ran though in probably like a year.
So what, the vending machine?
Oh, wow. Timothy Burgington coming out gun.
I'll buy this bitch right now. I'm gonna look like you look at the Hot Topic in Alaska.
Uh-oh, shit, she's losing.
Oh, he's back on.
It's real
This
funny.
is a reverse strip club kind of deal.
I'm still wearing it.
So, Ashley, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Orange County, from Vegas originally. And then I was in Portland for a couple months when I first started, but mostly Orange County and a
What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender. Waitress. Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been waitressing for like 6 years and then bartending for like a year.
Do you think you'll always do it, or do you think you're gonna get into something else eventually, or do you think?
The company won't really kick it off, you know. So,
Yeah.
bartend and comedy is my plan.
do you like to do for fun when you're not bartending or doing comedy? Any fun hobbies or things that you like to do?
Ideas or anything?
I was a jazz major originally, so I played the trumpet and some piano, guitar, garage band.
Really? You play guitar?
Yeah, a little bit.
What do you know how to play on guitar? Anything?
Chords, just chords, really.
Any songs?
Like,
Yes, the good old classics. We can't play it here anymore.
it could be about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What's your love life like? You got a boyfriend? Someone that some breathtaking boyfriend or something?
I have a new boyfriend.
Things get hot and heavy.
Yeah.
How long you been with this guy?
It's debatable because he had a girlfriend before me.
Look at you. Fucking side piece.
Yeah, well,
We know you're always but you're never going for a job or
I've got a
anything like
side
that.
piece.
You did.
Thank you. Yeah, I won, actually. Yeah, I won.
He's a good guy.
He is now.
Yeah. How long were you with him when he was still with his girlfriend? How long were you with him?
It's pretty bad.
Come on.
A year and a half.
Damn, look at you. Dirty, dirty girl.
A bunch of times in between that, I wasn't,
Wait, a bunch of times in between that what?
like I would stop.
Yeah.
I broke up with him every Saturday for like a whole year.
Yeah. Look at you.
How much is a big
I don't get that answer out of you.
I don't know what he said. Mizzo?
how much is why men are actually gonna be ladies?
Wow. Actually, is there anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised or about
I was on the show before. So I told you about my dad and being sketchy. My dad told me if I get on the show again, to tell everybody that he's not in the mafia, not that anybody remembers this.
Right.
But I told you a story about my dad bought a farm when I was a kid, and everybody on the farm died.
Well, actually, we forgot all about that, but now everyone thinks your dad's in the mafia, so
Well,
that plans
Is it your real father, is it?
it's, yeah, my real father.
That's great.
Yeah,
You don't see that one.
It's true.
yeah.
It's true. I don't know anybody whose father definitely has mafia connections. I would never admit to anything like that if I did.
Because he's not in the mafia, though. That's very important.
Haven't seen them?
No.
Alright.
Well,
I don't think he is now. He's paralyzed. You know,
How do you get paralyzed?
car accident.
Jimmy No Legs. Where was he sitting in the car? Was he driving or passing?
He was driving by himself from California to Vegas on like the 15, and then the train came off his tires. His car flipped like 15 times, and yeah, he broke his neck like in a bunch of places or whatever. He was in the hospital for like a whole year or something.
Wow. How old were you when that happened?
8.
8 years old.
Yeah.
Do you remember him coming back like oh, what's going on?
No,
Like being like kind of different.
Yeah.
Seeming different when he
yeah. Well, my dad was actually he was like in the Olympics and shit for discus. I also threw the discus, and well, not anymore, but I did.
I think you have a good build for throwing this.
Thank you. Yeah, you should see my form. Really oh wait, whatever. Fuck it. Okay.
He was throwing some other girls in here. Like he did with that guy. What's his name?
I'm gonna throw a steel relationships the way you know how to.
What was it?
Yours, honestly, is a little bit of the excitement taken away from a girl like you that a year and a half, you
No, because I'm still so worried he's gonna cheat on me.
yeah, you should
Very
be.
excited.
Yeah, you definitely should be. Yeah, he's like, I don't know, I'm getting sort of sick of Ashley. You should hear how hard she breathes when she's sleeping. What were you gonna say? It seemed like you had something you wanted to say.
But
What was it gonna be? least we got that. Okay. Show rolls on. Your next comedian goes with any but Ryan Joseph, everybody. We've seen him before. Here he is.
I was bullied as a kid. Everyone told me back. I hated being homeschooled. My girlfriend said, Ryan, I think I'm bulimic. I was like, maybe you're just stressed out about how fat you are. Don't you guys hate when you're at the gym and like a pretty girl's sweating all over the sheet? She sees you waiting and then she just wipes it down. It's like, why do you think I came here? My mom likes to talk about how painful it was when she breastfed me, even though she was the one that made me get braces. We were really close. We even got drunk together a couple times. We grew apart when I was 4.
Ryan Joseph, you did shit.
Wow.
This is his second time on the show. It's your second time murdering. How's it going, Ryan?
It's going good. I'm actually nervous. I got a piece of like nicotine mint in my mouth. It's just like ramping up my mouth. I want to take it out.
How much vodka and soda did you spill all over yourself on the way here tonight?
She passed by me. She didn't spill my milk. It's all good. She freaked fast.
Welcome back, Ryan. Welcome back, pal. How do you feel? How are things going? Is that how you expected that set to go?
Oh yeah. I like to write jokes really tight. So no matter how I feel, I know they'll land usually.
Go. Remind us how long you've been on stand-up?
It'll be a year in February.
So, wow. It's only 1 year. The birth of a star. A star is born. Somebody called Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga. It's a star is born. All right. Ryan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm an instructional designer. I just like build courses on the computer.
Oh, that's right. You do the voice. For what was it again?
No, it's on that for them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I built it for the company that needs to give their employees a sexual harassment course. And you put like bonus courses or anything on? Like, what do you talk about that?
Yeah.
Like, how do you win it? Like, is there a chance to redeem yourself if you haven't been doing well this week? Yeah, I usually ask them, like, so what happens if they fail? And then, like, just let them take it again.
Right. Yeah. I once had to take one of those for a speeding ticket. It was like the dumbest thing ever. Really, yeah. Take this course, for some reason you get a hit over their ass. It's all right. It's legalities.
Yeah. So, whatever. It's pretty easy, and you can do it from home. So you just sit on your computer and do it. Yeah, you just like do it and you send it to them.
What does an average day for Ryan Joseph look like from beginning to end? You wake up around what time?
Yeah, be honest, please.
Yeah.
I wake up like at 6 usually.
Wow. What do you do at 6?
I make coffee.
You can just keep going instead of me saying then what. Just keep going.
I make coffee. I make coffee and then I try to write at least like 20 or 30 minutes. Then, I get ready, my girlfriend will come, yell at me for something.
Wow.
No matter what, like no matter where.
Yeah, the way you said it, you made it seem like it's like some kind of pro wrestling entrance, like the music starts and just
pretty much. Like, where does she come out of? We come out of the room, you guys live together? Yeah, okay. She come out of the bedroom, sometimes she's nice. And then, I'll talk to her, she likes to talk in the morning.
yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. It's just like, I'm a morning person, she just wants to talk to me.
Right.
You can not do that,
She talks to you, and then what?
She'll go to work, or I'll go to work, or on the side to like work from home or something.
Yeah. And then when you get home, then you're done with work, and then what do? You get in your car?
I sold my car before I moved here, so I just Uber everywhere. And I'll go to some open mics or if I have a show, I'll go to that.
Straight from work?
Yeah, sometimes like here, I'll go straight from work and come out all the way here, usually not to get picked, and sit there with like a line of like 200 comics and just walk away and cry.
Yeah, well, that's how the other 195 people feel too.
Yeah, I know you're all the pain.
Well, there you go. Look at you. My goodness, you remind me of the losing side of the Confederate soldiers, like right after they lost, just like real sad about it.
Yes, I can see him on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, has anybody ever told you you look like a kind-hearted racist?
Yeah. So,
Ryan, how long have you been with this girlfriend that you're with?
18 months.
18 months, man. You're down to the fucking month. Look at you.
It's cool, man. Yeah, you're in it. Do you guys love each other?
Yeah, I love her.
That's cool, bro.
How long have you lived? How long
It is, man. It's hard to do, bro.
Yeah, because it's like I'm obsessed with comedy and writing, and she wants me to do stuff like talk to her.
Yeah, go to Target. They always want to go to Target, right?
Yeah,
Some want to go to Target like that, bro. Italy too, dude.
so it's good finding people.
Yeah, I can't believe it, bro.
Never even talk before.
I can't.
Where are you from again?
I'm from Louisiana.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Yeah.
I have founders over there.
Where are you from? I'm originally from Florida, but I have family from like Mississippi, North Florida, so like Jacksonville. So
Fucking north, hanging out north.
yeah. Yeah.
Airports everywhere.
Free out of the bedroom?
Actually, no. With her, it's been when I was younger. It was more like doing shit like that, like find a church or something. Church.
Have you ever had a head job in a room before I spoke home? I highly recommend it.
How about you, Timothy Burgington? Craziest place you've had sex?
In the butt. Helion Gonzalez, bro? I stole that from the clip on YouTube.
It wasn't even older than Family Feud, my friend. I believe that is the match game from the 70s. That's one of the oldest.
Oh, I'm too young to know that. I'm only 6 years old.
In the butt, Roger. All right. Well, Ryan, you've had a great set every time you've been on the show. So much fun, incredible to watch. I can't wait to see a new minute from you. There he is, Ryan Joseph. He's on social media at Real Ryan Joseph. All one word. Real Ryan Joseph. David Beery. What's that?
You did a good job.
Yeah, he's great. He did great last time.
It makes you forget about that girl that went first quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does, though. You don't really forget about her, but it makes you kind of just really hope that she's doing okay, you know?
She's gone, man. She's out there trying to fucking make sure her boyfriend's not cheating on her. Hold another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Eric James, everyone. Eric James. Let's see what happens here. Shout out to those of you watching live on YouTube from around the world. Technical difficulties. Shout out to you for standing by us. One more time for Eric James, everyone. So, nice fucking.
fucking is a great pastime of mine. I've been watching a lot of porn lately. Stumbled across Facebooking. No, Facebooking. The thing is, most girls don't like to do it, so I'm kind of trapped in finding the right one. But I figured it out. I have the solution now. I only date believing women. They don't seem to mind it. In fact, when I'm really horny, I'll just take a girl to the Cheesecake Factory, max out my credit card, and then take her home and do it all night. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my God, I have to talk into the microphone. That's how it works. There's a whole it's a crazy thing. I've never seen anyone pull the old thing off. I've never actually seen that in real life before. This is the first time. You actually use that to your advantage. You spent the first 20 seconds of your set talking about how you only had a minute to perform. A rare maneuver. We don't see that often. Super nervous. Yeah, no, that's good. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is my very first time. His very first time. Everybody coming out guns a-blazing. Yeah, you made a couple ladies in the room actually gag just from your jokes, so that's incredible. That's how much you love Facebooking. So let's talk about it. How real is this? Have you ever actually fucked a girl's face before? You seem like you're into more like slitting their throats or something like that. Into what? Facebook. Okay.
You do it for a long time. Everybody's done it a little, right? And so it's like,
you can only do it as long as they'll let you.
yeah, you can't do it forever. You can just do it. You just kind of do it and then you stop doing it.
Right. I make love to faces.
Oh, wow.
It's even dirtier.
My goodness. So, Eric, this is your first time on stage. How old are you?
40.
30.
40.
You're 40, dude.
On last Tuesday.
Turned 40 last Tuesday.
Bro, look at him. Look at his face.
I know, he's got that fucking...
Your face is fucked.
There's Joelberg. Come on, people. That's a good one.
You look young, brother. Oh, look at him. Look at this rich man, dude.
Yeah.
He looks young, doesn't he?
Yeah, you got a real hitchhiker face on you.
You look like you stole your clothes from a Cholo's yard sale.
You look like an extra from that 2 billboards outside of whatever movie. Just for a few people that saw that movie, that 2 billboards outside of somewhere, Liberty Block.
I think what is it? 1979. Wow, man. Very young, dude. I think you should get into something that's for young people that, like a young sport, or something.
Yeah, absolutely. There's sports for people like you. It's like bocce or something like that.
Pageant.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Scarier and scarier as the interview goes on.
But you like scaring people, don't you?
Yeah. People that come there. You're back strategic with that shit. So, Eric, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I'm an operations manager for a rental car company, so super boring.
Wow, thank goodness. It's fun.
So if you have car insurance, for the most part, do you really have to buy the insurance from, or are you just screwing us? Just for everybody? No, I mean, that's like a legit question. Just fill out a piece of paper. Don't have to worry about it ever again.
Talking to the tip of the microphone, Eric.
You fill out a piece of paper, and then you never have to worry.
You know what? I don't like your
I don't get this. Why did you turn it to TikTok?
dude.
That's boring. I
What's something that happened at work one time, like a wild adventure that you guys had at work?
Yeah.
Buddy?
I mean, it's a pretty boring job.
Again, you don't have to say the answers are boring. You say the answer, and we'll make it interesting. Just your answer is boring.
So
We're not boring.
every day in the rental car industry, you just screw over like 90% of the people that
Here we go. Now I'm talking. Now we're getting some audio. Look at that. That's what they say, but then they throw in all that extra shit, all that dirt, all fucking taxes and whatnot, right?
What's the wildest thing? So you never get, like, if you order a sedan, you're just going to get an SUV or a pickup truck.
Dude, I'll tell you what we did one time. So we had a dent in a car, vehicle, if you guys call them. And dude, we caught a couple of pigeons and got them to shit over the dent.
You just held the pigeon over there, kept feeding it, squeezed it.
We had beat them all shit pretty soon after we got home. And we turned it in, and it had this kind of, just a shit finish, I guess, on it. And they didn't see the dent, they didn't see the damage, Smart. So that's kind of an old school thing, I guess, or new school. But
I would like to hire you as a man with most of skills, Neil.
So, Eric, when you're not...
it's my walking, my own. I know it is. Fucking Bartles and Janet. I know that's your lady. I'm just saying she's pretty. Beautiful eyes.
Fuck yeah. I've always wanted a fucking chick that looks like Orville Redenbacher. In a costume. Silent but deadly Chroma Chris over there. So, Eric, when you're not doing rental car shit, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Give us some fun facts. Face the audience.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I like video games.
Really?
Hanging out with my friends, yeah.
What do you do when you hang out with your friends? Reginald?
Go to bars. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you may have outgrown video games and FaceTime. Never too old for FaceTime.
So what else what have you been doing? You're 40 years old. Tell us about your life, Eric. Come on, there must be some fun fact you have the record for like a field goal or something like that, back where you're from. You ever been to prison?
Nope.
Not yet, alright. Anything in your life ever happened to you in 40 years?
Bounced around the country a lot, born in New York, moved to Denver, moved to Seattle, moved to New York.
Why'd you move so? Oh, what did he do for Delta?
He was in reservations.
Reservations, so he's an Indian. Is he still alive?
Yes.
Where does he live now?
Utah.
You close with him?
Yeah.
Is he proud of you?
Sure.
You sure?
yes, his father's proud of him.
Yeah. Right?
Sorry,
No, that's okay.
whatever, maybe not, but I think he is proud of him.
Yeah.
How about your mom? Where's your mom in all this?
She's there.
Oh, the old dead. It's all sweet until it's not anymore. Yeah, it's
Dude, bro, my uncle died, I mean, they played pour some sugar on me at his funeral.
Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God, bro. And some people think, oh, that's not a good joke. That is fucking still a good joke.
That's great. Yeah, that's hilarious.
It really did, man. It's crazy, bro.
I bet your mom had some sweet tits.
But the smallest tits, dude. I had to breastfeed them. I've already fucking watching a baby suck on a fucking, just a little flat little tit, bro.
You must have been sharp.
Your whole life. Yeah, fucking your whole life. You're fucking edgy. There's nothing about it.
Right, you want more. Oh, so Eric, wow. How old were you when she died?
It was 2007, so man.
Right, yeah, 13 years ago. Interesting stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it was actually 12, I fucked up, but, first time ever on stage. Eric James, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Wave them over here. Most podcasts don't even have a band. We have the best damn band in the land. Your next comedian goes by the name of Brandon Beaterstaff. Brandon Beaterstaff. Here he comes. Here we go. Here comes Brandon Beaterstaff. Very excited. Big smile on his face. Come on, everybody. One more time for Brandon. What's up, everybody? I'm going through a breakup for this set. Yeah, have any of you guys ever been dumped before? Oh, then you know my girlfriend feels like a little bitch. No, it's a pretty standard breakup. Right now we're dividing the sex toys. No, she wants the vibrator. I just want the dog. We liked it rough. I thought about not saying that. I shouldn't have. I'm dating a new. I've been fucking a new girl. And I thought that never happened, but we were named during sex. And that's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me, because that never came that quickly. Wow, Brandon. I wish I hadn't done that either. Let's go! Absolutely. Fuck yeah. You did both good and bad at the same time. That was incredible. That was the most laughs for a bomb I've ever gotten. Well, there you go. You would know. You would know how many laughs you got and what bomb I got. Let's check in with Reginald. Yes, I must know. Did you regret the hump? Did that? Yeah. It was embarrassing at all. So I dumped that bitch. Brandon, how long you been doing? Seems to work every time. How long you been doing stand-up comedy? 2 years, baby. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Last time I was up here, I was very low energy. I'm trying to find the middle. Oh, find the middle? Yeah. Are you trying to find the middle, or do you think you've gone too far? Is this a little Goldilocks situation, maybe? Think, huh? Flappers? Come on, Tony. Let's go. What do you do? Second AD. Absolutely. Yeah, if you live here, you know what that means. If you don't, I'm sorry, that was pretentious. I am an assistant director. Oh, okay, very good. And what else do you do? You're from LA originally? No, I'm from a small town in Iowa, home of Maytag washers and dryers. Wow, look at that. Fucking awesome. Now I understand all the gyrating motions that you do unnecessarily while you're on stage. You may tag any of the jokes that you have at any point if you want to. Looks like you move on pretty quickly, Reginald. I'm just curious, once again, is anybody when you say that they tag like, oh, wow. Like, there's not another thing about Iowa that black people. If there are any whirlpool motherfuckers in here, I'll take them on right now. But no, Maytag, let's go. I'll make just by association with you right now. Yes, absolutely, you are. There you go, asking the tough questions, Reginald Fontaine. So, Brandon, how long have you lived in Los Angeles? I've been here for 5 years. The last time we were on I Did Kill Tony, we were talking about my Peruvian girlfriend or chimichangas. Okay. It never goes well to bring that up. Okay. Yeah. What Peru is your girlfriend from? Yeah. Lima. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. What do you think about this guy, Theo? What are your thoughts on him? What do I think about him? I think he definitely has a good heart, but I think also
got drunk at a holiday party.
Yeah, that was definitely recent.
Yeah.
Maybe last night.
Yeah, it was within like 24 hours.
Yeah, what happened there?
They told me that I threw up in the middle. I picked the middle.
Holiday party, where was it?
College humor, my dream job. Yeah.
So did you get it? I would like to try something. After every boring thing you say, can you say, I dumped that bitch, and then do the hip thing?
I don't think that would work.
I dumped that bitch!
Wow, it works. It works. That's incredible. That's mind blowing.
Okay.
Women don't like it. So, $10,000 and the is my phone says.
Beat her a little bit.
Does it ever tell you that?
Nope.
It's true. Like it down, don't forget that. I get that it's vibes for me too. Is drinking a thing that you do a lot? You might have a problem with it.
Yeah, I think I got a drinking problem from my parents. Yeah. My mom, she had a hard time deciding if I should be breastfed or bottle fed. So she just breastfed me while she was on the bottle. Hey!
I dumped that bitch.
That would have destroyed. You're on a fucking punchline on that one. That was all you.
Yeah.
I told you to do it, then you let him have it. That's crazy.
Don't know. I think I'm taking a white guy's job.
Wow. You ever talk with your mom about your drinking problem?
Oh yeah, all the time when we're drunk.
You guys drink together?
Oh yeah, and we do coke together too.
Is that true? Wow. I'm gonna let Theo take over here.
I do.
Brother. My favorite drink was Coke, bro. Serious, dog.
Oh yeah.
Smoking cocaine, Dad. Yeah, when I was young, I used to get liquor. I'd get gin liquor and pour it in the bathtub and lay in there until it fucking absorbed into my body. So,
Yeah, I found out my parents do coke when they started buying it from me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
They noticed I was like more hyper than right now, and they were like, "Hey man, you either gotta stop or gotta start to sell."
wow. I think the problem is that you actually sold it to them.
Yeah.
You could have said no.
I made a lot of money. I didn't give them great prices.
$20,000.
It's up the ante for you to kill yourself. This is an unheard of deal. $20,000 cash to kill yourself right now on stage.
With the sword, right?
Hey, however, I think it's up to Reg. Really, he's the money man here. How do you want him to kill himself?
Asphyxiation.
That's how the rich people like it.
I've done plenty of joking. Thank you.
I talked to that.
Alright, Brandon, we're gonna keep it moving on. There goes Brandon Peterstedt, everybody. He's on social media. Peterstedt, Peterstedt. Peterstedt. That's the last name. Hell yeah. Wow. David Deary, try restarting the internet router. Can you hear that, David? Jesus fucking Christ. We have the worst production team here on the show. It's just unbelievable. These guys saw it on what's up. It's literally what they do. Bunch of morons. It's hilarious. They try to find other jobs while this one's happening. Pulling out the name out of the bucket themselves. It really is. We're here together for CJ Landry, everyone. Oh, here he is. Hey. Money. Here he is, CJ Landry.
Happy to be here. I'm from South Louisiana. So I grew up around a lot
ambulance. Prince was jambalaya so good, made you want to slap your mama. And my mom was a really good cook, so my dad beat the shit out of her. I went to Catholic school for a little while down there, and I don't know how much you know about Catholic school in the South, but it's basically like going to a boot camp for a cult. And I'm left-handed, so Sister Ann saw me write with my left hand. She said, "Boy, you write with your left hand?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "Son, that means you've been touched by the devil." Which is bullshit because it wasn't the devil, it was Father Jacobs. He made me left-handed. He preferred the left. Thank you.
Wow. CJ Landry. Beautiful performance. Your second time on the show, is that right?
Yeah, second time.
I remember your last time you were having trouble getting over your girlfriend, and you had a t-shirt that you got from her that was keeping you connected with her, and we cut it up in the episode of yeah, we lit it on fire.
Almost burned the comedy store down.
For a second, yeah, but are you still thinking about her right now? No. So anyway, did you notice? Now I am. Did you notice that after that it helped you get over her a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of something I was carrying around. I think it was just because it was, I don't know. It was just in my car. I moved here and I had took all my shit. And I was one of the things I took. So honestly, should have threw it away when I moved.
Right. Exactly. But now we took care of that for you. You moved here just a few months ago, right?
Yeah,
Texas.
Yep. I lived in Dallas for a year. And I left Louisiana.
And look at you, now we're here halfway through the show, and you have clearly what appears to be the set of the night going for you so far, talking about real life stuff. I absolutely love the Louisiana slap your mama joke. That's hilarious. It's it's something that you can talk about because you're from there. You get it. Theo, you're from Louisiana. What do you think about this guy?
Yeah. When you said Landry, I knew he was from there. That's the only place I've heard the name. What part are you from? Oh, yeah. Dude, home is a good place, really. It's a good place. I have a friend who's real soft, and the land is real soft. Like you can be talking to somebody and then just fucking. What are you joking, bro? And people are so nice, they'll listen and they just fucking go.
They just sink into the ground.
I'd love to stay, but it's just that kind of place, man. People are real friendly.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome, man. How long have you lived out here for? You said 3 months. Oh, wow, man.
Yeah. We actually hung out at the. Yeah.
Wow. The guy Theo here. Live.
Okay, I'm glad I did something nice.
It was a seafood restaurant. We were with I would hate to say it drunk that much. It was. She was trying to fuck you, I think.
Oh, she was?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think about it.
That happens often, I guess.
I don't know.
People are fucking everywhere, dude.
That's true. That's true.
Look at videos in different countries, dude. People are fucking all over.
Yeah.
Every time you close your eyes, somebody said there's like 11,000 people having sex.
I never thought of that, but I guess that's right.
It's a moment.
Right.
You don't never think of it. You're having trouble getting over your old relationship. Have you hooked up with another girl since being out in Los Angeles?
Yeah. I've actually been kind of like conserving my cum because I'm a sperm donor, actually.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Through the church, or was it through a group? How do you know?
It was through a sperm bank.
It was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was through a youth group. They commissioned that.
Well, a lot of times churches will do it and keep it within the church. If there's if they have a big group, if you want.
Yeah, all the priests sit around doing shots all night. Look at that. We have Catholic Jeremiah Watkins laughing about one. I mean, but the good one. Yeah, we're laughing those
Give me that holy water.
So, when you say that you're conserving sperm, what do you mean? You just go into this bank and just fucking hold them hostage or something?
No, so I'm trying to do it as much as I can per week, and like max is 3, and you have to like stay celibate in between.
Really?
You can choose not to do 3, but I want the money.
I want that frying pot, bro.
You have to stay celibate to celibate? What the fuck?
Hey, they don't want that diet soda, bro. They want that.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty lucrative.
Shit, yeah, it is, dude. You like ejaculate and you like drowning in a building.
So do you have a special technique when they put you in the room with a little, is it a couplet? It seems like it'd be hard to shoot a load into a cup. Like it seems like a tough thing.
Oh, yeah.
You sort of hang it over like a clam hood or something like
I
that.
kind of angle it like I'm filling a beer. That's kind of how I do it. Because it's like you're kind of doing it with one hand, you're holding the cup with the other.
So you stand straight up and feet off into a
No, I put the seat cover on the seat, and I sit on the seat, and
What kind of seat? It's a toilet?
no, it's like this plastic shit. It's like a plastic stool.
A special chair?
It looks like a dresser. That's what it looks like.
What?
It looks like a dresser.
Looks like a dressing room.
Yeah.
Reginald.
Well, I suggest you lay down on your back next time and put the cover on your belly button.
You ever do that? You ever do the old
It's foolproof, gents.
Oh, there goes that mustache.
I feel like I'm spilling it. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. So let me get this right, because I'm trying to get the picture painted here. So you're sitting in a special plastic chair. Is it like a patio chair? What are the depths? Can you show it? Can you do an act out of what it looks like when you're sitting in the chair? Just ignore Reginald.
So it's kind of like, you're in this plastic chair.
Is it bottom? Is there a bottom of the chair cover?
No, it's kind of like a, I don't know.
Is it anything like that?
No, it's like a wide blue plastic chair with thin legs. Yeah, it's probably about this tall.
Okay, so that chair.
Yeah.
Right. And it's blue. Does it have a back?
No back.
So it's a stool.
Is there a spotter in there? It's against the wall. It's against the wall.
It's against the wall.
And it's just a public right there. There's a little sink right there.
There's a little sink.
There's a little sink.
They have lotion in there?
Yeah, they also have a TV on there. It's because they have DVDs that you can pop in.
Oh, porn DVDs.
Yeah. I never want to be touching those DVDs. Yeah, there's a thing you would have heard though.
Is that true?
Yeah, they weren't in the sleeves at all. You just open it up and they were just.
Absolutely.
That's the way I do it.
That's the way you do it. You don't want to touch the DVD.
Yeah, magazine, DVDs, seems old school, so I just go,
You go in there with your own freshy fresh, right?
I got the new plug.
Reginald.
What is your category? Mine is 4 people bagging groceries.
What is your category?
I don't know, man.
Yes, you do.
Mine is homeless people crying. I like big Latinas. That's my favorite.
Oh, there it is. This mother, give him what he said he didn't know 17 seconds ago. 8 seconds later, big Latinas came out and no way. Absolute no way. He's making it rain. Oh, Timothy Burgington.
Tony, do you have a category?
You know my category. We've talked about it on this show before. Thank you. Yeah, he's like a 10-degree our fans already know. There's something about a porn star coming inside of another porn star that just I can't figure out why I love it so much. That guy just said, I stitched that woman. And then there was a guy on Kill Tony a few weeks ago that said that he helped with pornos. Remember that guy? And he said that most of the cream pies that you see in porns are fake. And I've been doing research on this, and not the ones I watch. All right, the ones I watch, I have to make sure you know, because you have to see it like happening. Sometimes they do the thing where they're just fucking coming, and then they pull it out, and they're coming, and then they put it back in, and they're coming, and the chick's just fucking like, I'm disgusting, and it's beautiful. It's a work of art. Next thing you know, I take my cup right to the front desk to get my fucking money. You know what I mean?
And do they pay you? Is it based on? Are there any parameters?
They pay me every step of the way. They pay me to get my prostate checked.
Wow.
Yeah, amen.
They just pay you for everything.
Yeah, $300 to get a finger in the butt. That's pretty high, brother.
Is it like yogurt land where they weigh it? They do weigh it, I think. It's more per pound. I was insecure about how much it was at first. I mean, it was really not that much compared to the cup.
What if you have a drop but it's very dense?
I don't know. I don't know how they test it. I just remember walking up the first time and like dumping it off to the guy.
So it's really just about purity. It's about quality. They're not testing the quantity. It's more like Heisenberg levels type of pound that they're looking for.
You ever weigh it down with a couple of babies or something like that? You know what I'm saying, though, bro?
When we finished, and you go, I jumped to that bitch.
You're dropping loads and some bulk.
That's it, man.
Yeah, that's it. CJ Landry, ladies and gentlemen. Way out ahead with the set of the night. Hey, CJ Landry, comic on social media, all one word. CJ Landry, Landry, comic on social media. Yeah, that's fun. Huh. Okay, let's do one of our regulars. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting stuff. This first guy, wacky dude, very silly. Very funny. A lot of people either love him or they hate him. He's a very polarized William Montgomery. Here he is. What's going to happen tonight? Big pop from the crowd.
Nice to be here tonight, BG.
But seriously, first and foremost, I'd like to give a movement of silence to my brother JC. He was recently diagnosed with hoof and mouth disease. I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home. Last night, however, I wasn't so lucky.
Hey, Teresa, what happened to my dungaree?
If I had a little girl, I would like her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like best ages for that are 3 to 5, just because you can really dress them up how you want, or we get them in the right noses.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, buddy. William Montgomery, a very fun set tonight.
Teresa, how are you?
Oh, he's saying hi to someone in the crowd.
Teresa, how are you?
He's looking at a woman who seems confused right now. No surprise there. William, how are you? I'm over here. William.
I'm pretty good. I hate going back to Memphis next week for Christmas. I'm going to miss the 420 show.
Oh, you are. This is how you tell me
That's
that.
a bad idea, William.
Rippy, what?
That's a really bad idea. You heard me the first time. Why I had to miss a show.
My goodness. So William,
I can't be here.
what the?
He's opening up, guy. Brother's sick.
Is your brother sick? What's he
He has
sick?
hoof and mouth disease.
Oh my God. I don't know if I believe that for a second.
He was kissing horses down in Mississippi outside of Jackson. I told him not to. He has all these scars on his face now. It looks like Edward Scissorhands.
Oh, that's a good reference. You looked at Theo when you said that. You always try to impress the guest. You always try to.
Theo, what do you think about that?
I felt like it started off good, and then I felt like you didn't know. Even you got lost. Yeah. But I thought it was okay.
I'm excited all of y'all are here tonight. This Phoenix, Arizona show.
Oh my goodness. Did you just invite yourself to open for Theo?
Super excited, super sweet you did that.
think so, man.
William, this is very
I
interesting.
can't be here next week.
Oh, we had no idea. That's
I have a really awesome.
Okay, William, what's been going on with me a lot this week? Is everything okay?
I've been drinking this week.
Are you mad at me? Seems like you might be a little bit mad at me since I texted your father that you have to see a doctor.
You did, and I think Larry watches all of this. I lied to him, telling him I got a doctor's appointment. I didn't. I don't know how Aetna healthcare works.
Wait, you didn't get a doctor's appointment? You were supposed to
Even get one.
You lied to all of it. It was this Wednesday.
But it's Christmas.
No, that's it.
This Wednesday is Christmas. Rabbi, and stop. Don't fuck this up. This is one of my better sets.
It seems like you say that a lot.
Throwing fucking a wrench in it. Why is a Muslim person not up front?
Oh my goodness, what is that
That
supposed
was
to
my
mean?
best set last week.
Oh, okay.
Try making a front load of this place with some fucking decent slams, baby.
Absolutely.
Well, why'd you lie to us, though? You know, where's Richard Slim?
Yeah. Is he Muslim?
He's Muslim. He's from Guitar. He's a gasoline worker.
A gasoline worker? What the fuck, William? That is so on the nose for a gasoline worker, not even oil.
He doesn't hear too good. He's a big reader. He reads a lot of Shel Silverstein. A lot of Light the Attic. A lot of Where the Sidewalk Ends. Yeah, we've been talking online. I'm going to be in Guitar next week.
Let me ask you this. If you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, can you give us an example of what your opening line would be? What you
I give you
William, I don't know if you're paying any attention here tonight. Maybe the drinking starts a little bit earlier every week with you. Let me ask you this. If you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, what would be your opening line to the crowd in Phoenix? So I'm the opener, you're the feature. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody on hand over.
Let's give it up for the Padres, San Antonio!
That's a different city, William. The Padres are
Theo, here, this is probably my bread. This is my bread and butter. It's a Christmas themed joke. I know I've said it before. But Theo, I think after this one, you're going to think, oh my God, he's going to open up for me.
I like this joke, and it is holiday themed, and you're not going to lose this.
And I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where did the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. We put so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. How does he get it? He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With glasses like it under the porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, you'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
There you go. How about now? You went to the... How about now? Still no. This is one of the weirder things you do, William, is put people on the spot like this, asking to open up for them.
I like it, but I still. This probably not.
Yeah.
Always like, I don't know, man. I'll just start talking here real fast over here, and it gets on my nerves.
Hey, there's a little honesty for you. Oh, Jeremiah's clapping.
You want to talk about Jeremiah?
They have a weird relationship.
Yeah, like Jerry.
another regular, everybody. He's been absolutely on fire lately. Mind-blowing writer. Absolutely incredible roasting abilities on this guy. One scary dude. I think he's absolutely a star. He's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. David Lucas. Here he is in the flesh, David Lucas.
Yeah. I have a grandmother who's half white, so I see white people in a different light than most black people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think y'all are as racist as the world try to paint y'all out to be. Like, I don't think white people are racist when they follow black people around in the grocery store. I think y'all niggas just trying to learn how to cook. Like, oh my God, you pick up ground beef, bell peppers, and onions? Yeah, Patty, it's called me, though. You should try that shit. But there's only one white lady I know that can cook, and that's Holiday. For real. And the way that bitch fried chicken, she can call me a nigga. She's like, how's that chicken, nigga? Good as hell, Miss D. Crunchy on the outside, juicy on the inside. She's like, I like it. That's my time, man.
Goodness gracious, unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know, just to give some perspective, if you listeners and fans of the show haven't figured it out, being a regular on the show is so much harder than being pulled out of the bucket. These people pulled out of the bucket, maybe they've been doing it for years and they're doing their best minute, or maybe they're lucky enough to get pulled twice in a few months and they get to do their second best minute. And every single week, David Lucas comes out here and lands at least one of the best jokes of the night. You did it last week, you did it again tonight. That's the force of truth. Goodness gracious. You are just in. Are you out?
Because you look like we were from the shoe.
Okay, alright.
The black and white jacket.
Okay, come on.
I didn't know you know Joe Dirt's son.
Oh.
That motherfucker got a cracker barrel mark on his head.
Well, you would know. I mean, no one knows more about barrels than you do, David Lucas. You are built like one. What is that chain you're connected to? You do not gonna be more worried about having chains on his shirt.
Man, shut your Mexican. Just play it, drop some weird shit.
No, it's all good. That really is the
I'm
chain.
glad made this shit and sent it to me, bro.
Those are going long chain for your market. Look at that. My God, that's whatever the opposite of Django is what that is. That's fucking Django too much chains.
Jingo.
So you and William had a show down in San Diego, dude.
Yeah,
How'd it go?
it was good, man. We probably had like 85, 90 people. You know what I'm saying? One of the guys that's been on Kill Tony opened up a hosting for us.
Who's that?
Kenny.
Black
dude with big ass afro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Went to Tijuana.
You went to Tijuana. Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah. What'd you do down there?
I spent a lot of money.
Right. Yeah, it's only like $30 a fucking person, right?
Have you been there before? That was my first time going in like 8 years. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember the last time I went out and filmed this shit, but this was fun.
Did you eat?
I ate a lot, man.
What'd you eat?
Fish. I don't eat fish.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Do you know what kind? Like, was it like a local? Was it like a?
I went to this place called Lionfish. It's in downtown Tijuana. Not too far from Hong Kong. The strip club on the nasty motherfuckers.
Very good. Okay.
Corey Mann goes there all the time.
Yeah, he does. He loves that, you know.
Residency.
Yeah, right.
Bro, you can buy a bottle of liquor for like $20. Like, it's cheap, bro. That's like.
Did you buy liquor?
Hell yeah.
You and William probably got fucking.
William couldn't come because he ain't got no passport.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how it works. What a nightmare. My goodness. So what William do? He just stayed in San Diego?
Yeah, he was like, how do you say that nigga?
Can he with
At the border with binoculars, so I was looking over the border. Picture me and David Lucas. some Mama Cena's John's Chili Revenge.
I love it.
He stayed in San Diego, did his shit.
How long were you in Tijuana for?
4 hours, but I almost missed the show, bro, because I didn't know it was going to take so long to get back over the border. It took like 2.5 hours.
Right.
That shit was crazy, man. I almost missed the show. I got to the show started at 9:30. I got to the club at 9:08.
Like, wow, this you would have guessed a guy that looks like you would be running late for a show. Shocking.
I would have guessed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you would have guessed.
My goodness. So what else has been going on in life, David? How's everything else? You getting ready for the holiday season?
Yeah, to be honest with us, David.
Yeah.
Just about the holiday. Like, do you have big plans? What do you have?
I'm going to do a bunch of shit. My birthday on December 28th. So.
Oh, look at that. Oh, this is your birthday.
I mean,
It's nice, man.
There's something you want for your birthday? I mean, we know you eat cake. Is there anything? Like what?
Yeezys.
Whoa, yeah, you're going to have to ask Santa for that one.
Oh, that's my mama.
Hell yeah.
She's also the mama for it.
You go back home for Christmas, or did they ever send you gifts or anything like that? Oh, that's
I'm gonna drop some money in my bank account for me and my daughter.
goddamn. Fuck yeah. Look at that. You got a cool mama.
Oh yeah, she gonna buy my daughter an iPad for Christmas.
That's nice. Shit. Hell yeah. Do you have an iPad?
Yeah, I got like 2.
Oh, wow. I mean, you're not going to give your daughter one of those, but,
Nah. Thank you, bro. What you gonna get for this?
I don't know. What's your say? It's good day, though. I don't want to take some back, dude. I mean, it's whether I get anything from her.
You should have Santa Claus for a mustache.
I think he looks good. What's wrong with this look?
He lost his mustache drinking beer.
I wish I could drink beer, man.
Why you can't drink Louisiana?
I know, but I'm not the hey, man. I'm addicted to drugs and alcohol. So if I have a half a beer, dude, I will have 7 bottles of cocaine.
Yeah.
So, but what am I getting for Christmas? I know what I'm getting, dude. I'm getting a shirt. My brother's getting me a shirt. Yeah. But what else, man?
What kind of shirt? What kind of shirt?
Large shirt.
This motherfucker crazy.
Oh, it's true.
Do you wear those shirts with like wolves out of that dude?
No, but my mother does. So I'm like, my mama put a piece of turquoise, you know? Turquoise.
Would you like have Indian?
No, I'm a little bit Nicaraguan, but
Fuck out of here.
it's not a racial slur.
He want to say nigga so bad.
Dude, I don't say it, man.
I know you.
You know what I'm saying, boy?
You got a voice of a nigga that owned my granddad.
I never say it first.
You sound like the nigga from Wonderland.
No, I would never do any slavery or nothing like that, bro. Ever.
Fuck out of here.
I promise you that, dude. I promise you, bro. You know that. You
Probably got a back tattoo.
Oh, I got you.
You got trucked up.
Hey, ever heard of Osama bin Laden, you little bitch? You know how a motherfucker was buried?
You got one of them shits that say Confederate flag.
Okay, David. Let me ask you a question, David. Do you think that Santa Claus is white or black?
That's a black.
He's black, right?
Coming down the chimney.
Yeah.
The
Sneaking
bitch.
in.
Doing that shit while you sleep. That's a nigga.
But he's got to be on time.
That nigga ain't never on fire.
Only one day out of the year.
One day out of the fucking year.
Oh, it's only funny when the black guy says it? Alright, it's racist if I say it.
That's a nigga, bro.
That's a fat white chick, too.
It's red, man. Wow.
their sweets and the blunt wraps?
Switch. That's like when they walk by the beach, I should be like, go get a switch, tear it up the tree.
Yeah. No. We have Mel. They're like,
Paint us black and beat us.
that's true? Oh my goodness. That's incredible.
I believe that shit.
Reginald Fontaine, the third.
I can totally relate when we got in trouble. Mother with exile and sort of liar.
So that's the dude, that's the slave guy. Look at him, man. But listen to you.
Wait, let's do an exercise. How about I open my mouth and move it while you talk?
He sound like a reliever or something.
He's the one underwriter.
Is he moving his lips? Like,
Yeah.
That's a different thing. Corporate, that's something.
Yeah, but they're doing
You're more hands-on. These motherfuckers just pay black people less.
See, that's what they're doing, man. I would never have a slave, man. I wrote it down somewhere.
yeah, I have it right here. Yeah, he wrote it down. He said, I will never own a slave. So he said,
Underline.
yeah, yes, he did. Made it bold.
Yeah, that
Exclamation point.
purple sweatshirt, though, your slave purple sweatshirt. That negates you having a slave.
Is it purple or do you consider that green? All right. We gotta keep it moving. You more news I can spend all night up here with David Lucas, but we gotta get a couple more bucket pulls. We went to the regulars a little bit quick tonight. Come on, people. David Lucas, everybody. That's as good as it gets right there. You're gonna see this guy on everything. HBO specials, Netflix. You're gonna say you saw him here on Phil Tony. Back to the book we go. What do you guys say, huh? How about you back there in the upper deck? How you guys doing back there? You good? Got some half-ass energy coming from the cheap seats back there, huh? You guys feel a little disconnected from the show? What? Alright. Next goes your next comedian, Frankie Hoy. This is a new name. I remember this one if I saw it before. Frankie Hoy from the Lucky Table. People from that area always get picked. Here he comes. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're coming around the bend. This is it. Phil Tony Live. Frankie Hoy.
Shit, man. Fuck yeah. Come on, it's pretty way too much money on the street food, man. Street food is the shit, though, right? Like, street food is so good, we ignore all hardcore violations. Straight up. Like, if you go to Subway, like, I make your Subway sandwiches and bring any clips, it's fucking disgusting. I'm out of here. But, like, get on down the street, like, I make it time. Dude, I fucking, I saw a movie with some of the hickey. It was some shit. This shit come down. This guy showed up. Like, you want to see me? It's a regular hickey person with a hickey. You're like, come on, that shit doesn't even a job or what? Right? I'm here for some with a hickey. Good for you. Good for you. Well, I don't know. They went to a funeral.
Fucking Frankie Hoy. Making it. Phil Tony debut. Your eyes are like two sizes too. Someone really created a player in a video game and then gave up. Like they're just like, and I forgot to adjust something. I can't remember what. It's the eyes. Your eyes are set to small. Everything else is regular size. Frankie Hoy, you are Mexican?
Yeah.
100%?
Yeah.
There he is. Look at that. Slow clapping as always. You're from here in Los Angeles. I can tell you're Mexican. You look like you were born in center field at Dodger Stadium. It's incredible.
Nah, we're in the valley. We just moved out here from Riverside.
Oh, hell yeah. Mexican as shit. Yeah. Riverside. Definitely.
crossing guard at elementary school.
Mexican as shit, absolutely. Crossing guard.
Crossing guard is cool, man.
Yeah, so you want the border? One of the easier gigs in the world, right? Crossing guard?
I don't think so anymore. You take three months when they got fucking kids.
Bro.
That's a good point.
No, some dude, well, she works at her parents, some dude like was like pulled up in the car. And she was like, you're like, back up. Like, no, like, I got shot. She's like, what the fuck? She like, no, he just arms up. She like, he legit got shot. And then on that night, like 2 blocks over, 2 people got shot by the same person. So he was trying to get away. It was in his area.
Crossing guard where? Like, Burbank doesn't have this. Like,
No, he was in Paris.
Paris, not in France.
Yeah.
But you just don't know where they have crossing guards, right? You're not allowed within 500 feet of the schools. It's hard to, that's true. Can't get what you was to.
I was a crossing guard when I was 6, though. That's so weird that you're
6?
Yeah.
Are you sure they didn't just tell you you were?
Yeah. Like, our elementary school.
What is a big boy crossing guard? Here you go, you made $50 today, Pete. Oh, never.
You wasn't a real
No, they, like our elementary school, when you're a 6th grader, you were the crossing guard during like lunchtime and stuff, yeah.
during lunchtime.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, man. It's like Bernie Sanders. Tell everybody they're a crossing guard, you know?
They're like, we gotta figure out something with this Brian Redman kid to do during lunchtime. He's eating too much.
Maybe you were right. I don't know. I wasn't good.
I know, that's funny. You're a 6-year-old crossing guard. Did they pay you?
No.
What a dog shit job.
Yeah, I don't understand why it was during lunchtime. We were allowed to go home at lunch in elementary school. Or Taco Bell down the street.
Yeah, if Jeremiah and I drove by you and went like that, what would you do? You goddamn motherfucking right, you would.
You're surprised when you're not. That's all. Adults like kids don't do that anymore.
I know. And adults love it. They laugh and they give you the thumbs up afterwards, right? That's some fucking real Midwest shit right there. I'm from Ohio, he's from Kansas. We've traveled the entire country together and we love making trucks honk. The police are here fucking cranky. Wow. So what else is going on with your life? What do you like for fun? Yeah.
Do you do not doing social media?
Yeah. What do you and the homies like to do after doing some drinking? You guys have any hobbies? You guys play cornhole or anything like that? Or
Violence, huh?
Now we just talk shit. Well,
yeah.
fucking, I live in a van. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, you do. You live in a van.
Yeah, because I was at the riverside out here.
I live in a van down by the riverside. How long have you lived in the van for?
Like 2 days.
You can do whatever it is you want.
I'm sorry.
No, like whenever they're in an apartment, it'll be like messy and shit. But like in a van, like, as soon as it gets messy, it gets inside. It's like too fast.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I once spent a good part of the summer sleeping in my car when I very first got out here and started. Well, not when I got out here, when I started stand-up comedy. I was working here all day and working shifts at a coffee shop, and I just had it all figured out. I slept in the car, would shower back here actually in this main room green room with the cleaning crew. Would get here at 5 a.m. I'd be in there when the sun came up, and it was one of the most organized times in my life. I mean, you get up and you fold your fucking blanket, you put it in the trunk with all your folded clean clothes. I mean, there was never like you can't get behind there, or else you have nothing. Once you lose control of it all. So that's interesting. You do your laundry a lot? Yeah, Mexican is fun. You fell back into another trap.
I can't relate to any of these stories.
So how long in the van now?
You know that nice, somebody good.
Is the van at night? Do people bother you? Does it have a ladder on the back or anything?
No, I park it right before where I work, so I can already industrial area. So a bunch of trucks always
Do you ever use the gym, or you just use it for the shower?
I mean, like, when my work is kind of the gym, I probably pick up recycled tires and shit. So I really, so it's like my work is a workout, and then afterwards, I mean, I have a picture here. But after work, I'm just like,
What would you show me there?
well, like, my arms are out, and I can shoot stuff from work.
Oh,
So, like, I'll probably like shower tomorrow before after work.
right.
So that's my
It doesn't look that black to me. David Lucas was up here before, so my contrast is a little bit off. You look whiter than Reginald Fontaine III to me right now. Frankie, what's another thing before I let you go that we should know about you? Another fun fact about Frankie Hoy. Something interesting. You have any special skills or talents? You play any instruments or anything like that?
I feel like,
Mamba, like on an actual, like on an acoustic guitar.
yeah, like a regular guitar. Just an intro,
Just the intro, yeah.
yeah, like so.
Hey, bro. What do you mean just the intro? Would you be willing to give us an example of what that sounds like?
Like, you know, I'm not seeing no mic in my head, bro.
Here we go. The mic's in the mic stand. Chroma Chris, team player, always down to
I know who I'm hanging out with after the show.
yeah, this is it. Let's see what happens here. Can we get a mic up to this? Can you help us with the audio here, Reginald? It's on anti. Ooh, this is exciting. Ooh, they're getting it. Tony saved 20%. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. There he goes. Frankie Hoy, everybody. Look, we're running out of time. You guys sing one more? Alright, one more. We're gonna get through it real quick here. Make some noise for Egan Robinson, everybody. Egan Robinson, E-G-A-N. Egan, come on, make room for Egan, people. Where's he coming from here? Make room for him, people. Here he comes. Make room for Egan, everyone. Here he comes. Here comes Egan. It's very exciting. This is another, I believe, first timer here on Keltoni. Your final comedian of the night. His name is Egan Robinson. Come on.
Yeah. So I read all the Twilight books, all of them, and not once did any of them mention perhaps the greatest threat to the vampire community, AIDS. You think a race of creatures that drink people blood to survive and contract the AIDS virus? That's the real reason you don't see vampires out in daylight. Most of them died in the 90s. Rest in peace. Easy. There aren't a whole lot of things from the Bible you can say today that would make sense out of context. But I think calling someone the king of the Jews is still a pretty good insult.
Wow, look at it. Wow. Very impressive. A lot of people on this show, they really desperately try to get laughs, and very rarely do I think the jokes are smart. And I think you're a pretty smart brain, dude. How old are you? 24. Wow, you look so young. Do you travel as a group, motherfucker? I love it. True gang tonight. I do, yeah. Like a tree artist, still. Katrina! God, you're a badass.
cryotherapy studio.
Fuck yeah.
So what does it get rid of?
I think P was wondering what you freeze. What do you find when people aren't in there? Like, what are they?
No, it's not dead bodies. It's not like
Wait, living people. Like, living people walk in and they stand in the chamber.
Oh, I thought you spray like nitrogen gas at them.
Is it real or fake though? Being frozen, does it do something for people? Do you really think it does for people?
Alright, I will say a lot of it is fluff, but it does do a lot of good for people. It's good for like inflammation and pain, and a lot of people have arthritis and stuff. Over time, it helps you with like depression and anxiety. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the code Tony15 and 30% off for the holidays. It's incredible.
Did you start coming down in the world to do it?
I started here. Yeah, started in
March.
March.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. What do you like to do for fun? What's a 24-year-old do for fun nowadays?
I don't really do a whole lot here. I mean, I like to. I don't know.
What were you gonna say there? You
I was gonna say like I watch Netflix, and that's just really boring. I listen to podcasts a lot. This past weekend.
Of course. But like, come on, give us something here. Like, there must be some hobby or special skill or talent or something.
I mean, I like to read every now and then. I'm really not that interesting.
Do you own any humans?
Alright.
No, I do not.
Hey, you have a girlfriend?
No,
Have you, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
never.
Never?
I really not once.
Have you kissed a girl since being here in Los Angeles?
Yes,
Oh, you go. God damn it. That would have been a great
I'll drop that face or normal.
Who'd you kiss? How'd you do that? It was a prostitute?
No. Like here, honestly, the only girl I kissed was like in March.
Yeah, what happened in March?
I went out in Santa Monica and we went to some like karaoke place with the Gaslight. Oh yeah, like awesome. It was pretty cool. Dude, that place is fucking crazy. And then we got a lift back at her place, and then we like went out here.
What'd you do? You naughty little boy, you. Tell me what you did.
We didn't sleep together. She's on her period, but you know, we didn't even
Shit.
the tail is all this time.
So how far did you get? What'd you end up doing? She ended up giving you the old foot.
Honestly, we like dry thumped. It was the weirdest thing.
Did you alright? Did you mind that all the time?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Did you ruin your jeans?
What?
Did she spill on your jeans or anything?
Next time, have sex with a girl and the cleanup is on me.
Oh, look at that, Reginald. That's exciting.
March has been a bit long.
Yeah,
Are you chasing women out there? Are you doing all that?
here it's kind of hard because you need like money to go out, and so like that's been my main crux really.
So you kissed a girl in Santa Monica, but you've never a girl in Hollywood. Am I correct on that? This is the part of the night where I have to ask. I mean, look at this cute little 24-year-old. He's as innocent as it gets. Is there a lady out there that's a mannequin? There's one right here. Look at that. We got a live one right here. Put that mic back in the mic stand. Wow. So you guys are gonna square up just like this. Look at this. It's pretty cute too. Look at this. She's got some bouncers there. He's got a boner. Wow. All right. Hollywood Kids. Fuck yes. That's how we do it, and that's another episode of Beautiful. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for the great Tito Vaughn? There you go. This past weekend, a new episode coming out this week with Doug Nasty. His first Hollywood Kiss, Egan Robinson. How about one more time? Our first time ever at the Comedy Store. Ashley Hackett, everybody. Give a big kiss. Bringing us home tonight. Here he is, the leader of the band, Reginald Fontaine. It's actually Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He's got dates coming up continuously. He's headlining Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit, Albany, and a bunch of other places. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. A new episode of Jeremiah
Like to get a physical copy here, the copy is still over.
It's on clearance, ladies and gentlemen. The 2020 McGay band calendar. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? It was him. He was Roger McWater the entire time. And Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It was rich, Tony.
And there he is, the one, the only Joel Jimenez, everyone. Come on. And again, he's mostly sorry on all social media. He's an official Ludwig artist, so check him out on everything that he does. Calgary, San Antonio, Houston, Vancouver, La Jolla, Tempe, Kill Tony East. It's all coming at you. Go to DevSquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to all that. I'm also going to stand up in a lot of those cities. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets to that. It's the last chance to get the Kill Tony book for your Kill Tony fan in your life for Christmas. That's at RyanJFL.com. Look at tonight's drawing. Look what he did. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, that is just beyond cool. It's frightening how good he's getting every single week. Every print of every show is available at RyanJFL.com. And next week is it, guys. This is it. Special secret 420 episode. If you've ever smoked pot in your life, you might want to be here for that one. Yeah, it's a very, very special one. I can't tell you who the guest is. Got bumped back a week. So we got tickets for tonight. We substituted with Theo. That's getting bumped back next week. So congratulations and apologies. Live audience, we love you so much. We're doing something crazy. This room's not supposed to be filled every Monday at 8 p.m. And we're making history here. So thanks for being part of it. We love you. Good night. So good to be here. It's a special 420 show. We have joints to give away to the people that get pulled out of the bucket tonight. A little extra bonus. I'm all hyped up on Nitro Caveman Coffee. Ryan G. belts out with family. Jeremiah Watkins is back home with family. And it's... Oh, God. Yes, I just canceled. Didn't realize you were here for Jeremiah. But So I'm doing stand-up in Plano, Texas on New Year's Eve, and then we go to San Antonio the 9th of January to do Kill Tony and a stand-up show straight to Houston after Kill Tony's the stand-up's the 10th and 11th of January. January 21st, I'm doing stand-up on my own. February 6th, the 8th, and the 10th p.m. Grove, one of the greatest clubs in the country. Then we do Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony East, return. Tickets aren't even on sale yet because they haven't given us a link. February 29th, Kill Tony East. La Jolla, March 5th. Ventura, California, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th. Wow. April 10th and 11th, stand-up shows. And we're making our return to the Moon Tower Comedy Festival in Austin, Texas, April 25th. Man, my goodness. Football playoffs are happening. I came second place. It's nothing at all. I had hundreds more points than everybody else. You know what ruined it for me? The Cincinnati Bengals defense. Cincinnati Bengals defense. Cincinnati Bengals. CBD. Hey, that reminds me, Infinite CBD is a sponsor for this show, and we absolutely love them. We use them for everything. I have a lot of family that I got to visit last weekend that thanked me for getting them connected with Infinite CBD. They use it for all their ailments that they have back in the Midwest because everybody back there is achy and sore all the time because they don't exercise properly. And then when they do physical activities, they're surprised that they tear muscles and whatnot. But Infinite CBD takes care of all that, including anxiety, depression.
I need to help me sleep at night. I'll take what they have it for the hangovers now. It's right. Gummy bears also. The gummy bears. They have lotions if you have bad knees like myself because I'm so overweight. Yeah, you got that.
You're the only guy I know that's growing a mustache on his actual nose. Right. It's very impressive. It's right across the nose, not below it at all.
Well, like this is
I know. It's all good. InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code Tony15, and only for the holidays up until Christmas, you save 30%. That's an unheard of deal. And so one more time, Infinite CBD, promo code Tony15, save 30%. Thank you, Infinite CBD. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's it. We're in it now. This is very, very exciting for me, guys. This is episode 420 of this Kill Tony, which has always been a pod-friendly show, and I can't think of two guests cooler to have here at the Comedy Store on episode 420 of Kill Tony. For his first time ever, and the return of one of our favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kevin Smith and the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Wow. What? Wow. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? A 420. And some of my favorite stone people of all time. Heck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time ever on Kill Tony, it's Kevin Smith, everybody. He's here. How honored we are. How exciting this is. Of course, he does the Hollywood Babylon podcast there at the Improv New Year's Eve, but I'm really excited myself as a longtime fan for this Jay and Silent Bob reboot road tour.
Having a good time. Toured in we stopped in Los Angeles like 2 weeks ago. We had done 37 cities, 60 shows. After Christmas, 25 more cities to go, so like total of 62 minutes. It's been good fun, and it's a rigged audience. It's like every night I watch the movie with like 1,000 to 1,500 people who know every movie I've ever made. And so it's not like playing a movie for real. It's like going to church every night where I'm both the priest and Jesus at the same time.
It's so cool. Speaking of the priest and James Master General.
Good morning, buddy. Happy holidays. That's so great. This lineup looks like if Kevin Smith directed the Joker. You guys really look very festive.
You would have made $990 million less.
Brian, I like your outfit. What is that? What do you call it? Style below rugged. Every time you say ho ho ho, I think you're referring to your dating life. Brian, you like freckles?
Oh my God.
Get out of the house during the holidays. It's so nice. I promised myself I was going to take a break from the fucking Comedy Store. But when Tony calls, he goes, we got a hot show. I just wanted to come out. And thank you for inviting me.
Here we are, episode 420, ladies and gentlemen.
420 episodes. That's got to be 65 in 6 years.
Yep, 6.5 years.
Congratulations, guys. That is fucking amazing.
Thank you very much.
I remember when it was just a little podcast in the Comedy Store, and now it's a big podcast in the Comedy Store.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is our fourth sold out. It used to be the hard time to sell out comedy shows, but we've been doing it here, so it's crazy. We have Big J and Louis J. Gomez on next week, all the way from New York, an extra, I'm sure, filthy episode of Phil Tony. But, you know, one of the things that I love about this show is the band. Everybody, am I right?
Are they in town?
Every single episode, they do different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were getting ready in another room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we've seen. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Let's all find out together, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the best damn band in the land, the Phil Tony Band. Schoenberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jeremiah's sister, Jessie Johnson. Here we go. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. Oh, my goodness. This is as exciting as it gets. This is, I believe,
Merry Christmas.
This is the first time we've seen these guys, huh? Just better believe it, Tony. Wow, these real Mormons? That's right. Wow, look at you.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Elder Thornberry.
Oh, wow.
It used to be Ramirez. Maybe we changed it though. Just happen to be part of the winning team, Tony. That's all.
My goodness. I love you. You think you look like a Mormon. I think you look like the manager of every Popeye's chicken I've ever been in my life.
That's right, Tony. I have a mirror.
And then clearly the return of Jeremiah's sister, the one and only.
Oh, actually, I'm Phil Watkins, Jeremiah's brother. Not Mormon. Glad to finally speak some truth to his followers.
There you go, Phil Watkins.
What's in the backpack? I'm curious.
That's a good question.
A lot of faith, Jeff.
And then Chroma, what are we dealing with over there? How you doing tonight? Yeah, I'm great to be here, Tony. Your wife? What's that? The name is Elder Bud. It's a what? Elder Bud. Don't you know that's another character from a totally different thing? Elder Bud. Okay. All right.
Just Elder Thornberry.
Elder Thornberry. Yes, I did find out that.
Maybe open up your mind, your memory to Jesus. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna have a fun night tonight.
We got Mormons, we got Jeff Ross, Kevin Smith, Rick Van and his soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the bucket of destiny, the one and the only, the lifeblood of the show. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for the show. Maybe it's their first time ever signing up. Maybe they've been trying for months and they just can't get the luck of the bucket of destiny. If I call your name, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, that means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna. Destiny takes over. Exciting. Can't believe it. These look like real Mormons over here. I mean, how legit.
What do you mean, real Mormons? Of course we are.
We love God.
All right. I pulled a name out. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, and then talking with us afterwards in an interview style portion of the show where you want to answer the questions honestly. Give us something to work with about your life. Put your hands together for Michael King, everyone. Here we go. Michael King. The bucket has spoken. We're looking for Newman coming out of that lobby. Michael. Where the fuck is Michael King? What a bad boy. Are there people in the lobby, man? There's two. So, David, how did you do this tonight? Where are the comedians? Over there? You guys over there? Alright. Let's try this again then. How about Saul Trujillo? Saul, very good. Not an easy one.
Fuck Michael King. Fuck Michael King. Fuck.
So, episode 420 of Kill Tony starts now, everybody. How about one more time for Saul Trujillo?
Hey! Hey everyone, I feel like I live a tough life. I do. I feel like I live a tough life because every day of my life I have to prove to strangers like yourself that I'm not the lady who killed Selena. Okay? Some of you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You're like, I was born in 94. I don't listen to that music. Alright. That's fine. And then I got this mullet because I thought it made things better. It is not. It's not by a lot. By a lot. Now, I got a pair of kids. I know. I'm not from the South. I'm from Stockton, California. So this is a cherry picking mullet. This is an agricultural mullet. All right. Mullets are pretty straightforward. You know, business in the front, party in the back. But when you have this face, it's very much missing child's poster in the front, and the guy who kidnapped that kid in the back. Like, I just want to see my kids, Maria. Please.
Wow, look at that. What a way to start the show. Saul Trujillo. Giving us some of that Stockton slap tonight, huh? My goodness, look at you. One of the most beautiful lesbians I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on this show?
Yeah, it's the first time on this show.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years. Yeah, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
6 months.
I have to confess, I seen Saul at the belly room doing roast battles before, and he's been killing it. So this is the first time I saw you do it. He's not a stand-up, and it definitely was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I've seen a lot of people fucking eat shit and kill Tony. Absolutely. It's not easy going to get cold fucking bastards. Fucking killing it like Saul just did, right? You know what, Saul? I got a little mushroom with lollipop for you.
Hey, look at that. Yeah.
I'd say I'm not going to eat it, but you know I'm going to eat it.
No, I want you to have it.
You pay for your hostel.
I work at a coffee shop at the moment.
Yeah, I got a job. A comic hooked up with a job. And yeah, that's.
And even when living in my car, comics been pretty cool. Let me stay at their places, like crash, like when they're all going on the road. So a lot of comedy store regulars.
Yeah, you broke my fucking count.
Yeah. That's just looking at it. It was just looking at it. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So the coffee shop. What else in your life? What do you like to do for fun to take your mind off everything?
Smoke a lot of weed. That's why the 420 show. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've done a lot of dispensary gigs, like cannabis events. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get to find people over at Speedweed. Speedweed,
Fantastic.
their slogan is Speedweed for a slow man. So you are. No, I love it. What do you like to do after smoking pot? What are some of your favorite things to do?
I have a guess.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually went to culinary school too. Yeah, so I genuinely like to cook.
Wow. That's like a meth head learning how to
Yeah.
do meth. My goodness gracious.
Yeah.
So, what do you think makes you that big? Like, is there some like secret thing that you eat that you like found out in culinary school? Like, what is it? You just try raw eggs or something?
I used to be like literally 450 pounds, so like down like 100.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
What's your secret? Like Weight Watchers, or did you do any kind of diet?
It was keto.
Keto.
Just 30 keto though, like not like pro keto, like just eat a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
Works. And dressing like Al Sharpton, Fred's free.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, but you look like Sonic's the Hedgehog. Kevin, not worth it. At least God loves me.
Jesus Christ.
Kevin, what do you think of this young dog out here doing it?
It reminds me of being happier times. A couple years ago, I weighed a bit more, and then I went vegan just to be happy. Now I'm fucking vegan. And so it reminds me of the time when I was much happier with myself. Right now, that's so funny, but I'm legit going to go home and steal that joke and tell my wife the Selena. Like, why are you doing random Selena jokes? I was like, I don't know, anniversary.
Now, are you still on keto salt, or did that break at some point? I moved to LA and that broke. What was? Do you remember the moment that you knew that you were about to break being keto? Across Los Angeles, slice of pizza. That's it. Okay.
Way to stand by it, man.
I love it. Is there anything else?
That's a Hollywood metaphor right there.
Cold pizza.
Here, eat this, kid. It's cold. Welcome to Hollywood.
Tom Cruise gets hot pizza.
Is there anything else from LA like that? Man, what do you like to gamble on? Wow. I was going to say your life. Yeah. Wow, yeah, he deserves it on that one. They changed Goldberg when he makes a big shit. Legend. So blackjack, when did this start? When I was 18. What happened there? I would just be addicted to it. Spending my checks on just an addicted to personality. Yeah. That's why I kind of cut back. With canned coffee shop, doing a lot of espresso shots. A lot of Alfred's coffee.
Yeah. Diarrhea coffee. I'm just kidding. I've never been there. I don't want to get in trouble with your boss.
I don't give a shit.
Anyway,
It's just out of
I
curiosity.
feel like you're going to play Kevin Smith in a movie one day.
I love it. When's the last time that you played blackjack? Is this an ongoing? I probably just like the first month of coming to Negro. Yeah. Because I told someone for a while. And then how much was the most you ever lost playing blackjack? 5,600. Wow. What do you think's affected your life more negatively, blackjack or Applejacks? Jacks. Applejacks, obviously. Saul, you absolutely killed tonight. No cooler way to start episode 420 than with a guy like you. Unbelievable. The bucket of destiny is spoken. Saul Trujillo. I dropped his name and go to Saul Comedy, all one word. SAUL Comedy. Social media. Yeah. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled a piece of paper out of the bucket of destiny, and it is coming out in thick black Sharpie, everybody. And that only means one thing. I present to you Kill Tony Legend, the lady who started here and gets so lucky out of this bucket almost every other week. Make some noise for the one and only Aphrodite, everybody. Wow. Wow. Come on, people. It's still happening. I don't know why the music would do that before the mic, but... Say hello to my big friends. Custom-made titties for your lips and your food. You know, this is a very interesting place. You go to the bathroom, the ladies' bathroom is right next to the men's bathroom right here, and I just stood there and watched the men hold their dicks. It was very interesting. They just stood there, they all in their hand, and they're just pissing and pissing. And I was pissed on myself watching them. You don't get to see people like that, you know, in the bathroom with the dick out like that. And ladies, I gotta tell y'all something. Stop trying to tell Dick what to do. Just stop it. They ain't gonna listen to you. Ain't you figuring that shit out by now? That's it. All right, Aphrodite. Taking some creative risks tonight. All right. Hell yeah. Afro, I love your style. This is episode 420 because everybody that's been on stage at one point has weighed 420. Yeah, that's my ass. what's up. Before the show, well, were you actually watching guys? Yeah, I was watching. You can see them all the ditch right back there. Goodness. You don't watch nothing. Oh my God. I love it. You were one of the 40 little guys. Yeah, my TV almost fell out while I was watching it. What? My TV's almost fell out. I had to try. Wishing them out? Yeah, how did they almost fall out? They got them out of their own.
Continue to fall out, it would take a lot longer than 60 seconds.
You know, in Africa, it's sexy if you're I'm glad to know that. I'm glad to know that because they already hit my knees. Aphrodite, you have such an incredible charisma. Remind us all, how long have you been on stand-up? When did you start? I started here August 22nd, 2016. I got on the first time I came. That's right. Good luck even back then.
Have you gotten up anywhere since then?
What?
Where else do you perform since, other than...
Oh, I've done different shows. I have my own podcast show now. I'm on move, you know. I'm on the steady, you know, but
All right.
yeah, she's that I started late fighting issues. I had to start trouble. Yeah?
It's never too late to start, but I still don't think you should do comedy.
What did you think, man?
Aphrodite. I'm just kidding. I've seen you many times.
I was sitting on your life.
You gotta spend more time after.
I can hear you better when I'm
We need a medic. We need a medic. Jump around. Knee is broken.
This is emergency dick test.
Oh, shit. This is the greatest moment of my life.
Well, I won't ruin it by getting up for you.
No, don't get up, Aphrodite.
His dick might jump out. I'm telling you, motherfuckers out of control. Dicks cannot mind business. They can't do it.
Wow. Tony, is it possible to get subtitles for this lady? I don't know.
I was so glad you got
I hear 20 times. I understood maybe 4 words for
Aphrodite. This is
Be careful, Aphrodite. There's a lot of steps back there. I don't want you. I don't want you taking a little shit at 64. I don't want you taking a little
64 years old.
I'm 64.
You look terrible. I'm kidding. You look great.
Afro, come on, don't do that. You're gonna make them come, Afro. Don't do that. No, don't do that because I'll charge his ass. Don't be calling free shit.
Oh my God.
I would love to see your guys' baby, Jew fruit. Speaking of common,
I just got me double D.
speaking of common, I was on a lot of this. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, no, I ain't been watching. I don't see that comment on my side. God, sometimes you are just absolutely disgusting. Well, sex ain't good if it's not disgusting. Oh, yeah.
I agree with that.
The more disgusting, the better, right, boys and girls?
As long as you're married.
Aphrodite, have you ever had a lesbian experience?
Hell no, I'm gonna pussy on me shit. My pussy is a
And that's something I'll know what you said.
I'm strictly dick up in this mother. Oh my God. I was driving you tonight. I'm like, you want the motherfucking joints tonight. I'm gonna hit some of that motherfucking bowl. Okay.
You need to worry about
life, your job, your 5-year-old, the whole thing. That's all I got. Of course, yeah, that's great. How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years. 4 years. All of it here in Los Angeles? No, I live in Huntington Beach. Mostly Orange County. It's a trick for people here, so I don't think it's wrong. Right. Is there a reason why you live by the beach? You like beach things? Where my baby mama lives, my grandma lives. One's expensive. I've never heard a white guy say baby mama. The gaffer in any of us have ever heard it's on that microphone. How do you look like Jay outside of mom? Hey, there it is. Joelberg is reaching max power back there. You've seen this before. The power of the Lord. So Garrett, welcome. You're a real scientist. Welcome to the stage. Just chemist. What's the deal? What do you think the deal is with scientists needing to have like crazy hair? Long hair. That's the only one I don't fit my company at all. Everyone has like maybe they just test things on you to see if you're I love it. So you met your baby mama there in Huntington Beach? I did, yeah. At a sweaty bar when I already had a girlfriend. It was not good. Oh my goodness. How many times did you guys hook up before she got pregnant? One. So much I forget the text. Wow. I just had a lot. I bet that's what happens when you like Matthew McConaughey's Passion of the Christ over here. You know what I mean? Oh, jeez, my goodness.
I didn't believe you were a scientist. I don't believe in science.
Wow. Bill Watkins laying the smackdown tonight over there. My goodness, Garrett. I mean, now I have to ask, even though I really don't want to, but now I have to because you said another abortion so casually. Can you give us a plus or minus 5 on this? Like, two, just two? Were they twins? What are we talking about? No one ever can't do that. I would. It's even more crazy. No, one was on 17 and then one was like whatever. How old are you now? 33. 33? Yeah, so I'm like that.
All your best abortions are still ahead of you.
Oh my goodness gracious. What do you and the 5-year-old do together? You guys, what do you guys special? You guys have any special bond?
Yeah, we hang out, play a lot of video games, listen to Frozen all the time, typical dad shit, yeah.
Just tell her how she fucking dodged a bullet and shit. You got a couple ghost siblings, man. They fucking make it.
There was no chance, because I knew she didn't want to have an abortion because her mom, his mom told her, she said, what if you get rid of this baby and you're never able to have a baby again? How bad will you feel? And I was like, oh, yes.
This shit got dated back, man. If it's any consolation, I would never abort your kid because I would love a kid looks like Ashton Kutcher.
Brian played that song because he thinks scientist is spelled S-E-I.
Tony, I'm just as excited to be this close to Atlanta's Florida Saturday.
I know. He's got one hand in his pocket. So, Garrett, is there anything else crazy we should know about you?
I was thinking about that. The reason I broke up with original mother of my child is because I was fucking secretary at work.
Wait, you're fucking her secretary? Your secretary.
Not mine. I'm not big enough to have a secretary.
But it was the secretary at your workplace.
One of them in the car outside, yeah.
Was your pillow talk like, I'm going to give you a big fat abortion? Oh, yeah, that's what I mean, man. Yeah. Wow.
Let me guess, you drink coffee too.
Mormons still drink coffee?
No, we don't, Jeff. I'm glad you asked, actually.
That's so interesting.
Yes, it's no underwear, not leaving anything out.
We're gonna say it's just hot drinks, but for some reason we still can't have cold brew. I don't get it.
Free the Mormons.
I filled this with water to fit in.
We're also getting our own planet when we die.
No more points with that.
And black people are okay now. Oh wow, it's like hey.
No gays.
Still no gays? What's up with that? How do you explain that?
Wait, I just follow the rules. We don't explain anything.
It's because it's Adam and Steve. Yep. Those of you that don't know, Chroma Chris is the only person on stage that isn't a comedian, so when he does shit like that, it's 30 times funnier than if any of us do it. Well, let's just say I wear a helmet for a reason, Tony.
I feel bad for Gary because this is the most laughs he's ever going to hear on it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I'm teasing Gary. You did great. You did great.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It was a great set. In fact, your set is the only thing about you that isn't a massive proportion. So, thanks for signing up. Hopefully, you'll come back. We'll see you another minute. There you go, everybody. We're doing it. We're having fun here. It's episode 420. Great tenants and the Roastmaster Judge. It's exciting stuff. You guys having fun out there?
It's Kevin McCuddy. It's Kevin's first time here, right? What do you think of the show so far?
I'm having a fucking blast. I'm sitting here going, oh shit, like what great use of the medium. Every podcast I've ever done, like, has something to do with fucking me. This is like focuses on other people, and you are whip smart, fucking quick interviews, man. Like, I've never listened to this kissing ass because of the show, but like, this is what like a late night show should be. Like, how you can get through so many questions and dig out a shit. We literally had a Max Burger a couple minutes ago. And you drew that out of him, man. Like,
Hey. That means a lot coming from you. Thank you for being here.
as a vegan, abortion's not burger. All we feed is burgers.
I'm excited about this. I think it's been a long time since we've had a, no, it's not how it works, pal. I'm sorry. We're on to the next one. You must be your Jimmy Rogers, right? You were in the bathroom? It's a weird show. It's a weird show. It's hard to explain.
It's a minute. It's a minute. Give the guy a break. It's a minute.
Oh, I mean,
It's fucking Christmas.
Tony, it's Christmas. I mean, how about the comedians waiting in the lobby? Do you think we should let them up? Oh, one guy said yes. Alright, seems like everybody's split. This is like an impeachment hearing live on Tony right now. Alright, let's do it. Let's get a minute from Jimmy Rogers.
7, 2030, 31. mind. People think I'm a homosexual just because I suck dick from time to time, which is super confusing. Like, I'm not who gives a shit? I'm gay. What the fuck are you talking? Who cares? I don't give a shit. Oh, I have some music right now, sir. I'm sorry. Yes, you I will. 67 fuck. Jesus Christ.
Why are you doing alright? What are you doing?
That's confusing to me. I'm just like, what the fuck? I think who knows? God, I was in the band.
There you go. You're the one that convinced me to do this, and you're meowing.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I was rooting for you, Jimmy.
I was rooting for myself. I'm like, holy shit, get off the stage. Get that guy, get off.
Jimmy, relax. Jimmy, what were you doing in the bathroom?
I know he wasn't ready to go.
He goes to the bathroom, comes on, and then takes a shit on stage. Like, you could have done all this in there. You could have done that in there. It would have been fine. 40 seconds, wash your hands when you're done. All right, Brian. You know, so you gotta get the cut out somehow.
I'm happy I came on.
I bet you are.
Came on to the bathroom again.
I love it, Jimmy. I've always wanted to have the guy on the show that is the guy from Beetlejuice that was remodeling the house. I think we're going to make this one. Oh, that's right. It's you, bro. It's you. You get ahead of this. You find out who's remaking that movie eventually, and you call them and you say, I'm the fucking guy. It's me. Look at my baby hat. Beetlejuice, man. Oh my god.
I was really rooting for this guy, and then all that gay stuff.
Well, Jesse and Adam and Steve, remember?
I'm Bill, for the record.
Bill, I'm sorry, shit. I don't know.
I'm gonna say all this anti-gay stuff. I'm Bill.
I'm pretty sure he's filmed too.
Not anymore. He went to the bathroom, Tony.
I love it. So
Jimmy,
Jimmy,
shit on. I do.
okay. Jimmy, you are a weird character. I feel like you'd be a regular on Chelsea when you that show still. Yeah, you'd be on every episode.
I'll take it.
Sweet Jackson, work for life, safari,
And if you look at Dr. Floyd,
I'll take that too. God.
oh shit. Jimmy, what's the gayest thing you've ever done? I'm asking the tough questions here tonight. Come on.
Archer used to get every time. What the fuck is going on right now? Get it wrong. The gayest thing I've ever done. That's the biggest thing.
Wow, is that true?
It's true. Tony Harvey is nothing on me.
Wow, triple axel to trip out. I was gonna say from triple axel or triple axel. Triple axel to tripping axel. Wow, the band is out of control right now. They are passing and shooting and making and rebounding and dunking. My goodness. How many do you think we should never have Jeremiah on another episode again, huh? That's it.
I should have won.
What do you mean?
I know that this is fun. I understand it's fun. Merry Christmas.
What would you be doing if you were at home?
Watching porn. I don't know.
Wow. Probably still shooting.
Do I look fat? No, I look fat.
No, you look great. You look great.
Jesus, I love one pound. Give me fat chest.
What, in the bathroom? I love it, Jimmy. Well, you ended up having the best of both worlds. You're the rare comedian that got to use the bathroom and get called
same mustache. I normally just take down the afternoon duty, and I didn't really date him. I was with a black guy, and my dad was kind of nervous about it. He was nice and stuff like that. And he kept trying to say, that's what I want to do. What time you say that kind of thing down. I'm happy to be here. It's up close to the holidays. I've been watching that Jeffrey Dahmer. I keep using Jeffrey Dahmer so much, but I'll take my time about this stuff for now too.
Alright, there you go, Karen. Nice. Welcome, Karen. You've been on the show before, correct? I can't talk about that like on there. What happened the last time you were on? What did we end up talking about the most, do you think?
My newsletter.
Your what?
Dan Cook said I look like all the Phoenix characters. You said that I got my fashion sense from Dan Cook.
It's true. I stand by that. This is a different outfit, right? I mean, that looks straight out of her closet.
Yeah. What else was said? Well, I tried to get Dan Cook to subscribe to my newsletter, but
He would. Your what? Your newsletter?
yeah. I said that.
Who the fuck writes a newsletter? What's your newsletter about?
Oh, it changes. Lately, it's been about comedy.
What's breaking news this week?
Breaking news this week. I guess I could talk about these. I haven't written a newsletter in a while. I used to write them every month to my friends and family in Chicago, but I wanted to stay in touch and I wanted them to feel like it was personal. So I would just send out like a mass email made in MailChimp with pictures.
Made in what?
MailChimp.
MailChimp is a service that does mailing lists that went out of business 20 years ago.
That's not true.
No, I know. I did think that, yes.
What?
Wow.
Are you kidding?
I did think they went out of business. What are you talking about?
What?
Okay,
Real?
there you go. We're talking about having a tech talk over here all of a sudden.
Email marketing service.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I thought MailChimp was the guy that fucks Aphrodite. I'm way off. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. But can I not make that joke and be on SNL? I guess not. Probably not. There it is. There goes my lifelong dream. All right. Karen, about you that we didn't talk about last time was the newsletter. Frankly, I can see why you stopped writing it a few months ago. I can see people weren't really responding well to it.
I'm taking a bartending class.
Bartending?
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do, bartend? Personality like yours? You ever thought of taking a chicken tending class?
Hey, welcome to my bar.
Would you like a drink or something? You can chase it with this newsletter that I wrote. What are you gonna do with the bartending class?
Hopefully meet people and tell me the stuff about that.
Your clients are gonna drink themselves to death. To never leave that bar. You're gonna have to sweep them up like it's showtime at the Apollo at the end of the night. You'll be called the Roseanne Bar. Hey! Somebody get a fire extinguisher. Come on, look at this. What happens with Jeremiah's? This is incredible. Like the Lakers stepping it up with an inch of LeBron James winning playoff games over here. Well, you know, when you got the power of God, it works every time. Did you just give Jesus the peace sign, Phil?
I give him a big fat kiss. That's the only guy I love. The only guy I'm allowed to love. Now, I didn't hear a lot of gay stuff in your lot of gays. Feelings myself, and I've shoved all of
Feelings in the backpack.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, we also have newsletters. Holy shit. Wow. So
You don't feel like Jesus will be walk there. Yeah, I mean, he's really muscular and strong, and I like what he says. And just sometimes imagine him next to me in bed and just whispering into my ear.
Bill, good guy. You're like Aphrodite in the men's room. You're getting all hot and heavy over there.
I understand how hard that was to watch those men in those days, babe.
My goodness. Wow. So Karen, what do you do like socially? You ever go hang out with friends? What do you do like in real life when you're not writing newsletters or taking a bartending class? Like, you ever hang out with other people in normal life?
Yeah.
Like what?
The dog park. My dog.
Uh-huh.
And I have some other friends named dogs who congregate there.
What kind of dog?
Oh, I have a dog that's real cute, but I don't know if it's a picture. It's a rescue.
I don't like you.
I have a rescue, actually. Dogs are good.
That's cute. Oh, really?
You have a lot in common with my dog. They went to the prom.
Are you a kid? Is that what you said? You adopted a kid?
I was a rescue myself.
Oh, you really were?
You're a foster child.
Yeah.
If I ask what's where? What's
Chicago.
Chicago? Wow. That sounds intense.
Isn't it?
Do you have trucks back?
Actually, it was their house. I was foster home.
Is that what made you? Gave you a sense of humor to be a comedian? You think?
Yeah.
Because I feel like you take no shit.
What?
Like, I feel like if people, you seem like the type of person with your boots, like, you like, like when Tony was like making fun of you, you were just like fucking Wonder Woman with your hands on your hips, and you were like, all right, I don't care, whatever it is.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Kevin Smith, what do you think about Karen Brinsky?
I thought her talk was funny in a Steve Wright kind of way, but what I've noticed is your center of gravity keeps pulling you back and back and back. You're going to be in the drum set very soon. Yeah. What's back there? What do you know that we don't, man? It's like you know the place is on fire and you're trying to get to the exit before us. Come up here and join us.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, you had a dildo on.
Oh, that's it. So that's why you were pulling back.
I feel maybe it's Jesus.
Yes, Karen. Well, any big plans for the holidays? We're right here. We're in the Christmas week coming up here in Los Angeles. What are you going to be doing?
I'm Jewish.
Wow, look at that. There it is. The famous purple dildo. Whoa. Oh my God. Karen almost pretended like she knew where that goes.
I guess you're not going to need that marshmallow lollipop I got you.
Oh, Karen, I gave those up years ago. I'm doing a Hanukkah thing. Christmas thing. My friend on Wednesday, which is Christmas. I don't like this job. This is hollow.
I feel like you don't really know what to do with that if we put it in a bun. Now give it back. Alright. Anything else for Karen, guys? It was a fun performance. You did it, Karen.
I like your vibe. I like your vibe.
Yeah.
I like your vibe.
She is. She's rock solid. Great delivery. Great stuff. Karen Brinsky, everybody. She's Karen stand-up, all one word on social media. Oh, what? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen. What? On episode 420 of Kill Tony with a lit joint. That's only he can.
But I do not smoke.
if you're new, I'm against you. I'm against you, and I'm going to hold it against you.
Wow, this is so exciting. Legend, it's the great Kevin Smith. You guys ever meet before? Kevin Smith, Ron White, how about this? Two just fucking superhuman beings meeting each other. Gonna watch some stand-up comedy together. You gonna stick around, hang out with us?
For a little bit. I'm doing a set in about an hour and a half, so it's so I got a little time to count.
I love it. I love it. David, grab a third chair for us wherever you are. Okay. You guys ready for this? Get back to the bucket. Ron White, Kevin Smith, Jeff Ross. Who knows what else can happen tonight? You know, this is episode 420, huh?
Thank you.
Of course, I love it. I'm going to be surprised if this person's here. This seems like a simple name. It seems like this person might not be here. That's what my gut tells me. Put your hands together for Will N. Will N. Willin? L-I-L-I-N?
Probably not a white guy.
Is this a real person? Here we go. Here comes Lilin. Here we go. Lilin. Coming from the lobby area.
That's trumpet time.
Yeah. Come on, guys. One more time for Lilin. Everybody, we're live at the Comedy Store. 60 seconds uninterrupted. It starts now. One more time for Lilin, everyone.
It's Leland, actually, but it's okay. White people can't pronounce my name. So I'm the evil bitch of Orange County. What's up? Sometimes if you guys believe that opposites attract. Alright, that's like a quarter of the room. I think I'm gonna be okay. I'm single. I know I'm gonna find a nice guy because I'm an evil bitch. Right? That's how it works. So I'm divorced. Been divorced for 1 year now. Give it up for my divorce anniversary. I'm next to getting a green card. This is 2019, folks. This is 2019. But we had fun. He's Latino and I'm Chinese. If we had a daughter, she'd be called a Cantina. I really like that. I guess a good start in life. But he taught me some Spanish. Any Spanish speakers in the house? Alright, you guys ready to learn a very useful phrase? Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Leland on the show.
Give it up for Ali Raw.
I love that. Welcome to the show, Leland. You were in stand-up comedy. We've never seen you before. How long have you been doing that? 60 days. 60 days. Oh my goodness. What is this? Juice cleanse or something? 60 days. Is this a 90-day fiance sort of thing? How no days like this? What happened 60 days ago? What made you start? Tell us about it, Leland.
I got tired of dating these losers on dating apps, and my friends got tired of complaining. So at that point in my life, yeah.
Yeah, and have you been on with this evil bitch thing? Is that like your backbone? Is that that's your perspective?
Yeah, I'm Genghis Khan DNA, so I rapist and pillager and my mother.
Oh my goodness.
I picked 2 fights with 2 comics, that's right.
Wait, say that again.
Picked 2 fights with 2 mediocre male comedians.
Tonight?
Yes.
Wow, what are you guys fighting about? This is exciting.
Well, they told me I should quit comedy because I'm a little girl who just started.
They said that? I never see these people say these things. I hear about this secondhand.
My social media.
Wait, what?
Check my social media.
Well, now that you've told us to check your social media, I agree with them. I think you should quit comedy. I was on your side there for a second. No, I'm kidding, Leland. I'm just joking. I think you need your broccoli beef. Oh. Leland, how do you know these guys? How did that argument even start? You met them
Because
tonight?
I posted that smart women marry rich, and this guy's like, well, if you don't like broke people, you shouldn't do comedy. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? And then he's like, you're not in it for the art. You don't care about the craft. You only care about being rich and famous on Netflix and Comedy Central.
Wow. My goodness, he still thinks you can get rich and famous on Comedy Central. That's incredible. are some, you say that you're an evil bitch. What are some of the most evil things you've done?
I do. I just say a lot of stuff.
Like what?
I have to see you, man.
You're gonna have to. My deposit is a 5-carat canary diamond ring with an Astro-code setting. So if you can't afford that, no shit.
You're out of work.
Yeah. Yeah, diamond is forever, but a woman's beauty, I mean, it's like 28 years, right? I mean, come on, let's be real. Just kidding, everyone.
These are all great fortune cookies.
Is that true? Are you a gold digger? Are you a self-admitted gold digger?
I'm a diamond digger.
Is that true?
Yes.
How many diamonds are you gold digging?
I'm trying my best right now.
Don't you like the gold have to be hot? What is that? What is the lighting on fire? I'll tell you what it is. It's broken.
Incense. Yeah, sure it is.
Alright, definitely gonna be a fire alarm going on. What you say?
You guys want to know this by Rich Dad for women with personality?
Is that true?
Yes.
And what a bubbly personality you got.
Wow.
That is resting bitch face. If you ever wonder why you think bitch, throttle down and you're just running on an idle, right? And that's the mouth you make right there. Yeah. Small, long. I think it's called PK duck lips.
I love it.
Did I repeat that? Don't even put that repeat that. Of the spirit of I actually don't think you're there yet. It's only been 2 months out of that mattress. But I love your fucking spunk, like you're fearless, like punk rock, like I got no act, I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm gonna absolutely. Like I like that. After 60 days, I'm okay with that. As long as you like follow the rules and don't disrespect the other comedians. I fucking like the little punk rock out there.
Absolutely.
If you wanna steal your ex-boyfriend's mother's coat and wear it on stage, you fucking do it. What?
I love it. I agree. I mean, you seem like if you've been doing this years and that was your act and this was your attitude, I would be like, oh, this is a tough situation. But 60 days in, it seems like you're having fun. It seems like this is something exciting.
That's what you're having fun.
She broke there. Look at that. The emoji totally changed right now. Went from the straight line to the tears out of the sides real quick.
And also, I would say that for being real, just need to act very sure and nice and be sure they understand what you're saying and don't mumble through each other. Because the content will come around, but your perceptual and communication skill of making sure they understand and don't be timid at any point in your life.
Snapper 60-day to show business, Kevin. You've seen it all.
What's your happiest memory? Just talk to the fucking speak up, man. Come on.
English is not my first language.
Not bad. You know what? I'm incorrect.
What is your first language?
Chinese.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. The protests are happening. I don't know. There you go. All right. Well, Leland, I mean, 60 days in, you're fearless. You're signing up for a show like this. You just got, I don't know, maybe like a combined total of centuries worth of wisdom from these three guys, right? Oh, yeah.
but shit, English got some good advice and stuff. So just before she falls,
I think The Rock plays me. I think George Clooney. I think who do you want to play you?
the nurse guy who came up was pretty good. Bring him back. He can play me.
And Tony and Brian should play themselves.
That means I'll probably lose that role to someone that can play me better in professional acting.
Tony Hinchcliffe type.
Yeah, exactly.
I want Luke Evans Phillips to play me.
New Diamond Phillips is the only diamond that Whelan might ever be able to score from a guy.
Or Jeremiah is not going to be in that movie either.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going to be pissed.
He's out. Well, we have a couple regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is an exciting thing. One of our regulars, the very silly and goofy William Montgomery, is back in Tennessee. What do you got here? Yeah, he's probably pounding down acid and eating and bear hills or something like that. But our other ladies and gentlemen, is an unbelievable writer. These guys write for a brand new minute every single week. They don't come out of the bucket. It's a hard position to do it. Somehow they come through every week with a brand new minute in front of this live audience and the internet. One of my favorite comedians, a regular on Kill Tony, makes a noise for me. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. David Lucas.
I believe if white people could give birth to dogs in the wood, white people are fascinated with dogs. Y'all so fascinated with dogs, y'all get excited when y'all pick up their shit. Y'all don't invent a dog pick up shit. It's funny though, because in a white household, a dog can fuck around and be left $1 million. You know? So, the only thing, a black dog, I think he might get a new hubcap to eat out of. Black dogs. I don't want to.
Hell yeah, dog. I love it. You made it from David Lucas. David, always smashing, notorious for roasting the panel. Take it easy on these guys. I want these guys to come back. Yeah, I wore Alright. How dare you? You look like what Santa puts in the stock. To the bad kids.
The game show called Coming Out of the Closet.
Alright. Alright. You look like you was called Neil and Tokyo. What are you staring at me for? What are we doing? We're done here. We're done here.
You look like you want a dildo in the chip. 50% of the land on.
Wearing pants. He's coming out butt first. I don't have a knee first.
We're referring to Tony when they talk about Santa coming out of a chimney. They talk about a different chimney.
Alright. Coming from a guy that looks like he's been stuck in a chimney for 3 months. Just making his own snow cones halfway through the middle of it.
You like you don't have the arm wrestle Drew Carey with the right now.
Oh my god.
Kenny's in the room with my favorite comedians, bro.
Hell yeah, Ron White. Ron White.
I'm saying something to black people, bro. I'm saying something. Can't know what that is.
The great Kevin Smith, he loved clerks at every fast food restaurant you go to throughout the day.
I fuck with Jay inside the club, but that jacket is like it belong on me. That motherfucker, he look like he dropped some drugs in some medical messages. He still got a fat man clothes on. it's a story. So when I was a kid, man, I had a German Shepherd. Named Princess.
Hey, what?
Princess. Princess died while we were at school. And my granddaddy went and bought another dog and named him the same shit. And everybody wasn't gonna know. Fourth grade is. I don't know. Y'all do about 8.
That depends how smart you are. Yeah. Well, you were probably 18 or 19 at the time.
Somebody went to school to play dodgeball. He put his ass out. Hit me in the ass.
What the fuck are you talking about right now?
You like to play dodgeball? Hit me in the ass.
Come on.
You like to play darts into a room.
Oh, come on. Random champion tug of war winner. Heck yeah. All right, David. Well, you did it again. Another incredible week, another brand new minute, and then came out roasting your favorite people. You're an absolute monster. This is a huge star you're watching. Just doing a brand new minute before going and locking the door here at the Comedy Store. You're going to say you saw him here for the rest of your life. It's a monster. How about one more time for David Lucas? So, William Montgomery's out of town, but I figured why not do something fun and have a guy who has been on the show, I believe, 3 times total now. Every time he's absolutely destroyed. I talked about him on an episode of Rogan a couple weeks ago. He has Lou Gehrig's disease and absolutely steals the show every time he's been on. So we're just going to give a William spot for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the one and only Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here he is. Yeah.
Give me some fucking mic. What the fuck? Hey, if you're not a doctor, no advice. Always should try the paleo diet. Eat like a caveman, no legumes. Yeah, that's the problem. Legumes. And legumes cause this. My neurologist should blow his fucking brains out. Oh, have you tried CBD? It's like weed, but it won't get you high. Fuck that. Give me some crack cocaine. I want some crocodile. Some heroin. Spice me out. What's the worst that can happen? I lose the ability to walk and talk.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael, unbelievable story, an unbelievable comedian. You're a fucking rock star, Michael. This is what is this, your 3rd or 4th time on stage? 3rd time, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroying. You've been in the comedy business for 20 years.
20 years.
And you got back into stand-up exactly how long ago?
5 months.
5 months ago, ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that motherfucker. With depression shit. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Well,
Let's talk about drugs and fucking.
all right, fine. Whatever you want.
alphabet super Hollywood motherfuckers want a piece of my broken ass.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? Just wow.
Hell yeah. Dude, I'm probably going to Skankfest.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, before the next week, you guys are going to be here.
I know, I'm gonna have to order them.
Wow. He just called out those fake ovens. You literally fight everyone. He'll probably actually try to fight you, Michael. I know, like, wow, why do you want to do that?
He broke my heart.
How did he do that?
A year and a half ago, I emailed him to make my wish because his crank calls made me laugh, and that crankers got rebooted. And he thinks ghosting me for the year.
This is what happens. Everybody gets a taste of success. They just start torching Bridges immediately. I killed 3 times. I killed Tony. Fuck you, bitch. Florentine.
Yo, I'm from Queens, New York. We don't play, alright? No doubt.
This is your guys' first time seeing Michael. Anything that, any additional thoughts?
I feel like this is what Kurt Cobain, if he survived, for sure. He's still breathing.
I would say he's like Nirvana, but he seems more like a no doubt type of guy to me.
I gotta tell you, I was thoroughly motherfucking entertained by this guy.
How about Kevin Smith? This is your first time seeing Michael Mirror, right?
That's for the first time I thought that Michael was absolutely hysterical. I thought I was a huge fan when Michael came into the final season of Facts of Life, and I really liked him tonight.
Michael, you are unstoppable. What's up with the Superman outfit tonight? Wow, clearly AOS does not affect one's ego whatsoever. I love it. It can get everything, but it cannot take down your fucking unstoppable confidence. Look at you. Look at this fucking guy just bugging the camera. Sucking it in. Doing his best impression of The Rock over here. Just imagine if he didn't touch the kryptonite. Well, Michael, you're an absolute monster, and it's just incredible, and I love your style. What do you say you come back next week and you can showcase for Louis J and Big J right in front of them? Let's do it. guy in the middle. He stands because Michael can't. There he goes, everybody. His wheelchair isn't the only thing electric about him. His personality is as well. Very powerful.
I'm pretty sure that was Sasha Baron Cohen.
Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Want to finish the show strong? One more name. Here he is, Luke Boy, everybody. Throwing out joints. Come on, one more time for Luke, everyone.
What the fuck is going on, Comedy Store? As you can see, I suffer from depression. And I've been seeing a therapist about it, and it's been going super smooth, but the other day, the therapist accused me of doing coke, and he's like, I can't afford coke for my stories. Like, shit. Damn, my life's pretty sad, you know? Like, nothing sadder than picturing 22-year-old me laying outside my roommate's bedroom, masturbating to him since we're having sex, you know? Nothing sadder. Until you realize I still live at home with my parents. Dude was really laying it down last night. I'll tell you what.
Here he is, Luke Boy. I love it. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Like they call him Tony, but he's not funny.
This poor kid. Are you 21 now?
22.
22.
This is like so fucking surreal.
Yeah.
I was listening to this like 3 years ago, just being like, man.
Absolutely. I think just yesterday you just wanted to be a dentist. That's all you ever wanted. Dragged to the North Pole and whatnot. Stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 months.
6 months. Heck yeah.
It's nice to finally see another Mormon comic on stage.
Bill Watkins.
Just getting the Lord's name out there.
Absolutely. Is that true? You still live with your parents?
Unfortunately,
Right. Where at?
Huntington Beach.
Wow, what a Huntington Beach energy coming in here tonight.
I hear there's a lot of abortions down there.
I was one of the failed ones. So.
You had to be here earlier on to get that one. Sorry. It's a guy that I knew I was missing something. But you know what? I just wanted to say that you went, you did great considering you went on after an exceptionally very funny show today. So, if you really laughed, is that what you said, Tony? I mean, if this is how we're ending the fucking show, we need to do something else. We either all need to tell a Christmas joke, or we need to just fucking beat the shit out of this guy.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Find out that I don't.
Well, then maybe don't tell that one.
He doesn't listen to comedy at all, so.
Imagine we all get subpoenaed into some bullshit. I guess fucking, I don't know. Well, let me tell you this. When I was your age, I also had no skills whatsoever. And nobody can really appreciate how difficult stand-up comedy is until you try to do it with that material. When I did not start doing stand-up, I was trying to be true to your nature. When you after only 6 months, I think, fuck, why not you?
Heck yeah. You can just be like Ron. You can be like Ron. Ron fucking White. Yeah. He's telling you that. You can be like Ron Whitus.
No, you're not going to be, but I'm saying you could be.
Yeah, I know.
That for sure won't work. Does it ever? No, it never does.
I could maybe perform in the same city as you one day or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
much these days.
It's cable. You look like you watch everything on TikTok.
He looks like he turns off the Disney Plus.
I love it. Well, I agree with Jeff. We're going to get you out of here because we can't end this show.
So he's gonna get back on my Star Wars.
Yeah. It's weird. He's the second funniest sitting comedian of the night.
I know, dude. Hey, a lot of people are fucking giving you a standing ovation right now.
It's been 10 minutes. Everybody's already trying to steal Michael Bayer's act. All right, there he goes. Good boy, everybody. Just everybody. Episode 120. You think we should just... Oh, here you go. Because... The 22-year-old does, but... It's 22. What do you think the move is here? One more. Let's see what happens. Oh, hey, look, the girl that looks like Melissa Villasenor is here. Son, stand up and wave to everybody. Look at this. It is the strongest doppelganger in the history of human beings. Again, that is not Melissa Villasenor from Saturday Night Live. You look exactly like her. It's frightening. I look like Melissa. Okay, put your hands together for Tyler G, everyone. Here we go. Tyler G, is that right? Am I saying that right? At St. Hawkins 11. Here we go. One more time for your final comedian of the night. It's Tyler G.
Let me take you through elephants real quick. Don't go on marches with what you do to look like me. Never owned a torch. Not a cop. Won't give me a felony for that gig. I know some guys in jealous. He's one of those homosexuals. That's what they do with the LA show. I know it sounds like I'm guarded with a 10-pound bag of license. Although I was I get it.
It's just your homophobic material. I figured that'd be the coolest thing to call you right now. It was just a joke. So you're talking about LA and homos and all that, so I called you a faggot. Seems like you would do that.
No, I'm not gay. I don't look gay. I'm simply heterosexual.
You sound gay.
Straight white man that sounds and looks good.
Hey, man.
It's just
Okay, you got me there. Are you the guy that sends in the crazy drum videos every week? That's the minute that you prepared?
That's it.
My goodness.
Hey, Tony, it's the first time ever doing stand-up.
That's your first time ever doing stand-up. All right. Well, there you go. I mean, I don't know. I just don't feel like we could.
I didn't think it was overwhelming to call myself raggedy ass.
Say that again?
I really didn't think it was overwhelming to call myself raggedy ass.
Oh, I didn't notice that. It almost seemed hateful and unfunny to me, so I didn't know it.
I'm really not hateful.
No, it's all good. Sorry.
I love the show.
I hate your guts. You do know how to play the drums. You guys think we should end this thing with a Mexican drum off just based on principle? I don't know. It's episode 420. We might as well do it. This guy plays the drums. Put your hands together. It's a Mexican drum off to end the episode, everyone. So maybe you guys know, maybe you don't know, but look at back there. But he has a chance right now to become the new full-time drummer of the band. Anybody who can play the drums can challenge Joel for his job, which he's never lost. I believe he's something like 39-0 all time in Mexican drum offs, which is a drum solo competition to where if the person wins, they get Joel's job. I think you guys get it. Is this okay with you that we do this? going on for a while. Wow, there it is. Tyler G. They're already chanting shoulder. This is like nothing we've ever seen before. These people want the champion. No better way to end an episode than like this. I present to you undefeated all time. He said that he will kill himself on this stage before ever losing a Mexican drum off. I present to you the anchor of the band and the leader for the night, the one and only Shoulder Joe Jimenez, everybody. Here we go. Oh my God. Alright, here he is defending his throne. Undefeated all time. I can't believe we even have to go through the ropes here. But here he is to bring us home, the one and only Gilbert Jimenez, everybody. Here it is. This guy should fucking kill himself right now. What an idiot. These fucking losers. I swear to God, it's the best night of their fucking life. Because of me. Suck my dick. Go fuck yourself and go fuck out my stage. Wow, Gilbert Jimenez. Wow. My goodness. I have to ask, how many of you have Tyler G winning that drum off? How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez retaining his title? Oh shit. Oh shit. He just did the front handspring. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get? It's first time on this show. We're so honored to have the great Kevin Smith, everybody. We did it. It's all happened in the Hollywood Babylon. Happened 2 years, even the improv, the Jay and Silent Bob Reboot Roadshow Tour goes all around the country. We've already done a lot of things, a lot more. Go find that. The Roastmaster General is here, Jeffrey Ross, ladies and gentlemen. He's on tour as always with Bumping Links with David Hill, the Big Skin Podcast. Go to roastmastergeneral.com for tickets. And what a pleasant surprise on 420 to be joined by the great Ron White, everyone. One of the goats. Three of the goats. Three of the greatest all-time comedic entertainers of our fucking and many other generations. We're so happy that you guys were here for episode 120 of our very pod-friendly podcast. So, an honor. Thank you, guys. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, the leader of the band, Ludwig sponsor artist, and a bitch guy's face. Wow, when the brother is away, the sister will play. How about one more time for the great Jesse Johnson, Bill Watkins over there. Wow, unbelievable performance tonight, mind-blowing. You are at Jesse Johnson, all one word, on all social media platforms. Incredible performance tonight. Thank you so much. Anything else you want to say or plug?
Vegas will be back January 10th at the 30 at 12:30.
There you go.
One more question for Kevin.
Yeah,
Kevin, will there ever be a movie version of Kill Tony?
Yeah, absolutely. So there was some here. The audience kind of makes the show.
yeah.
Well done, everybody. You guys made the show
I
tonight.
agree. Thank you so much. How about one more hand for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly. Be sure to check out that baby never ends. So go to thatsquad.tv or TonyHitchcliffe.com for tickets for any of those stand-up shows.
And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube page, guys. Subscribe to it. Smash that like button or whatever the fuck they say. All these are on YouTube, and they're all done in 4K. It's awesome. So check it out.
There you go. Next week, Big J. Ogerson and Louis J. Gomez live audience. Thank you guys so much for coming on. Happy for episode 420, everybody. All right, we love you. Wow, look at this. What a dream setup we have here. It's Monday night. We're at the Comedy Store. You guys excited? Alright, sweet. You. Yeah, like Ryan Redman's here. Hey, everybody. Great Ryan G. Already drawing tonight's episode. This is very exciting. He draws every episode. All those prints are available at RyanJabel.com. A bunch of the Kill Tony books have been selling out over the Christmas holiday here, and those are all available on Amazon Prime. Just type in the book. To be here, back at home, always having fun. I can fly to Texas tomorrow. I'll just release the final tickets for the 2 shows that I have in Plano tomorrow night. That's that. And then we go to Texas all together in 2 weeks. San Antonio, the 9th of January. Kill Tony and a stand-up show all in one night. And then we do the same thing. Kill Tony and stand-up 2 nights in a row in Houston, Texas, January 10th and 11th. Calgary, Kill Tony, January 23rd, and then a weekend of stand-up shows, 4 shows, the 24th and 25th. I do stand-up alone in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th to the 8th. We do Kill Tony Vancouver the 21st of February. Kill Tony East, coming back to Swansea, Massachusetts, right in between Boston and Providence. And Venus de Milo, the second ever Kill Tony East. It's a beast of a show, always fun. That's boxer. That's Rabbi. And March 5th, La Jolla, California. March 12th, Ventura, Kill Tony number 2. We had a lot of fun there a few months ago. We're going back. And then Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, and then 10th and 11th at stand-up shows. And then April 25th, Austin gets us again for Kill Tony Moon Tower. We're coming back. So there you go. You guys excited to be here? I am too. And the reason why is because of amazing caveman coffee. I absolutely love it. It gives me all the energy I need. I'm also feeling great because we had some delicious Vito's pizza. That's the new thing. Some guys over at Vito's have great taste in comedy, big fans of the show, so they've been bringing pizza by. It's right down here on La Cienega, and they won us all over. It's undeniably the best pizza anywhere around. Go to www.vito.pizza and check everything out there. Jeremiah has dates coming up: Chicago, Detroit, Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets to that. You guys ready to start the show? Let's get into the podcast. We have to promote things so that we can make money, so that we can put it in our wallets. Wallets are important. So, you have any idea what show you're in tonight? I love it. Well, welcome, welcome. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to check in with you periodically throughout the show to get your full report. You seem like a proper gentleman. You're well dressed. You're from England. England? Beautiful. Welcome to America, the greatest country on the planet. Our economy is booming here. Our economy now. It's amazingly incredible. It's just metal plates done together by a durable elastic band. It's what's nothing like a traditional wallet. It comes in titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options. And sure, there's an option for everyone. Your thoughts on this? I love your ridge.
Yeah, especially if you drive a lot, you don't realize just sitting on one of those big wallets when it does for your back. I have a little side pocket on my pants. It's right in there. It's really thin and small. And they also like everything. I want
We did a wrestling event here in Houston, the main event. It knocked out the referee cold. Chris Burns hit the referee with a ritual that knocked him out cold. He was unconscious. And then the referee was out, so Chris's team won because the referee was knocked out. It was unbelievable. All of you can do with a ritual and even use it as a weapon. You get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/Kiltony. That's rich.com/Kiltony. Use code Kiltony, link in description. There's a lifetime warranty if you love it. Returns if you don't. Again, Kiltony is your code. Rich.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? We're live. This is it. Comedy Store. That's the final ad read. It's a real life podcast. It's going to be fucking electric, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our truly our favorite guests of all time. These guys are our New York brothers. Always exciting, edgy, fucking electric fun when they're here. Make some noise for them. It's the guys. It's the Legion of Skanks. Big J. Okerson. And Louis J. Gomez. Skankfest. Netflix. Comedy Central. The greatest comedy festival on the planet. These guys have it all going on. Our friends, welcome back. We're so excited about this. You tell us what feels amped.
It was sarcasm, and they responded in like it.
I think it's a pretty good crowd. What do you guys think about this guy over? He said he was here because he's a big fan of the Skanks.
I thought he was going to show you my Christmas future.
Thanks for being with us. This is your first time at the Comedy Store? Well, welcome. My name is It's Coffee company, but a lot of dates coming up with you and Metzger. Go to Louis J. Gomez presents LouisJGomez.com. Big J is on a massive tour, the You Gotta Want It tour. It's available. Tickets available at BigJComedy.com. The You Gotta Want It tour. Yeah,
Tony's just fucking with it. And Jay was so insecure about naming. It's the first time he's ever named a tour. And Tony is snickering in his face. And Jay is heartbroken right now. Stand by it. You gotta want it. Coming to a town near you.
BigJComedy.com. Of course, he has the bonfire. You guys are both on a Legion of Skanks with brother Dave Smith. And we're so excited to have you back. You guys are probably the most teamed together guests we've ever had. Big J, Louis J, no doubt about it. So you guys know the flow, you know the show, you know that there's a band on this show, correct? Actually, last time we were in New York all together, and we had, of course, you two on, the band became you two. It was unbelievable. Jeremiah pulled off an amazing Big J. It was Joel Jimenez, the Mexican, played a Puerto Rican for the evening, Louis J. Gomez.
Very big stretch.
It was a lot of fun. Let's find out what they all are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They're in a separate dressing room. It could be anything. Maybe they're them again. Maybe they're famous characters in the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's see what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Coma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. This is very impressive. I would have guessed mimes, but they're not moving like mimes. Alright. Well, what are you, sir? Welcome to the show. You have a lot of swagger to you.
White man talking into the microphone. I'll kill Tony on a Monday night. Feeling good inside, feeling good around the town. Louis J, Big J, lots of J. How you doing today?
Are you?
My name is Pino, like the Grease.
Pino?
Pino, like the Grease.
Okay, Pino. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. And you guys are poets? Is that right? Alright, and then over here we have Coma Chris, who appears to have a link sausage for a mustache tonight. Nice to have you for one, Tony. Slicky Ricky over here on the bump. Slicky Ricky. Back here we have, I don't even know what this is. It's like a French lady tourist or something like that. Name's Julio. Oh, wow. I'm here to smoke grass and grab ass. This is the first time we've ever had poets on. It's the band. destiny, everybody. That's what these people all care about. It's magical. Everybody signs up before the show. Sometimes it's audience members. It's mostly comedians that are just hoping and praying that their name gets pulled out so they can perform 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out main room here at the Mecca at the Comedy Store. And then we interview them, talk to them about their life, answer the questions honestly is always the best policy, so we can find out more about you and what makes you different. You know, your 60 seconds is up in here. That means wrapping up that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. I get it, all right? A lot of you, this is probably your first time at the show. You're visiting from London and shit like that. I'm here every week. You guys need to make a little more noise. Are we ready to start the fucking show tonight? There we go. Here we go. How you doing? Sometimes we have to jolt you fuckers awake. Alright, so your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then talking with us afterwards, staying on the stage, goes by the name of Chris Marvallo. Chris Marvallo starts the show. Chris Marvallo. Wow. Is there Chris anywhere? The movement over there? Chris Marvallo? David, you got anybody in the lobby? Luke, is there anybody in the lobby? No. Alright, alright. What's the list? He missed his spot. I guess he beat it. Hey, that's right. Alright, pull the name out. Make some noise for Mia Mars, everyone. Mia Mars. We have movement over there? It is standing room only in the comedian section tonight. It is a lot of traffic. Yeah, sit at the table. One more time for your first comedian, Mia Mars, everyone.
Why does everybody think I'm a cutter? I'm not. I burn myself with cigarettes like an adult. It's gonna get darker, just a bit. Also, why does every guy I hook up with on Tinder want me to roleplay as a dead body? I'm starting to think it's me. Serves me right for using Tinder. Tinder's a sad place. It's where dignity goes to die. It's Bakersfield. Yes. I'm Mia Mars. Thank you very much.
Alright, Mia Mars. Welcome. You've been on this show before, I remember, because of your face.
Yes.
She looks like the girl Coraline. Sweet Coraline.
Alright.
By the way, they're beatniks.
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 That's the word? What? Again?
20? 21?
20 years?
Oh, no, I was 21 years old. Sorry.
How big is that? You want to see?
No, I'm 28 now. So, like, I guess 7 years ago.
28 years old. What have you been doing with your life? Face the audience so they know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
President of the United States.
Yeah, look right at me.
So horribly.
Ah.
Lewis, you son of a bitch. That's what I want to ask you.
Have you been stirring a witch's brew for a few years or something?
I can borrow inside of a hot topic.
What
I think I look like Grandpa Munch.
Your father.
Anyway, you're a cigarette smoker?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of cigarettes?
Menthols, Camel Crush.
Teenage black dudes.
Is that true? Have you ever met with a black man?
Yeah, who hasn't?
Girls who don't smoke menthol cigarettes.
Well, how do you think you get them?
I gotta be on a comedic level.
good idea.
So, Mia, what do you do for work?
Lately I've been book selling.
Book selling?
Yeah.
What year are you in? Book selling?
I like to read.
I sell books. A lot of people think I'm a cutter. One cut, two cut, three cut. You're going the wrong direction. Four cut. That don't do it.
How long have you been selling books for?
A couple months now, actually.
A couple months.
What about smells and shit?
You go to Goodwill, you go to Apple Closet.
So you go to those stores and you buy books and then you resell them?
Yeah.
Wow. So you like turn them and burn them online, basically.
Not online, I prefer it.
So you're making hundreds of thousands of cents.
I know you can get that photo. Louis J. Gomez does not know how to read.
So when you're selling these books, you're selling them online.
I've been getting into it more lately, but I just prefer. I don't like technology.
So how do you sell these books?
I just go to other bookstores.
You go to other bookstores?
Yeah, I pretty much just shove them in between one bookstore to another, and then some other fucker buys them, and then yeah.
We're trying to sell them in. Those and big hammers.
It seems like a head thing you have.
Oh, fuck me.
No one wants to do that.
You'd be surprised. You'd be really surprised.
Oh, so many edges. Social is an encyclopedia for family plans. Would you describe your ideal man as pinhead from Hellraiser?
What is your current love life situation, man?
Dicking around. I don't know. I get over the ex every time I want to like get over him. Shows up.
Yeah.
No.
Do you say his name in the mirror 3 times? How long were you with this guy for?
Like 9 months, something like that. I don't know. It was kind of perfect.
Why was it perfect? Tell us. Look out at the audience. You keep facing us.
I do. All right. You tell.
You answer me, but look at them. Like you're performing on a live podcast or something.
All right.
Watch.
Perfect.
The perfect man.
He and I were really into serial killers, and we would just talk about that for hours and hours and hours.
Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Wow. What's your favorite?
So say, wait, national or international?
Gosh, that's a great question. Let's go international.
International, a chessboard. The chessboard killer.
Chessboard killer.
A lot of people that are obsessed with serial killers end up committing murders themselves. Is this something you've ever thought of doing? Have you ever thought about killing anybody?
I'll answer for you. Yes, she has. 100% yes, she has.
Just it.
Or so an edge in the club room.
She's obviously never killed or murdered on stage.
Oh.
Honest, she's turning into a bag.
Luckily, I've been on those bad. You can just turn into a bad. So, yeah, have you ever seriously thought about killing someone?
Just animals.
Just animals? Have you killed animals successfully? Have you any cats?
I don't know.
You ever step on a turtle or anything like that? A lot of us have done things like that as children. We're not going to admit it right now, but we want to know if you will.
We've all suffocated a dog. It's fun. You can tell us. What is the largest animal you killed in your life?
Just tell us the truth. We all want it.
Her ex-boyfriend. Big bag patty whack. Give the dog a roll to a head.
All right.
Kill the dog.
There you go.
It is dead.
Okay. What's the largest animal
shit, I was gonna say.
It certainly looks like it.
There's no way I would look like that.
Alright, Mia, well, way to get the show started today. Very compelling interview. Don't go telling anybody that she got some Mia Martins everywhere. She's on social media at Mia fucking Mars, all one word. And the show has begun. There you go. Extended cut on that one comedian there, huh? Pulled another name out of the book and make some noise for John Botelho. John Botelho. Is this John? Here he comes. We got the beat. Hey! Yeah, we got the beat. Here we go. John Botelho, everybody. Come on, one more time for John. You clap.
I was at a party this weekend. It was here on a tray of brownies. So I was in my third quarter piece. I heard the host of the evening say, "Wow, wheat brownies are going quick." I said, "What wheat brownies?" She said, "The ones you're eating. They have sprinkles on them. Everyone knows that means there's wheat in there." I said, "Everyone doesn't know that." Like 45 minutes went by. I wasn't high yet, but I was still very hungry. So I ate 5 more. Yeah, then they definitely did start to hit. I know this because I tried to convince all my friends that Harry Potter is based on a true story. But the next morning when I woke up, they all ate had completely taken effect. I know this because I melted my mattress overnight. I did what any human would do. Reached for my phone. I Googled, can a human being become a mattress?
Alright, John Botelho. I'm gonna take a guess here. You're just starting out with stand-up comedy, am I right?
I'm almost 2 years in.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I was wrong. I was wrong on that one.
That's just starting out.
Right. Just
Well, it's first time on stage. I was here once before.
on this show?
Yeah, it went mediocre.
It did?
Yeah.
Did it go better or worse than that?
I think it went worse than this.
Right. What do we find out about you? What do we talk about? What's the first thing that popped in your head when I just asked you that question?
I was like, what about my man? I thought it was here.
That's pretty typical. They must have found out something more interesting than you just living in a van, right?
Dealt with the time.
Food addiction?
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, you look at it. Oh no, I totally get it. I'll tell you what, dude. I'll say this for both of us tonight. We're both wild-shaped men who chose to wear gray pants. That makes us both brave. I agree. We're brave pants tonight, so it was a decision. We did that. We did it. We nailed it. Happy New Year, bro. You say it's gonna kill this whole place at some point? I don't want to be part of it.
That's right.
That'd be nice. Gray pants, dude.
Absolutely. When it comes to putting on pants like that, you gotta want. What's changed in your life since then?
I've moved into an apartment.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
How many roommates do you have?
I have one.
One roommate?
Yeah.
What does he do?
I don't know, something on TV.
What do you do?
I walk dogs and catering and a little bit of everything.
Walk dogs and catering. Looks like you do a little more catering than walking dogs. To be honest with you. Like hipster mom's big boy.
I definitely want to. Yeah, we'll see.
You're here to food addiction?
Yeah, I love it.
Well, some actual things that you're truly that you have to have.
Nice pizza and McDonald's on my walk here today.
Oh my god.
Get about this pizza right now. I don't want to fall apart.
It's like putting heroin in front of a drug addict. It's great.
Yeah, I'll shave you and it'll make you feel better. What's that?
Like a jelly donut and lemon jam.
Do you remember a specific time, where you really ate too much? Did you ever put yourself in what you thought may have been near like a diabetic coma or anything like that?
Yeah,
sad.
All right. There you go.
Bro, you forgot to tie off. Well, you got the vegetable one at least. We came on that pizza right before the show started. The thing we were going to do is make that pizza on the show. That's just extra salt, bro. I feel you. I'll see you at the meetings.
Some of that high fructose corn syrup. So, all right, John. What else about you? Have any hobbies or fun skills or talents or anything like that?
I'm a journalist. I covered professional sports for a while.
It's a bunch of things that are almost like exercising.
Yeah, I'm right about this. We're pretty good shape.
What ended up happening with that?
It's not a lot of money in it. Newspaper industry. Some promotion to it. That's maybe fine.
What's your love life like, John?
I'm dating.
Yeah, who are you dating?
It's a girl. Yeah.
You're right there.
Coconut green pie. And I love that.
Where'd you meet this girl at? That's amazing. Tito's Pizza on La Cienega. Where'd you meet the girl at?
I met her on Facebook dating.
Oh, yeah, you can bottom of the barrel. On Facebook dating. It's like you're fucking his fingers all wet. She did. It's crazy. You gotta do not food for the guest ever again. Take a mental note of that since we do hundreds of episodes of this show.
We all thought he was going to fist it in one shot, and none of us saw it going dainty like that. Dainty bite, dude. You're supposed to get it. Shove it in the fucking throat, bro.
No, yeah.
What are you doing? The pizza, bro? Right tonight. Tonight starts tomorrow fresh, man. Diet's been starting tomorrow for like 15 years. Hell yeah, dude. It's like that tissue to shove up your butt that we hire.
Alberto on the menus. Leaving what will be an eternal. So, John, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never even heard of Facebook dating before. Like, this is all new to me. What is meeting someone on that like? Is that like being in an aquarium that only has 2 catfish in it?
I don't know, it just popped up one day, and it's like the other ones. I think it connects you based on things you already like. So you just have to give
Right. And you and her both were like McDonald's, pizza,
Short walks. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually getting this.
You couldn't find his true love on Postmates or Uber Eats, so
One day she's going to show up on a Vespa and a bag of delicious food.
what are some hobbies that you guys shared that made you meet her? She's a little bit thicker too.
No, she's in way better shape than I am.
Way better.
Yeah.
So she's a little bit thicker too.
No, she's in good shape. And how long has she been your man?
What were some of the other hobbies that you guys connected to?
It was like a lot of like nerd stuff. It was all the, Marvel stuff.
What did you think about the new Star Wars movie that you did? How about the Mandalorian? You a fan of that too?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine better than the Star Wars movie.
Do you think you liked the movie more because you were in a theater and you got to eat popcorn?
Yeah. Do you feel paid for owning Disney Plus? Thank you for thinking I have my own login for Disney Plus. That's amazing.
Is your girlfriend more successful than you?
Yeah, she's got a real job.
Yeah. What does she do?
She makes books.
She makes books, and she's in a theater anyway.
Spots my guys and jealous.
You think she's an author?
There's people who like jobs that don't matter. What the fuck? She's successful in that. She's a leathersmith. It's like edits books and like
My goodness.
she makes shoe awards. Or shoes.
Well, John, times. I'm sure that they sing it. I'm sure you're more comfortable than you were last time that you were on the show. But I mean, I'll tell you this: is that when you have a weed brownie joke, like you really gotta smash and run. Like it has to be so punched up and has to hit from so many different levels, and every single thing has to be funny. It's a pop brownie joke. Like the imagination is the only, you know what I mean? You gotta go in there and punch this shit up, dude.
Yeah, it's like a 4 or 5 minute joke that I try to get down to 1 minute.
I'm glad that you chose the least funny minute of the joke to, I'm glad that you come out here and just run your setups on us.
That was all the best, like, big punchlines from the joke. Oh, there's still a 5 minute story. It's a lot more of those.
If there's anyone that knows how to stretch out material, it's this fucking guy, John Gonzalo, everyone. There we go. So bad at pizza. I'm sure that's a joke I made 6.5 years ago on this show, but what are you gonna do? It's on. No, I'm talking about stretching out material. It's such like an old hacky rooster. Like, look at this guy stretching out his material. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for St. Julian. Let it out, humans. These comedians get so mad that their name didn't get picked that they will purposefully slow another comedian down on their way to the stage. You guys having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, it's St. Julian.
How did nobody warn me how fucking scary downtown Los Angeles is? I've lived here for 7 years, and every time I go there, I'm fucking terrified. You want to go see a fountain? This is horrible. It's just people everywhere. There's emergency vehicles. I get right in the street to West Hollywood. Everything's I don't see homeless people here. And if I do, they're so well dressed. I just think they're so self-made. And when the emergency vehicles go by, they go, woo, 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 woo. Man, I love West Hollywood.
All right, 50 seconds. In and out from St. Julian. Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Well, welcome to St. Julian. Nice to meet you.
Sick outfit. Thank you. Same one I've been wearing for 30 years.
They rock and roll style.
Yeah, I think someone else was going to say it.
Yeah.
The only 2 people in the world with chain wallets. What the fuck's going on? Yo, you're speaking for you and us.
Does that come in handy a lot, the old chain wallet?
Like,
You almost leave your wallet places and you're like, take. Oh, I'm sorry, I almost left my wallet there. Just dragging it, you feel it in your ankle sometimes. It's like, oh, I fucked up.
my uncle killed himself with his wallet and had it ever since.
See, now you really tell. Don't you think that it might be cursed if your uncle killed himself with it?
Financially, I should say anything that you kill himself and have this on your property. This is my first time, so no.
Hey, this is your first time ever on stage? Wow, congratulations.
I figured if I was gonna dude, so far everything someone said surprised. He's like, yeah, my uncle died, you know, he died on the wallet, so it means something to me a lot. And Louis was like, nice joke to jerk off. It was my first time. It was fantastic for your first time. So that's tough wallet.
Absolutely.
He's so wonderful, but I don't like him. I knew this was gonna happen. I'm from Boston, you're from New York. This was never gonna happen.
You guys don't think you could ever be friends? Let's find out more about
It's
you.
funnier than they expect. Look at my mom's hands.
Wow. My goodness, look at that.
Sure. And I'm confident I will take it.
All right, so St. Julian, let's talk about it. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy ever. How old are you?
I'm 42.
42? Wow, you are the opposite of me and Mars when it comes to age. I would have guessed younger than 42. I would have guessed 73 for me. And,
Okay, well, 42, that explains our wallet change. Number 7, you know. That's what I was wanting to do. Your style in 1996, you're like, you know what? I got this is the rest of my life. Hey, bro, swim my education in high school. The rest on tour solo. Comes around once in a while, takes a few hits.
Wow. What do you
a little bit hospitality, should I say, or Hell's Kitchen or something? What do you? Like my current position, I work with like TV shows doing like audience coordination and stuff, and I'm working with a new restaurant.
One Iota? Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. I know One Iota people when I see them. Wow, interesting. So you were from LA, born and raised?
No, I was born in Boston.
Right. How long have you been out here?
7 years.
7 years. And when did you realize that downtown was what it is? Why did it
7 years.
Oh, okay. Absolutely have to.
Sometimes you have to. I drove a lift for quite a while in between. Maybe he's an airline or something.
There might be a chance here.
What are you doing? You're growing like you're a dad. What'd you do?
I don't know why there's a Bubba Fett tattoo covering his strap marks.
It's the Beastie Boys, but
It's all Bubba Fett to me, dude. Alright, what's some stuff about your life that we do need to know about? I mean, there must be some highlights here. There must be something crazy. You ever have testicular cancer or anything like that?
not yet.
How often do you see a doctor?
I saw him every year usually. Every bad girl. I don't know. Like, whatever comes.
Tell us about some highlights of your life, things we should know.
I don't know. I was 35. I was somewhat self-employed my whole life, and I was like, one last chance to kind of get out of your town and do something other than just, having a life and staying in that town. So I came out here with like $1,200, a shitbox car. I worked at whiskey dealer, hustling pizza joint, and a wife and a child back home. Not even close. But the girl I was with did get married 30 days later after a 5-year relationship. I got a good job too, and it was great.
Check in with our friend Kino.
Yes, just curious, what is the baby tattoo of the hose on your neck? So my family says of Irish descent. I have a good friend from Ireland. It's like a diamond homeschool rose. Don't disrespect the tattoo. I'm a big Guinness fan. Yeah, no, I had a friend from Ireland who just not matching Irish rock
There must be something interesting about you or your life that has happened to you. You once almost, this has
I've experienced your entire fucking life.
doesn't even have to be that specific.
Don't we let him answer?
We need to know anything at all. There must be something other than you left Boston.
God, it's funny. I feel like I thought I would be so interesting when this part happened, and I'm like, holy shit, you things are very interesting. Sometimes I've had a lot of crazy friends, a lot of crazy life events, like
what?
I don't know, having to go to Vegas one time, my buddies like had a really crazy size penile piercing, and this is like way back in the day. We actually like were nervous that his like shit was gonna set off metal detectors. Little did we know he just was gonna like fist fight everybody on the flight, have air marshals close for waiting for reasons. And the most interesting thing about you is your friend's dick. Wow.
Great Zapper? My goodness.
So it's not mine.
You can say the same way.
I really should have told the air marshals. She is the more natural balls are free of what rules.
What's your dating life like now?
I was saying something.
Yeah, kind of. What does that mean exactly? You're just hooking up sometimes?
Oh, yeah.
Like booty calls, or what do you mean?
Oh, God, my roommate should have a solution. I don't know. It's weird.
Really?
Yeah, he knows the situation better than I do.
You know your situation?
What's wrong with Mark? Settle down. They want to get out and like party all night, or they just want to get fucking married.
Do you do that sometimes? Do you get wild and party all night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you're not. That's why you're not interesting. Now I get it. I think you've been a drug addict this whole time, right?
Only said I work for it. All that fucking dick to the leg, drinking milkshakes, no remembering in the morning, party all night long. Never been my guy, this is my soul.
Wow, that's real poetry. Unbelievable poetry coming from Kino. He has a sprint tattooed on his lower back. Jesus, that was fucking like the Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly coming off of an unbelievable episode last week. We went 11 for 11, I do believe. Amazing. Yeah. Are you going to say something there? Yeah, but I want to keep that streak going. I love it. All right, well, it was wait, that's right, your John Botelho, right?
I knew that was I forgot.
Yes. I got it mixed up.
Is that the dude?
Oh, there it is. Just Saint Julian. No, it's okay.
Oh, I thought it was actually somebody weird.
Is that your real name, Saint Julian?
It's a DJ name I've had forever.
Oh. Well. Looks like we ended up finding out. I mean, good so I had to ask what the fuck are you? And then finally, right on the way out, like, oh, Saint's an interesting name. Well, I'm a DJ.
You know, Bumpy would have been too. That's my DJ name. We went. It's nice to meet you.
Is there anything that you? Is there anything that you've DJ'd that's out on the internet that we can dig up?
Hell no, more like a rock and roll punk rock. Easy pop at best, but
Can you give me like what?
what's that? I usually run Serato, but if you're
Are you talking about like at parties on a radio station?
mostly a house party. You know,
How about a DJ at a weddings?
Fuck yeah.
You.
Make money.
Can you give us an example of you bringing out like the wedding party, like to dance or whatever, like how you would do? Because I just feel like this could be very. I feel like this could be very. It's like a strip club. Bring out sort of interesting. Like what are other things? What are announcements that you have to make during weddings?
I usually used to just be kind of in clubs where it was like, hey guys, let's go to the wedding. Oh no, weddings are lovely. We've not there for once every 6 months a year. Yeah, I mean, it's usually friends and family. Like, I mean, I don't have really know what I believe the Vector Moon said it, but I don't believe he did it either. Oh my god, you sold yourself out.
You got weddings? Yeah, once every 6 months.
Years.
So give an example of an announcement you had. Something that you did something you fucking. Do it again, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? Do it. Fucking do it. Say what? Do it.
It's a Jewish wedding, by the way. You're wasting your time and money.
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Who paid for it?
You're lying. I'm bad at like, I don't know. He didn't give you a line. Give it for the bride. Say what. Why would you do that? Everybody, let's give it up for the bride and groom of 2019 and Walkie? She's a liar. Well, this man's lying. I agree. There's not a kid to give you a line and say, give it up for the bride and groom.
It's fine. Just never get it right. Probably like 20, 30.
St. Julian, there he goes, everybody. We're going to give it to him. DJ St. Julian. Oh my God, his social media handle is DJ St. Julian. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I asked him, anything interesting about your life? Any special skills or talents? What do you do when you're not working? And then in the end, I read DJ St. Julian. Well, I guess I'm just not that interesting, Tony. I do nothing. I mean, it's not even like trivia questions or anything. The questions are about you. It should be the easiest questions. It's your life. There you go. It took me 6.5 years of doing the show before I had to explain that part, and then he didn't even know how to DJ once yet.
We don't know if he knows how to DJ. He didn't know how to announce that he's DJ.
Right. We gotta, we should have the DJ audience loaded.
Hey, Mr. Aquarius.
He can play the music.
Still no Brandon.
I know, I seen the rest of it. The last time he was in here was what, 17? That's the last time. No, Rabbi, it's gonna be okay. Right. There ain't nowhere else we can contact him. Huh? Let's pray that nothing wrong with him. You would have told me if he was on vacation or something.
Oh, for sure. You would have said it like 1,000 times. We would have known everything about it.
Take one on that before we get out of here. I don't know what time it is. I'm always thinking that, but I think I'll call him.
Okie dokie.
All right. Oh, sorry. That's what David said, no Brandon. I said, no. We need to put an SOS out on Brandon. SOS. We're looking for Brandon. Okay, everybody. You keep me updated, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
you doing over? Right? Have you ever wanted to tell a joke on stage? I think they want it. You want to come? Hey, come on! Yeah, let's have some fucking fun. He's going this way. Yeah, he's got this shit. Let's observe him. Fuck yeah. It's about to go down. We just flipped the script on this fucking room right now. This guy's had my attention since I sat down here tonight. Very charismatic individual.
This is filthy, dude. I hope the comedy store is up with their insurance.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This first time at the College, first time ever doing any comedy of any kind. Jonathan, everyone. What's that? What'd you say? We're not fucking around with you. You seem like a great reader. Do you have any English jokes or anything about your life that you think these people would find interesting? Right. Of course. I'm sure it's been a lot of chaos taking care of Batman all these years. Wow, this is... Yeah, I sure do. You're goddamn right. You don't see teeth like this in a lot. I know. I like your style, Jonathan. Are you trying to roast me, you motherfucker? You roasting me right now? You wanted at my balls? You trying to take shots at the throne right now, Jonathan? I like your style. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us something interesting about you. You're at the Mecca at the Comedy Store right now. One week in Fire Island. We're going to put that microphone right up to the tip of your mouth. There you go. You can hold it. So you went to Fire Island one week. You know, I was actually all summer, and then someone put something on a table. Yeah. What does that mean? It looked all white. Sweet shit. Wow. Fuck's sake, I'm English. Of course not. Oh, wow. Shoot, now is this your family that you're out here with tonight? Who are all these? Who are these cokeheads? All three of them? Those are all three of them? Wait, what? I did the whole fucking look. You did the whole line of cocaine. I know. Seems like you're still feeling it a little bit. Oh. Things to do, you know. Let's keep it up. Now, you're the only person that I would actually believe if you told me that you made and sold books, but, what was that, Jonathan? I read comic books. You read comic books? Absolutely. Of course, definitely. Ever since the Bible. I love it, John. What did you do for work? You're retired now. What did you do for work? I've done so many different things. Yes, that's what you would want. Articles of James, I'd be a waiter under the pond. I'd be Johnston Congress. Chimney sweep. What? Chimney sweep. Chimney sweep. They sweep it anyway. Wow. Is it strange if I ask how old you are? Would you be willing to tell us your age?
Yes, of course. 71.
71 years old. Yeah, absolutely killing the game. I'm on it. You look fantastic. You have such a cool swagger and charisma about you. I love a guy that can rock the glasses straight that keeps them on your head. You wear that well. Pino, looks like you have thoughts about this guy.
Man, this guy said he is 71 years old in one century. What kind of baby?
No, he's a good-looking 71-year-old. Pino's trying to make me cut. What do you say?
Who was he asking for maybe his student or something?
Oh, I love the way you talk. How long are you visiting America for?
Just for 2 weeks. See, I have to do all thing, yes.
Very cool. What do you love about America?
I have a search story.
Oh, how much cocaine did you do there? Oh my goodness.
And the ladies love that uncircumcised weed, right? It's a real talk piece.
Yeah. That London Bridge is falling down, you know what I'm saying, dude? That fucking, you got a little Brexit hanging out of your thing. I'm like, he calls it Big Ben, if you know what I mean. Hey, oh, Slicky Ricky sliding into home at first.
Wait till the DJ sees your dick cocaine.
There's a girl here that's just about your age. She went up first. Roman Kranz has been on Jonathan. So let me ask you this. This is really a fun thing that we're doing right now. You jumped at the opportunity to come up here. Have you ever been on stage before? You ever give speeches or sing or do anything? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You did plays. Were you an actor?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you mind giving us one of your scenes? Can you do it live? Can you face out that way to the audience and do a little... You can't remember a damn thing.
What's the best joke you remember from your movies? Best joke. You didn't lose your memory.
There you go. You got it still right behind you.
Completely gone.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
Actually, they were very nicely on the way in.
They were?
They were very nice and helpful for me coming in yesterday.
We are all the door guys here. All the
Maybe that's one of the ghosts that owns this place. Keep in mind, sir, that was that could go get a chair.
He's Mexican called it servant.
You mean you're the kitchen guy?
Pino.
Jonathan, have you ever done any kind of improvisation when you were acting? In class, that class, would you maybe do a scene?
Would you like to do a scene of Pino?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why don't you move your you're slow right there? Oh, no, come on. I'm not going to let Jonathan fuck the shit out of Pino on this thing.
It's okay.
Alright, so let's have a little scene here that Jeremiah just calls on autism. There you go, there's a bit of water here. Absolutely. That's right. And Jeremiah, you want to set the scene a little bit for us or something? Gesture. This is the first time we've ever seen real improv. Aphrodite of the ghetto. I mean, we want to give him a fresh slate here. What do you think, Pino?
So far we've heard that cave, the ghetto.
If you do bad cave, then it's basically going to have to be Alfred. So maybe we should give it like a different You can't hear. I'm talking like a stripper.
I'm a stripper.
No, dude. How do you want to do this? I don't know. You know how improv works. Aphrodite, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That piercing fucking voice. What do you think, you're in a movie theater right now? Relax, there's a live show going on. Right, strip club. This is exactly why I don't let Jeremiah pitch segments on the show, but here we are, we're doing it anyway.
Thanks for the encouragement, right?
Alright, there you go. There you go. It's been a scene on this show for 5 minutes already, but let's do it. Let's plow it home. Let's do this. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna let Jonathan suck the cock and we'll get out of here. No, I'm kidding, Jonathan. I'm kidding. These are all dirty American jokes. Alright, taking over, it's Pino and Jonathan, everybody.
What's your name, big boy? Yeah. I suppose you say that's good.
I loved it. That was beautiful. That all worked out. Absolutely hilarious. I'm looking at the judge. I love it. He judged his actual stripping. It was beautiful, Jonathan. You still got it, buddy. You still got those improv chops. Can't take those away from you. And I'll tell you this: you have 3 beautiful you know, you still got that go get 'em fucking lifestyle, and I can't thank you enough. You're just so different than most people that we get to see on the show, and it was a fun break from seeing the same people that we always see. And the most interesting man in the world, we found you. Fuck the Josephines guy, that's you, dude. I could hang out with you all night. Maybe not all night, you know what I mean?
Oh, why? It's safe to be.
I love it. We'll come back anytime. You'll always be
Can someone help me out with something?
absolutely, they will. Definitely. Absolutely. How about one more time for Jonathan, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. What are we doing here? Absolutely doodling. How sweet is this man? Oh my goodness.
Man, that segment went terrible. I should never be able to pitch anything again.
It took like I said, 5 minutes before it started.
Yeah, but I got 71. What the fuck?
Yeah, how old are you, bro? Oh, 64.
Sir, everybody will fuck you up.
No, come on. Come on. Very adorable. For those of you that just listen to the podcast, you really miss out sometimes. Like, this is a sweet look at that. How cool is that? Jonathan, you just performed at the world famous comedy store and everybody loved you. Can't beat that. Alright, so before we get back to the book, I want to tell you we have regulars on this show. Everyone's here tonight, so it's about to get a little bit wild in here. This first regular, you know him, you love him. He's been one of the longest standing regulars of this show's entire history. He has a very unorthodox style of not telling the truth on stage and being very silly. He's very good at it. Very, very good at it. Ladies and gentlemen,
How you living, Tim?
First regular going a brand new minute. Makes noise for one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, look at this.
What happened, big man? Okie dokie, my man.
Got woken up by my best friend. I would have been like, start 5 p.m. Yeah, I'm trying to take a nap. I went to go get my nails done. I went to go Is that what they mean? With that? I just heard you. How was the dermatologist? You on your way there? You say, Rabbi? I can't hear you.
Yeah. He had said that, not especially.
You might need some earphones or something.
Yeah, he had said that. Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just heard him. This one woke me up. I gotta get me a little nap in so I can get up and all that good stuff. No, he may not come back on. Man said everybody play a hymn. They like to play music. He said he don't come back and then he don't come right back.
I don't know. It's a phrase.
Come Brandy. Come Brandy, please come back. We miss you, me and Rabbi. Okay, well, that didn't help none. Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
I miss Brandy.
Yeah. We all do.
We all do that. I know y'all have nobody to come in here when I'm gone.
It's back, everyone.
Okay, I know that's true.
Larry Montgomery, my dad. Why'd you fuck that up?
Yeah, taking I come back. I'm going back to the
No, but seriously, you all excited about Stargate? Atlantis season 5. I would like to Steven Sims and Memphis, Tennessee. They not only gave me hell of a haircut, but also hell of a life lesson. There will always be a bomb in the bomb maker's home. They're big fans of the movie Speed. I would also like to give a moment of silence to Kathy, the owl lady of Florida. She had a flight last week, sadly 3 nights ago. Her house trying to win and died. All right, another. That's as William Montgomery as it gets. Make some noise for William, everybody. A new minute. Now, let me just, if I could say one thing, the man who was up here, he literally is related to me a couple of Christmases ago. He touched my penis. No, he didn't. William, no, he doesn't. related to you. We were always say this. We know your parents.
I was on Abbey Road 3 years ago with that man in a taxi. He started touching my penis. I had to tell him, no.
Why would you say it like that?
I next to Abbey Road in some apartments.
We never knew this about you.
My rent was $650 quid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They don't even have quid in England.
Which equals out to, what are those suckers that have Tootsie Rolls in the middle?
They were called Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops, yeah, $650 quid comes out to 3 Tootsie Pops.
So wait, what? Alright. William, you are much, believe it or not, this is your first time seeing William. Let me tell you, this is the cleanest cut William Montgomery we've ever seen. I know a lot of you are thinking, who is this trucker king? But this is the best version of him we've ever seen.
Fucking poetic. Just picture maybe a cutscene, me and the red man literally in a cab of an 18-wheeler, just going through the parking lots, finding women, prostitutes, poisoning them, cutting them with our knives. The red man looking at me, asking me, William, hold on, get the map out. Where are we? I wasn't a map. Red man, don't fuck this up. This is not what I said. I fucked it. Literally, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 months ago, I was with the red man in the bathroom of Wendy's. We were swapping pills.
Can you tell us some real things that happened? Can you get real with us? You were just home with Larry and Francis Montgomery. We know who have been on this show. Very sweet parents you have. We don't know how this demon seed came to be.